Welcome, everybody, to another edition of the C3 Friday Free for All, a show that is for Panthers fans by Panthers fans. Happy belated Merry Christmas to all of you who celebrate wonderful happy holidays. And hey, man, if you would like to spend your Friday evening chopping it up with the boys here on the pod, discussing these first place Panthers fighting to win the NFC South, well, this is your place to do it, man. Jump in, join via StreamYard. I've pinned the link to the YouTube and the Facebook chat. Jump on and be a part of the conversation, man. We do not bite. We welcome all comers, and we appreciate you for spending your Friday evenings with the C3 Panthers podcast. Let me welcome in some of the boys to the show. You know them, you love them. He'll probably tell you to shut the hell up. There's Panther Pickle back on the free for all. Pickle, what's up, dude?
Hey guys, you know what? Go Panthers and go Dolphins.
Yeah.
Fuck the Bucks and fuck the Sea Chickens.
Yeah. Go Fins. Go Panthers, go Fins, and fuck the Bucks. Next up, I got my bro Christian, aka Christensen, if Pickle's saying it. Mm-hmm. Sigma Panther, back on the free for all. Christian, what's up, bro?
Merry Christmas, everyone. Happy holidays. We got our present, a few days early beating the Bucks, and now we can get some more if Miami's feeling generous. And yeah, I'm looking forward to this weekend, and I'm happy to be here.
Yes, sir. Look, man, the Panthers are first place in the NFC South, and we're going to jump into this game with the Seattle Seahawks here soon. But I wanted to jump in some of the more prevalent news that happened along the week and get everyone's opinion on that. And my question to both of you, and this is whoever wants to go first, and hey, feel free to jump in if y'all want to be a part of this conversation that we're having here tonight. Boys, Jaycee Horn, for the second consecutive year in a row, will be representing the Carolina Panthers in the Pro Bowl. Now, he is the only Carolina Panther that will be representing the Panthers in the Pro Bowl. And while we're all very happy for Jaycee Horn, I feel like most of us feel he definitely deserves it. I feel like the bigger story is not that Jaycee Horn made the Pro Bowl, but it's that Derrick Brown didn't make the Pro Bowl. That's been the big, news story. Brian Baldinger is constantly reacting to Derrick Brown. Generally, his peers feel like Derrick Brown is a game wrecker. So why is he not getting the recognition that he deserves? So, boys, I'm going to just let y'all jump in on it. What is the bigger story?
I tell you what. Listen, I did so much complaining when that was released. I did so much hyping and so much throwing a fit over Derrick Brown not making a Pro Bowl. I forgot to congratulate JC for making it.
Congratulations, Jaycee Horn.
So I did it today. Now, that being said, you know what Derrick Brown needs to do? He needs to fuck up a couple quarterbacks. Go right there, rip the guard apart, break Sam Darnold's leg in the middle of Charlotte, and guess what? Then he'll make a couple Pro Bowls.
I love the unabashed call to violence.
Fuck up the quarterbacks.
Hey, listen.
Next week, Trip Baker will do the same thing to Baker Mayfield.
credit where credit is due. Derrick Brown, when he was asked about, potentially being snubbed for the Pro Bowl, well, no potential about it. Homie got snubbed. There was no doubt about it. Dude, he
Mm-hmm.
kept it all
He did.
business.
He did.
As a
That's
matter
why
of
I like
fact,
it.
I want to play real quick a clip of what Derrick Brown had to say, just to show you where his mindset is, how this dude is a consummate professional, and he's all business all the time.
Let me have it.
I was disappointed, being a competitor I am. I, definitely want the opportunity to be able to, represent my team in the Pro Bowl. It's one of those things. I guess my parents and coaches don't think I'm good enough to be in there. So, I'll take that with a grain of salt and just keep it.
Does that make it sting a bit more? Because usually it's the fans don't get it right, and then the players and the coaches are like,
I think, whichever way you look at it, not getting it, it's frustrating, but it is what it is. Still got a lot of ball to play here. So, I'm looking forward to the opportunity for that.
Does it add any fuel?
It definitely ignites me. I'm a competitor, that's for sure.
You've been getting a lot of love from mainstream media. All these features you almost on a weekly basis, people in these large shows. Kay Adams is spoken out. Did it come as a bit of a shock that, to me, I feel like this is one of the bigger snubs in recent years?
Yeah, I was definitely shocked I didn't make it for myself. I feel like playing good ball, coming back off of the injury. So, it is what it is.
Is it one of those things 2 years ago you were like, okay, well, I led the league in tackles among defensive linemen, but I didn't have the sacks. This year you're leading the team in sacks. I mean, like, is it one of those things where it's like, I don't know what else I can do to
It's not going to knock my confidence down any. They still got to stop that shit on Sunday, so it is what it is.
Hey, I love that last part. They still got to stop that shit on Sunday. Yeah, absolutely. Look, shout out to Derrick Brown, consummate professional, but I do think this adds that extra motivation to go out there and kick ass. Christian, how do you feel about this, man? Were you more surprised that Derrick Brown didn't make it, or that Jaycee Horn did make it, and just in general, how you feel about the whole situation?
Well, I was more surprised that DB didn't make it because JC performed well enough to where I wasn't shocked that he made it. I'm a little shocked that DB didn't. I'm not offended. I'm not really bothered by it as a fan. The team has been around for 30 years, and Pickle can attest to this. Maybe, we've been around the entire time as a fan of the Panthers, and I would look for anything to celebrate back in the day. I wanted rookies to get Rookie of the Year, players to get Pro Bowls, coaches to be recognized. But now in my older age, man, I just see it as like anything. If I had to pick one thing, I'm gonna say it's a good thing, because no one's gonna be able to lie to me and tell me that he's not gonna be thinking about it. It is just a side, a little side prize, if you will, or side recognition. It's not going to affect his confidence, but if I'm a player, I know that when I'm facing up against someone, and it's going to be on my mind, and I'm going to want to show and put everything into what I've got on that play to just kind of I don't know, just use it as a chip on your shoulder.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cody.
Yeah.
Honestly, what upset me the other day more than Derrick didn't make it was who made it instead of Derrick. I mean, really.
Yes,
Carter,
great point.
The guy who spits in everybody's face and lines up as a D end. I mean, he doesn't.
By the way, not
running.
even the best tackle on his team.
Right.
The name escapes me, but the other Georgia Bulldog that they drafted a couple years back, the big guy.
Right.
Yeah. No, but we're talking about Jalen Carter. Who's the other guy?
Davis. Jordan Davis.
Yes, Jordan Davis. Jordan has better stats than Jalen Carter.
Yeah, and he's had a better year. Jalen Carter
Bowl.
got it because of his name. And he's best this year. He's best known for spitting in a guy's face before the game and getting thrown out. I mean, reality. And then you got Leonard Williams. Now he's good. Don't misunderstand that. He's having a great year up in Seattle. But Then you have Quentin Williams. Quentin Williams paid the beginning of his season, what, for 5-6 games, for nearly 10 games, something like that.
Yeah.
Uh,
So I
but
put
the
this up on
Jets
the
were the eighth.
yeah, I put this on the Tuesday show. So Jalen Carter, Leonard Williams, and Jalen Carter, Leonard Williams, and Quentin Williams all made the Pro Bowl. And look
Right.
at Derrick Brown's stats compared to them. He has more tackles for loss than two of them. He has more sacks than Jalen Carter. What was that other one?
And Leonard Williams.
Tackles for loss, quarterback hits. He's right up there with both of them. Passes deflected. He has more
it's
than
not
all
about
of
stats.
them.
It's not about
Right.
stats. It's about glory. It's about name recognition, and that's all it is. He don't come out and kick and scream and curse everybody out. He doesn't come all his emotion.
Well, let me pose this. Let me pose this to y'all. Let me pose this. I said this on the Tuesday show. Maybe I'm just being a jaded Panthers fan, but I feel like Derrick Brown is paying a Panthers tax. I feel like, for the most part, fans of other teams and maybe even players on other teams feel like if you're a Carolina Panther, you're not really relevant to the discussion. Philadelphia, they're probably going to win that division this year. Quentin Williams, even though the Dallas Cowboys are out of it, he's still on the Cowboys. They're a name brand. And Leonard Williams on the Seahawks, they're currently the best team in the NFC right now as
Right.
we're getting ready to play them.
Mhm.
How much of this do you think it is just the Panthers being this slept-on team that nobody really thinks of or considers? How much did that matter to him not making the Pro Bowl?
I'll start this one. I think it mattered a lot, and I think I don't know exactly what you mean by tax with when you consider everything, but Carolina's a small market team, and
Yes.
we haven't made the playoffs since what, 2017. We
Yes.
have not been relevant. So, but even when we are, it's just our fan base and our players aren't just gonna. They're just not gonna. They're not going to be in the news cycle that much when you look at teams like the Eagles, the Cowboys, the Chiefs. I mean, I can name so many of them. That's just who we are, and there's some benefits to that. Like I could speak to them real quick, but some players might like small market teams and not have to be
Sure.
in the face of the tabloids like in New York or whatnot. But that comes with the territory.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, thinking about this team right now, we're on the verge of the playoffs, and it's largely because of the presence of someone like Derrick Brown. We've said this ad nauseum on the show before that in 2024, the Panthers had statistically one of the worst defenses in NFL history. And that is partly because Derrick Brown goes down after one game that season. And then everything else fell apart from there. I think the fact that the Panthers are contending at the moment, really, to be honest, it's a testament to just what Derrick Brown means to this team right now. And I think that's undeniable at this point. And by the way, I'm not saying that Jaycee Horn doesn't mean that same thing. I have seen Jaycee Horn make some of the most athletic interceptions that I've ever seen in my life this year, and it's done it for the Panthers. But
I think a lot of it has to do with more, his fellow players, not on the Panthers, but
sure, but
in the
doesn't
NFL
a
as a whole.
defensive tackle mean more to a defense than a corner? Again,
Apparently not.
not saying that a corner isn't incredibly important,
Because
but everything
was
starts
top
in the
three.
trenches inside out.
Right, he was top 3 in fan voting. So the fans, even non-Panther fans, voted him in. He was in top 3 in fan voting. Even they voted him in. The fans did themselves. But where he didn't get the votes is from the players. The players, and I'm assuming the coaches and the front office people vote. I don't know that to be a factor, but his peers did not vote for him. His peers, that's what he said. Apparently, his peers don't think that much of him. And I'm tend to agree to that. I'm sorry. Apparently, his fellow NFL players don't think much of Derrick Brown. So
Sounds like
apparently,
they're
he's
just
too nice.
sounds like they're just a little salty that he throws them around all day.
It may be it. I mean, something's up, you know? I mean, I guess they would rather have somebody spit in their face than throw them around, right? I mean, it appears to me.
I mean, hey, you're not wrong, man. Jalen Carter started his year spitting on folks. I've never seen Derrick Brown
And he
do no
made it.
shit like that. Yeah, he made it.
So, I'm sorry. I have, I'm not sorry either. Fuck that shit. I'm not sorry a damn bit.
Yeah, you shouldn't be.
You know what I'd like
Carter
to see?
should not make the Pro Bowl because of his failure to act like an adult on a pregame.
I'd like to see an MVP on defense and MVP on offense awards.
Agreed. Agreed. I
like
mean,
that
it's
Derrick
basically
Brown
just
and Jalen Carter
it's just a
one-on-one
quarterback
team, but-
award at this point. The MVP.
Yeah, it always is. I said that for years. It's just a quarterback award.
Yeah, a lot of people have said that, and I think that it's unfortunate because, like, look, let's be real. You can make a case that Myles Garrett, who is on the verge of breaking the single season sack record, could be the MVP, but he's on a Browns team that just sucks.
Yeah,
And
the Browns have
it's-
always sucked. You've got to be brain dead
Right.
to get re-signed to
But
be with the
the
Browns.
MVP award
Unless
is
you just
basically
put the money
only
in.
the
don't really
MVP
care about
award
nothing
is only for the best quarterback on the best team at the time. And I feel like that's abundantly apparent for anyone paying attention. You know, like this year it's going to be either
That's true, Dan. You right there.
either Sam Darnold, I mean not Sam Darnold, Matthew Stafford or Drake May are probably going to win that award this year.
Right.
Yeah, but
You're
that,
right.
but I don't know, man. The quarterback is the most important position.
And I'll be bluntly honest. I hope it's Drake May. Because I don't want Sam to win it just because Sam was here once.
What about Stafford?
Fuck him too. He's too damn old
You know,
to win it.
I wanted to say this real quick about JC, man. Some of those interceptions I call like Madden picks.
Yeah,
They just look like they came straight out of Madden, bro. Like they didn't look real. The one against the Jets, and then he had two against the Niners, but there was one. They were pretty. They were pretty. They were very pretty.
no, dude. Like I said, there were some of the most athletic interceptions I've ever seen. Dude, just jumping and snatching them out of the air. Like it was incredible. And dude, by the way, I want to pat myself on the back because no one else will. So I'll fucking do it. But I have long said that a healthy Jaycee Horn is probably the most athletic player on this entire team. Like what the dude can do from a physical standpoint is just insane. Like the dude can, I even think that coming out in the draft, the thing that separated him from Pat Surtain, who, by the way, has been very good. I'm not trying to shit on PS2, but Jaycee Horn as a prospect was much more physically gifted than Pat Surtain was. And I think that now you're starting to see that long-term investment in Jaycee Horn and his skill set. You're seeing that pay off now. And he really is one of the best players on our entire team. And we're certainly better for having him. I'm glad that we paid him before the corner market just fucking blew up. And yes, even though Chris Olave has his number, that cannot be denied, we are still better for having Jaycee Horn. Let me welcome Poppin back on the free for all. Pop, what's up, bro?
What's up, man? If Jaycee Horn was a wide receiver, he'd be our number one wide receiver.
For sure. Oh, dude, not even close. Not even close, dude. Hey, man, how do you feel about Derrick Brown being snubbed for the Pro Bowl, man?
I mean, I didn't appreciate it. I mean, I'm sorry, this is a popularity contest. I mean, maybe because he didn't paint his nails or didn't speak to you nicely while y'all played against each other. I don't know. I mean, we're a small market, and I'm not surprised that he got snubbed because that's what they do to the Carolina Panthers players. So
Yes. So do you agree with me, Pop? I said that that Derrick Brown is paying a Panthers tax. That players and even fans, they just don't think too much about the Carolina Panthers, about its
mhm.
players, about its fans. We're just an afterthought in the greater NFL community. We're never in the top 100. We're not very represented in the Pro Bowl. Now,
Mhm.
maybe I'm just being a biased Panther fan, Poppin'. I don't know. But I do think there is something to be said about the Carolina Panthers just at large. The players on this team won't get as much respect as they are due until they actually win some playoff games and become a real threat in the NFC.
That's a fact. If you get a chance to play the Mike Jack interview, I mean, nobody said it better than him. He goes into that and talks about his opinion and what we're all saying. He said it, and that's why I just love what Mike Jack is doing and how he's representing because he looks
Yeah.
like a guy that we're going to talk about for a long time that we're glad that we got out of free agency as a Carolina Panther because he talks about it and it's like, damn, he just kept
Yeah.
it so real. You can't ask for nothing better. So if y'all get a chance, listen to it or play it, whatever y'all like.
Now, did you
Mike
mean
Jack
the
says it
one where
all.
he said that Seattle traded him for a bag of stale chips?
Yeah, yeah,
Which
that,
was
yeah.
hilarious, man.
Yeah, that's
That
that's
was
weird. I see. I heard that.
That's brutal
He's not
honesty, but
wrong.
that's the
He's
truth.
not wrong at all.
Yeah, not wrong at all.
but we're not marketed. We're not marketing. We don't get that type of attention. So, you know, you got to know that if you come in here, we're always going to be the underdog. And I love that. I love that. I love that about our culture. I'm cool with that because when we bust your ass, then
Same.
it feels even better.
Same, bro. Look, I actually have that clip of Mike Jack, and that's a good segue into the game against Seattle.
What I said, nothing. Bag of chips. Yeah, a stale bag of chips at that.
How did that sit with you at the time, and how does it sit with you now?
I knew they was gonna get rid of me because when one of the coaches brought me in his office. When I walk in the coach's office, I ain't gonna lie, I be nosy. So I be looking around, and I seen the depth chart, and they had a rookie they just drafted like not even fifth round, like seventh round in front of me. So at that moment, I'm like, okay, yeah, they're gonna get rid of me. And when they made me take the pay cut, I kind of seen that line, and so it was just like, wherever I go, I just know I'm a ball.
Hey, man, dude, I think Dan Morgan doesn't get enough credit for that trade in particular. I think that you can make the case that Jaycee Horn and Mike Jack might be one of the best, if not the best, corner tandems in the NFL right now. Those two are incredibly athletic. And what Dan Morgan was able to do in trading for Mike Jackson, remember, he traded a linebacker that we drafted to Seattle, and that linebacker isn't even in the NFL anymore. That is one incredible trade. And, bro, shout out to Mike Jack. I think he has really outplayed expectations by a wide margin.
I agree. That's why I called them two the thieves den. Them two been holding it down.
Hell yeah. No, you're not wrong at all. I wanted to jump into this, right? So before we actually jump into this game, there's some rumors flying around, floating around. So I wanted to bring this up, right? Now, this is very much in the future, but we're talking about defense. So I want to stay on defense. Dan
Cody, my
Morgan,
friend,
what?
we gotta cheer for the Falcons this weekend too.
Oh, boo. We ain't got to do that shit. But what I do want to bring up real quick is Dan Morgan made a very underrated move when he traded for Mike Jackson. But there is another move that he could potentially make this offseason. Now, the Panthers are never one to make the big splash trade. But news broke today that the Las Vegas Raiders, they're benching Maxx Crosby. They're saying, hey, man, you've apparently had some sort of a knee injury, so they're shutting him down. Maxx Crosby got pissed. He felt like he could play, and he reportedly left the building. He pieced out because he's not about that tanking life. The Raiders right now, they are in a race for the number 1 overall pick with the New York Giants. And there has already been a bunch of talk that Crosby could be traded to a different team. Right now, his contract is extremely tradable. Only $5 million dead cap on the Raiders side. The inheriting team has $30 million in guaranteed in 2026, which is no problem. The rest of the contract is $28 million in team options. So my question to you is, seeing as how the Panthers have not had a very consistent pass rush this year, do you think it's possible that maybe in the offseason the Panthers could look to upgrade their defense with a Maxx Crosby? Or is this just fanciful dreaming once again?
Shoot, man, I don't know.
Personally, I would like to think we could, but reality and experience being a Panther fan tells me it's a fantasy, and don't count your chickens before they hatch, or you'll be crying over busted eggs.
Oh, shit.
I know Dan and that entire front office values their draft picks a lot. And
Right.
it's working out well for them, but I don't know where that threshold is of where they tell themselves that they really need to address it, and it's worth a, let's say, 3rd round pick. I'm not saying that that's what they're going to be asking for. I'm just saying, like, where there's a threshold, I'm sure, where Dan would pull the trigger. But yeah, dude, I don't know. I would put my money on it wouldn't happen, but I'm sure it's possible.
Yeah, if I'm gonna chime in on it, I had this brief discussion with some guys earlier. I think he holds the same amount as far as trade value as Brian Burns. I think you're gonna have to give up 2 first-round picks for him. It's a luxury, it's a great luxury. I mean, he would bring that type of energy that we like Carolina Panthers players to have. But there's too many things in question and things that we need. Even though I would love to have him here, I just don't see it happening right now. And it's not to take shots at anybody, but um, I don't know if Bryce Young is a franchise quarterback. So if you give up first round picks, you're not there to go get the guy you want in the first round as far as quarterbacks. You still need to solidify the backups for the O line. You still got to pay Icky. You still got to, you still got to pay Bryce too if you pick up his 5th-year option. You still need 2 linebackers.
Cade Mays at center needs a new contract.
There you go. So there's so many other things to give up so much collateral for one premier guy, and then you also got to think about what if they ask, "Hey, we want a player too. Who are you willing to give up?" And you got to think. You got to think honestly. They're gonna want somebody with somewhere close to value. Are you willing to give up a Robert Hunt? Are you willing to give up Icky? Are you willing to give up Derrick Brown? They're gonna want something of equal value or something close to it, a Jaycee Horn, to get that guy because he's only like 27 years old. He's a monster. Are you willing to do that as a fan base? Would that be something that you would settle with?
Yeah, no, there's a bunch of team needs that we have right now. We still need another linebacker desperately. I don't care what no one says. Another thing that we've been talking about recently is, man, we need to make a decision on Jalen Coker as well. We don't know if we're going to bring him back because we have a bunch of people we got to pay. It's going to be very expensive to pay Ikem Ekwonu that left tackle money. But at the end of the day, man, that pass rusher is at a premium, dude. Imagine what Maxx Crosby and Derrick Brown could do on this team. And I'm not saying you're wrong, Pop, but I don't necessarily know that it would be 2 first-round picks because I think that Crosby is a little bit older. He's had some injuries. I think maybe a first-round pick, but I don't necessarily know that it would cost you an arm and a leg. We've also seen what happens when Dan Morgan navigates that draft. We didn't have a first round pick in 2024, and yet Dan Morgan managed to make it happen. Now, regardless of what you think about XL, that's a whole nother question. But I don't know, man. Like this,
How did XL get in this?
because we moved up into the first round to draft Xavier Leggett in 2024.
Oh, but that's my thing. There's always wiggle room for certain positions, right? There's always some wiggle room. But when you have a premier star, there ain't much. Like the data is there, the trades are there, the value is there. If anything, we would hope that Crosby just pushes himself out the door, where he's just so disgruntled that they're gonna take whatever. That's probably not gonna happen, but it's possible. It may not cost you 2 first rounds, but it's gonna cost you quite a haul for him. And I'm tired of building other people's teams.
No, I hear you.
Yeah, I mean, he's 28. He's going through some injury issues. Not saying that should matter, but it should matter because it's got to be a point of concern. I'm sorry. I'm not giving up 2 first round picks for him.
By the way, shout out to Nirvash, who says, look what the Colts did trading away 2 first rounders for Sauce and Gardner. You can't give up high capital for Crosby if you're not 100% on your quarterback.
What did Green Bay give up for Parsons? That's the
they
key.
give up. Yeah, but do you think
they gave up a lot?
But do you think Crosby will be viewed in the same light as Parsons was?
Absolutely.
I do.
Absolutely. If absolutely. I mean, he doesn't.
I don't think so.
What?
Why don't you think so, Christian? Because I'm gonna be real, I kind of don't think so either. Parsons is a younger player who had double-digit sacks. Ever since he's been in the NFL, like Parsons is at a premium. So go ahead, Christian. Why do you think that he wouldn't be in the same conversation?
I don't. I mean, I think they overpaid a little bit for Parsons. Maybe not, but I just don't see Maxx Crosby as worth 2 first round picks. I don't even think they would really be asking for it.
Micah Parsons is 26. Crosby's 28. That's not that much of a difference.
Still,
it's not. All right, so let's do a size experiment. Look up and see what the trades were for Brian Burns, Parsons, and you can kind of navigate. But you got to understand that Parsons he doesn't come off the edge the whole time. He also drops back in coverage. Yeah. He does a lot. So,
but they also gave up a defensive tackle. They give up Kenny Clark and 2 first round picks.
Yeah.
So they gave up a starting player and 2 first round picks.
What are you willing to give up for him? I mean, that's what's going. You're gonna give up a first round for him. I promise you that.
Right.
But also, can I make the argument though?
We can give them something they want.
Let me bring this up too. So let me pull this up.
I mean, I could give them somebody that I would like to get rid of, but it may not be what the team wants.
So listen, if you want to say quarterback, if you're not sure that you have the quarterback, then why would you give up that much? But this is what I want to put forth to y'all. I have made the argument that Bryce Young, if you love the dude, hate the dude, no matter what, Bryce Young right now is playing his best football. I do not believe he has had the highest highs that a franchise quarterback should have, but over the past 3 games, he has a 91.6 PFF grade, 6 touchdowns, almost 700 total yards, and 0 turnover-worthy plays. Whether you love or hate Bryce Young, he is going to be a Carolina Panther next year. More than likely, they are going to pick up the 5th-year contract. So when you have a quarterback on a rookie deal, is that not your window to go and get the best players possible while you're in that window? Because to me, that makes it say, well, you would go and get a Maxx Crosby at this particular moment in time. Because why
Not
wouldn't you?
not if you give up your first round pick for next year and you don't know what your quarterback is going to be after you pick up the 5th year contract. He hasn't just because you've seen one successful year out of 3 years of Bryce Young and him improving. Is it franchise worthy? So that's what I'm saying. You have to take all of that into your mind because if you give up, okay, let's just make it a simple deal. We'll give up 2027 first round pick. Bryce Young plays like pure D trash. But you got
Uh-huh.
Maxx Crosby. You still don't
Yeah.
got a quarterback.
Yeah,
Yeah,
makes
but
And then
sense.
you can't get one in the first round.
But do you know that next year would be the year that you would want to draft a quarterback? Meaning, if you get Maxx Crosby, whenever you do get that quarterback, it means you have a Maxx Crosby and a Derrick Brown and a Jaycee Horn on your team. Like now, all of a sudden, this is a team that is built up for a quarterback to be able to come in and ball out. Whereas
But
Bryce
this
was
this
sort of
just sounds
dropped
so
into a
backwards
shit
because we didn't we
situation.
didn't have to do we didn't have to do that in the first place. We just should have just kept Brian Burns, who's got 15 sacks this year or 13 sacks, however many he's got. We should just kept Brian Burns there. Now we're trying to pitch wool from somebody else's camp. That just sounds
Brian
crazy.
Burns is bad luck. Brian Burns, wherever Brian Burns
Stop
plays,
it!
that
Don't
team
make
loses.
it sound like this man got voodoo on the Carolina Panthers.
He
Come on,
got, he
man,
got
stop
it.
it.
He got it. He got
Pickle,
voodoo. He
pickle.
left
I'm
here,
not
went
gonna
to the
allow that.
Giants.
You
They
said they got
suck.
that voodoo that you
Wherever
do,
he
bro.
goes, they suck. Fact is, the rate just going. I hope he signs. I hope he gets traded to an
You
NFC
gotta
South
stop,
team.
pickle.
But
You
that,
terrible.
but you know what? That is sort of crazy, though. I will admit, some of the best pass rushers in the NFL are all on dumpster fire teams, dude. Myles Garrett with the Browns, Maxx Crosby with the Raiders, and hey, Brian Burns had his best year in terms of sacks this year, and that
Right.
didn't amount to shit for the Giants.
Let,
So
let me
it's
ask.
like,
Let me ask
I don't
everybody
know, man.
something. Let me ask everybody something. Let's just say 4 years ago or 3 years ago, either one, you were asked that you had to give up one of these players because they were going to be on a better team, probably number one in the league, and make the playoffs. Sam Darnold or Brian Burns, who would have that been? Everybody would pick Brian Burns.
Yeah.
Nobody would pick Sam Darnold.
Mhm.
Probably.
But that's not how it is.
Sam Darnold's on a damn good team.
So, I mean,
Well, to get back to this Crosby thing, like
Yeah.
I'd like to say in voice that, like, at least in my opinion, I would never give up a draft pick that I don't know what I'm looking at with that draft pick. So I would not give up a 2027 first round
Yeah,
pick.
I-
If you want to add in a second of 27, then that's a different discussion. But we don't know if that pick's going to be, top 5 or bottom 5.
True.
I
And
would
here's
give,
the other
I would give
aspect,
up
too.
one, but I wouldn't give up both. Go ahead.
Right, Christian.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's debatable, but I think the question is, like, what would you be willing to give for a Maxx Crosby? And off the top of my head, I'm thinking, if we were to able to, like, trade down, I don't know where we're going to be. Let's just assume I don't want to jinx us, but let's just say we were somehow able to be in the back 5 of the first round, then I would give that pick up for a Maxx Crosby personally.
Oh, okay. So, for example, if you make the playoffs, now let's say you get into the playoffs and you lose, you're picking at number 18.
I would trade if I could trade down and still be in the first, then that's the highest I would give for Maxx Crosby. So I pick up a pick by trading down, and then still have that first round to give to a late first round to give to the Raiders for him.
See, I'm kind of the same way. If you could manage to only give up one first round pick,
One pick.
I'm into doing that. I would even entertain giving up a 2027 first round pick.
That's where I say no.
I'm willing. I'm willing.
I'm
to
not
do it
saying
this year.
both. I'm saying, like, let's say you wanted to keep 2026 and then give away 27's first round.
But all I'm saying is I wouldn't, because we don't. What happens if knock on wood someone gets injured and we end up with a very high pick? I don't like that idea.
If I'm the Raiders, I'm saying no. I want 26, or the deal's completely off. Because they can advertise Maxx Crosby to somewhere else, and get those
Mhm.
two.
Yeah,
first
there's a
round
bunch of
Uh,
teams that could do it.
There's plenty of teams that got collateral. Jets,
picks. Yeah,
Browns. Like I'm
yeah,
willing to give up this
Bears.
year's 2026 draft pick for them. But at the same time, you know that's not it for the rest of the ingredients to build the pie. Yeah, that's a little
right,
sugar that makes it sweet. But you got to think about the base.
right.
Who are you going to lose because you're paying Maxx Crosby?
Yeah,
That's
that's
what I'm
another point.
asking y'all. What are you willing to give up? Because I mean, yes, I threw Bryce Young out there, but there's other players that you don't have a center. You
Hmm.
don't have any backup guards. You might lose Icky. That's why I went a little more in depth with it because you said Coker. There's things you're gonna lose because you're gonna have to pay this premier player.
Yeah.
You're gonna lose other things, and we don't have 15, 20 picks in this draft, guys. And we
No, we
ain't got a
don't.
whole bunch of crazy money either. So, like I said, it's a luxury. It would be cool if it was just that simple. We'll just
I mean,
but it ain't.
you're right.
Well, I want to highlight two comments before you go, Pickle. White Chocolate says, unless the Vero is gone, I'm not giving a shit. Here we go again. Clowney has the same amount of sacks that he did last year with half the snaps. Burns couldn't get 8 sacks. Tell me who the DC is first. And then shout out to Nirvash with the $5. Says, could you imagine if we earned the first overall pick again and we traded it away again for someone else to draft a generational player? Just not smart. I understand both of those things. I so badly want us to go back to a 4-3 defense. Even though our defense was better this year than it was last year, I am not in love with keeping a Jero Rivero. I would like to bring in a different defensive coordinator, specifically someone who would put us into a 4-3 defense. And if we do that, to me, I'm willing to roll the dice. I don't think that the Panthers would be picking number 1 in 2027. So I don't know. I would be willing to do that, especially for all the Bryce apologists who say that we need to continue to build around him. I mean, how are you not building around him even more by putting another premier defensive player on the team? I mean, that helps out too.
I don't know.
I'm still not.
Hey, it's fantasy thinking. So I mean,
It
Yeah, I
is.
mean, no
it.
doubt.
I-
No doubt.
What I
We all would
understand
like
what
'em.
Nirvash is saying
Yeah.
because it is epic true. What happens if we do this and we trade the first pick of this coming draft and maybe a second or in the next one, and Bryce goes out and breaks his leg in the first game of the regular season,
Yo, how about I got people?
and he's out.
I
And
got.
then
You're screwed. You're screwed.
in the
You're screwed, Pickle.
2027 draft, we got the first overall pick, and the best player in 30 years comes out for the draft.
And Pickle, wouldn't that be the Panther way? Wouldn't that just
it
happen
would
to
be.
us?
It would
That's
be. It would be.
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
And I say this, and y'all shut up in the chat. 99% of all Panther fans will say, I knew we shouldn't have traded. I knew it.
And hey-
I didn't want to do it all along.
And Poppin makes a great point about the salary cap. And my answer based on what I would give for Crosby was under the assumption we could retain the players that we want to resign, like Coker, Cade Mays, Icky, have the money. So assuming we could keep the guys and not sacrifice anyone, then yeah, I would go for it. But I would not give a 2027 first round pick for him. I just don't care. I'd rather take a young kid in the draft and develop him like we're doing to Scorton personally.
Yeah, there you go, Chris. Now we on the same page. Now we cooking. Now we
You
cooking.
can get
But
defensive guys.
this would be the only year that I would give up a first round pick for him though. It cannot, for me, it cannot be this year and next year to give you a first round pick. Hell no.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
Well, see, and I think, and I could be very, very dumb and naive in thinking this. If I think about it, I would think the Raiders would take a late first round pick for Crosby. It all kind of depends on that relationship too.
Well, it depends on where he goes
That's
and what
facts.
happens. Because, the Browns are eyeballing the Raiders head coach now if he gets fired. So, and then it also
Carroll?
If you're the Browns and you stay where you at or whatever, you offer the Raiders 2 first-round picks. The Raiders would take them over ours, even if we was offered 2 first-round picks. The Raiders picks are going to be Browns picks are going to be higher anyhow, and Crosby ain't got no choice to go there. You know, but the Jets have got like 4 first-round picks.
Yeah, there would be a team that could outpay
first-round picks between this year and next year. So, I mean, the Jets do. I mean, it would be a. And you know that ex-Lions defensive coordinator standing up there in New York would love to have Crosby up there.
Yep.
Hey, real quick, shout out to Slaw in the chat who saw me out in the wild, saw me at South Park Mall. You didn't come up and say hi to your boy. Now maybe that's a good thing. Maybe you wanted to hit me more than you wanted to say hi. But hey, man, you're right. We must protect the bank. But say hi to your boy, man. Shit, I don't bite. But hey, what I will say though, man, is
yeah, he does. Yeah, he does.
Shut
he
up.
does, man. He bites hard.
One more thing on the Crosby.
Yeah,
so,
go ahead.
The Crosby thing. So, would he want to go to the Jets? Whether or not they have it in their clause or not, I'm a believer that teams usually talk to the players to see, okay, this is what we got, and sometimes they're willing to just to make the player
would
happy.
It be better? Would it be better than the Jets or than the Raiders?
We would be better than the Jets.
Wait a minute, I said that wrong. Would Crosby look at the Jets and say they're going to be better than the Raiders? Because it's not like he's leaving the Raiders. The Jets would be better. The Jets are a growing franchise. I mean, the Jets drafted. I mean, the Jets are eyeing to draft a quarterback anyway. So this is a moot point. But at the very same time, if they could get a free agent quarterback and then turn around and get Crosby, that's a defensive minded. Listen, if I'm a guy like Maxx Crosby, I'm going to go with the defensive minded head coach, over an offensive minded head coach.
But he's with a defensive minded coach.
I'm a defensive minded player.
That's true too.
He's with a defensive minded coach. Pete Carroll's a defensive guy. He's not
right, but he wants out regardless.
You know what I would want? If I'm Maxx Crosby, I'd rather go to a team that's on the verge of making the playoffs here either this weekend or next. Already has a 3-year quarterback, that's just me though.
Listen, you're not wrong.
I already have a position available for you where you just start it automatically. You know what I'm saying?
You're right, but at the same time, if I'm the GM of the Raiders and he says, "Oh yeah, I want to go to the Panthers," and I'm looking at the Panthers got a late first-round pick, and I'm going to look at the Jets who are offering me a top 10 or top 15 first-round pick.
And it gets messy. It gets messy. It's gonna get messy if
you sign the contract, you going where I trade you at, buddy.
Yeah,
well, we gotta see if that's in his clause. We don't know.
But hold on, though. So listen, I know there's no such thing as goodwill. The team wants to get as much in return for Maxx Crosby. I understand that completely. But Maxx Crosby had an opportunity to leave the Raiders already, and he didn't want to.
He didn't want to.
And he didn't want to. So he was loyal to that team. So don't you think there is a little bit of something that says, okay, if the Panthers are an ascending football team, and especially, let's just say, hold on, people. Let's just say that we make the playoffs this year. Don't you think that there is at least something in that organization that would want to reward him for not going anywhere when they were rebuilding? He stayed put. Wouldn't he want to be on a team like the Panthers more than he would want to be on a team like the Jets that don't have a quarterback? They're probably going to fire. They're going to fire the head coach. They have a bunch of turnaround. They've traded away not one but 2 of their defensive centerpieces in Quinn Williams and Sauce Gardner. Like, if you're going to go somewhere, you would much rather be in Carolina than the New York Jets. And you don't want to fuck with them New York taxes, bro. Straight up.
But when he want to go somewhere where they have, because he's never sniffed the playoffs. Pickle,
right.
He's never sniffed the playoffs.
I understand that. If I was him, that's why. Listen, where he goes is important, but I still don't think it's the top of the list market. And you know what? Shout out to Parks is in the chat. I don't know his full name, but he mentioned the Parks bums. He mentioned in the chat about the Cowboys. The Cowboys are on the 15th pick and the 21st pick. Their pick and Green Bay's pick. He's going to be a Cowboy.
He's not.
Jerry Jones wants him, but Jerry Jones don't have to worry about a quarterback. He's got his wide receivers. I mean,
so let me ask you this, Pickle.
Jones wants him.
How are you gonna pay him? And because this is the real reason why Parsons is not there, which people are not talking about. I don't know why they're not. Cowboy fans, you need to get on it. The reason why Parsons is not there because Dak Prescott wanted an extension. Yeah, he kind of threw his own teammate underneath the bus. So Dak wants more money. Then you got the other wide receivers, Perkins, and now you're telling me they're gonna get Crosby too. How you gonna pay all that? How you gonna pay Perkins and Crosby with everything else you got going on? It ain't making sense. I don't think so.
Well, I mean, the Cowboys have as much cap as we got.
So, but hold on, Paul. Let me ask
next year,
let me ask you this, Paul.
47 million.
What do you think? What do you think is going to be the biggest obstacle for the Panthers to do that? So, like, is it a specific contract? So, is it Ike Ekwonu that you think is going to prevent us from doing it? Like, what contract do we have coming up that would prevent us from making a game-changing move like going to get Maxx Crosby?
So honestly, Maxx Crosby doesn't have a bad contract. It's not a bad contract to pick up. But the thing that I do have to take in consideration, you got 25-point-something million guaranteed fully to Bryce go automatically. That's 20 is going out the door. You got Icky, I believe he's paying on his 5th year, but he's probably going to give you about 22-point-something million a year, which doesn't mean automatically right now fully guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure how, but there's a way they can move it around. I just don't know. You got Coker. You got to figure out how you're gonna sign your center. I don't think Kate May is gonna cost you a lot of money because he's kind of injury prone right now. Is it possible? Yes, I'm pretty sure it's possible. My most worried about is what we're gonna have to give up. I'm not worried about can we pay him. I'm worried about what I have to give up to get him here for the future.
What's the highest you give?
I'm not in favor of.
If we pick up his contract, he just signed his extension, Maxx Crosby, like literally just last year, I believe.
Yeah, but
so I think it's 27 points this year, 28 the year after that, and like 29 the next.
I looked it up earlier.
It's not a bad contract.
No, it's not really all that.
There goes our cap space.
That exactly.
But I do believe the Panthers will, unless I'm wrong, they will be top 10 in salary cap space
after this draft, right? You mean?
Well, let me.
According to Crosby, on the March the 5th of 2025, the Raiders and Crosby agreed to a 3-year, $106.5 million extension. In 25 and 26, base salaries were increased to $32.5 million and $30 million were made fully guaranteed. His 2027 salary of $29 million is guaranteed for injury only, and will vest to fully if he's on the roster the 3rd day of 2026.
So in 2026,
if you hold out, he's got to be on the roster the 3rd day of the year, or they got to give him $30 million.
Yeah.
So they may not. If you don't trade for him, they may cut him.
So as of right now, in 2026, the Panthers will have $46 million in cap space next year. That'll be 15th.
They're not gonna cut him. They're not gonna cut him though, Pickle, because they don't get. Then they lose their leverage.
Right.
They don't get anything from him, so they're not gonna cut him.
if he's on the roster the third day, then they have to give him $30 million, which
It don't
$30
hurt them.
million
He got to play.
that if I'm paying him $30 million, he's staying. Or I am taking, and the only way he's going is if I get 2 first-round picks. That part, once I give him that $30
Now
million,
you thinking, Pickle.
it's non-negotiable.
Now you thinking what I was saying.
I'm getting. If I'm paying him $30 million, and he's going to be there the 4th day of the new league year, I want 2 first-round picks, or he's playing for the Raiders next year.
No, good luck to him. I ain't giving him 2 first-round picks.
I understand that, but that's,
and I don't think we're going to either, Chris. I don't think that's happening.
That's why I said in the beginning of this conversation, I really don't think that we are going to go get him. I don't think. I think you'll hear the Panthers made an inquiry, and people need to slow the row on that inquiry part. Dan picked up the phone and say, "Hey, are you going to trade Maxx? Yeah, how much you want for him? All right, buddy. You have a great day, P. I see you later, bro. Yeah, we'll have lunch sometime."
The worst thing that can happen outside, not this part that I'm about to say, is that yes, we'd love for him to push the button like I want out of here. That'd be great because that means we could will a deal. The problem is that he's probably gonna go to a team that we absolutely hate. It's probably the Patriots.
Right. I mean, I still believe. I still believe there are too many teams out there with 2 first-round picks this year that could get him and still not worry as much about the quarterback situation this year as the next.
It's fun to dream.
It's just,
that's all we're doing. Dreaming.
It's just dreaming, and it's cool to dream. It's cool to think about it. I just rather be. I like to be realistic and understand. Okay, here's what I don't really think is going to happen.
I'll just say this, man. If we could re-sign the players that we want to re-sign, keep a lot of our players on board for next year, and somehow we ended up with a Maxx Crosby and it only took us 1 pick at the highest, a late first-round pick, then I would be excited personally. I would not be that. I would be a little disappointed if they gave him 2 first-round picks, but that's just I don't know if they would take that. And hey, that whole $30 million by the third what day of the next calendar year, that could be incentive for them to drive their costs down a little bit.
I mean, let me ask you this though. Let's be real. If you're the Jets, you have 2 first-round picks this year and 2 second-round picks this year.
He ain't going to the
27. In 27, you have 3 first-round picks and 1 second-round pick. They have the ammunition to go get him if they want to. And
he will retire before he goes to the Jets.
No, I don't think so. Here's what I think could happen. The head coach, the defensive mind, going to call Maxx up, talk to Maxx, sweet talk Maxx into going up there. You don't think he stayed with the Raiders all these years without somebody sweet talking him? Just fact.
No, you're probably right.
Well, I mean,
Cody's segment over. Pickle just pissed on our parade.
Pretty much. Thank you, Pickle. I got a toxic conversation or a question I want to ask y'all guys.
Go ahead, man.
It hasn't been talked about anywhere, but I'm just throwing it out there. Is it time to get off Trevor Wallace? Doom, doom, doom.
I mean, dude, look, let me go first. This is not even controversial to me. Listen, I don't even hate Trevor Wallace. I want to upgrade the linebacker room fervently, bro. I want a better inside linebacker than what we've been rolling with. Bro, Roseboom has been cool. Wallace, he's been up and down, but largely he's a lot of whatever to me. I would not mind, especially if we do pick somewhere in the late teens, early 20s. Bro, draft a linebacker. Draft a linebacker in the first round. It's important. We need it. This defense needs it. The culture needs that run stopping, sideline to sideline linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
And no, I don't think that Trevor Wallace is the future at that position.
2 shoulder surgeries in 2 years. And you a linebacker? It's
Yeah, that's not a good look. It's not
a good look. And white chocolate espresso, you are toxic.
Oh yeah,
You are
what?
toxic for
Bro, hold
sure.
on. He needs something. Hold on.
Let me rain on some fucking parades.
Let me turn
Get
it
off
around.
Kyle Pitts' cock. Please, get off Kyle Pitts' cock. Kyle Pitts has to look like warmed over dog shit every single year he's been in the NFL, except for the last 2-3 weeks. And what's he doing now? It's not a brain surgeon. You don't have to be a rocket science. You just have to be an experienced veteran fan to realize he's playing hard. He's working for some idiot team next year to give him that big fat contract because his agent said, "Bro, nobody's gonna give you money the crap you've been playing. All right, I'm gonna have to play a little bit now."
I see.
So he
I see
goes
Kyle
out the
Pitts
last
with the
2
Jets.
gravy days, and he's going to show out. He's going to be pretty. Somebody's going to give him an unloaded boat amount of money, thinking they're going to get this Kyle Pitts that you've seen in the last few games. He can go out there and look like he has the last 3 years.
But also, he's not even that good of a blocker. Like, he's a glorified wide receiver, which is what he's always been. You can't line him up on the
he's
line.
massively been overrated since
Yeah,
the draft.
so like what I'm saying is, why would you spend more on a tight end when you have more years of Ja'Tavion Sanders, if y'all love him or hate him, and Mitchell Evans has looked good. Like, Mitchell Evans is not a bad tight end.
Okay, all right. If you want to go after a tight end, go after Isaiah Likely. He's already shown more than what Kyle in his.
Yeah, and they're probably going to be
Is he available?
NFL.
Yeah, so they just extended Mark Andrews with the Ravens.
Right, so
they're
he'll
probably
be available.
not going to.
And listen, and like I was told, he's from coastal Carolina, so technically you can say he's coming home. Either way, give me Isaiah Likely.
He's not a blocking. He's not a blocking tight end either.
No.
Well, what we got ain't either, unless you want to.
But Mitchell Evans, I do think is. So maybe be like a 1-2.
I like Mitch Evans
you
a
have
lot.
Mitchell Evans to block, and then Isaiah Likely you can line up on the end to catch some passes.
I mean, but if you go do all this, you're pretty much
guy want a big contract.
You're pretty much throwing Sanders out the door because like our friend on Twitter, I can't remember his name. Anyway, said, why would Dan go get a tight end and free agent that what couldn't block, and already have a guy you drafted in the 4th round that couldn't block?
And Black Beast says Likely is a decent blocker and more physical than anyone we have.
If you compare him to everybody we have on our roster, I like Isaiah Likely a lot. He has the same body built as Sanders. The only difference is in the two is Isaiah actually does get physical.
Hey, are y'all going to yell at me if I say I'm not ready to give up on Ja'Tavion Sanders?
No, I'm not either. I like our tight end room. Listen, Tommy, to me, Tommy Trimble is a guy who's going to be here. I'm not saying he's going to start, but if they told me tomorrow
you like Trimble?
I like Trimble.
He's okay.
I don't.
I mean, really, he's okay. Tommy is
I
a guy.
don't love him, but I like him.
I can't think of the name. Tommy is like an H-back. He's good in a different spot you put him, and he's a guy that you.
He's a fullback. He's a fullback.
He's always going to be. He's going to have He's always going to guy you have a use for. You know,
good energy, but I don't like him.
You know, I just want to applaud. I'd like to applaud White Chocolate Espresso. This is and we should take this as a win, gentlemen. This is the first time, Pickle.
Shut the hell up.
Shut the fuck up, Pickle. This is the first time White Chocolate Espresso is on a player's jock that didn't come from South Carolina.
True.
That's a win.
True.
That's a win.
I just don't see.
I don't know anything about riding anybody's jock, so
bro, he's a one. Kyle Pitts is a 1-year wonder.
He's not even.
He's been
not even
this
a
year.
wonder. He
maybe a 2-year.
Maybe
a 2-year. His rookie year, he was decent, but I don't know, man. Like
he'll be with Buffalo, Jets, Patriots. He'll be somewhere up north.
Yes, somebody's going to pay him a shitload of money and realize they fucked up, but they've already stuck with him.
Pickle's right. He
That's
only showed up this
what's
year.
Happen. Somebody's going to sign him to a massive
Hey,
contract.
shout out to Pro KO.
And I hope it's the Falcons.
Hey, Pro KO says if you could combine all three guys at one tight end, we'd be chilling. Yeah, straight up.
I like Mitch Evans a lot, and I think he could be a lot. We're just not willing to open the door and say, here, have at it. Because Sanders hasn't been hurt enough to get out of there, and neither is Tommy. If both of them got hurt, was out for a couple months, and Evans would step in and be the guy, I think he would take the job. But that's not going to happen.
I don't know. I don't know, Pickle, because
Not this year.
I like Evans. I mean, he's wearing my favorite number.
I do. I like Evans a lot.
But and I know it's a learning curve for him. He can block, he can get open, but he seems a little fragile himself. I see like real basic contact when he gets hit, and he's grabbing at his knee or his calf or something, like every couple different plays. It's like I don't know if this guy he's had a major injury in college, and he was balling his first year at Notre Dame. Second year at I think that's when he got hurt, and then last year he had a decent game recovering from I think an ACL tear. But he's riding the cusp of injury prone too. Like, I'm not wishing that he gets hurt.
Right.
I won't be surprised if he does. And he's already getting limited snaps. Why are you already, you know what I'm saying, babysitting something? You know, you felt like you're hurt. I don't know what's going on with the guy. I like him. I just don't know if he's going to be that guy, because he seems a little weary when it comes to almost getting hurt. That's just what I've watched from watching him play so far.
One thing everybody wants to talk about tight ends. We need to start using our tight ends other than blocking. Because right now, as we currently listing, we could use a major blocking tight end more than a receiving tight end. Everybody wants to go get that receiving elite tight end. But right now, a Manhurts tight end would fit us a lot better than a Greg Olsen tight end, simply because style tight ends just pick. Yeah, that's a good.
Bro, I don't want to ever even think about another Manhurts tight end on this team.
Well, I mean, like it or
I
not,
hear what you're saying.
like it
though.
or not, our offensive system is not set up for a receiving tight end. You don't like it. I understand it. Look at Sanders. Sanders gives you what the receiving tight end is supposed to be.
And Jatavian Sanders had a big touchdown against Tampa Bay.
More blocking than he's
right, but he had a really good touchdown against Tampa Bay. He fought to get open when he wasn't open to begin with. Listen, this is what I said earlier. I don't think that all guys come into their own at the same point in their career. I think we've had JT for 2 years. I'm interested to see what he could do with another year of development. I think that Mitchell Evans looks promising. All I'm saying is that out of all of the different rooms on our team, from linebacker to offensive line to tight end is the least of my concerns going into this offseason. But boys, let's stop talking about the offseason. We're in the midst of December football, and I'll be damned if the Carolina Panthers aren't still relevant. Here's a hype video to get your blood boiling.
Hope, belief, everything's right in front of us still, and to give ourselves a chance to continue to play meaningful football this time of year. They've earned that.
Let's go! Here we go! Talking about the Panthers having destiny in their own control now.
This is about the Carolina Panthers finally getting winning football back to Charlotte.
We know what they had today, dog. You the fucking juice right now.
Last week it started, right? For us to be able to string together 3 good wins. Now we got to go get 2.
Let's go! Touchdown! Throws, and it's picked off the 30. Picked again. Mike Jack hits Coker in stride.
It is all in front of the Carolina Panthers, seeking that first playoff berth since 2017 and that first division title since 2015.
The Seattle Seahawks are coming to the bank for our final game in Charlotte. Boys, the Panthers have this really bad trend of winning a game, losing a game, winning a game, losing a game. So technically, if you're going by that metric, we're on track for another L right here. after we've come off a victory against Tampa. However, every time the Panthers have been a massive underdog in the season, that Carolina Panthers shocked the world against the Green Bay Packers, and then they did it again here in the bank against the Los Angeles Rams. Which one is going to win out? Can the Carolina Panthers defend their dirt for the final time in regular season football this Sunday against the Seahawks? First up, I'm going to introduce Anthony back on the Free For All. Ant, what's up, bro? How do you feel about this matchup, dude?
What's up, boys? What's up? Merry late Christmas.
Merry Christmas,
Listen,
brother.
man. Listen, I feel pretty solid, honestly. Like you said, we're massive underdogs. I think these players know what's at stake here. And quite frankly, I don't know. I feel like Sam Darnold's not. I feel like Sam Darnold is gonna have the jitters Sunday. I don't know why. Versus his old Panthers team. I think if we can
Ghost.
Yeah, right. That'd be awesome. But in all seriousness, I think that our game should be a lot like what the Rams was. Long possessions, keep their offense off the field. Wear down their defensive line. Try to run the football effectively, and take the shots when it's there. I think that's going to be the keys of the game. I think this one's a coin flip, honestly, for me. I think with our home atmosphere, with these fans, packing the stadiums again, like the old good old glory days, man, we're back at it. Like, I feel like that gives you a good advantage as well.
Absolutely, man. Who wants to go next?
What are we talking about?
Who's going to win this game, man? Like,
who's going to win this game?
How about this? Let me phrase it this way, and I'll let Christian go first. What do you think the Panthers need to do to come out on top in this game? We have not been very good running the football as of late. However, the offensive passing attack has had to step up, and for the most part, it has, unless it's the New Orleans Saints. So, what do we need to do to beat this team, or are the Panthers just dead on arrival against this very stout Seahawks defense?
Nah, they're not dead on arrival, man. The Seahawks don't scare me. I was more scared about the Rams than I am the Seahawks, and we took care of the Rams. We can do it again. I agree with what Ant was saying. I too think Sam Darnold is going to be a little jittery. I think he's a little bit sensitive, man. He's not stout himself, in my opinion. He's got flashy numbers, but he can throw some picks, and I think our defense just has to. Everyone's got to do their part, and that includes our quarterback, our defense, our everyone. So the only player that kind of scares me on the Seahawks is JSN, and that's because even though we have good corners, we seem to struggle with those types of guys like Olave and who now would be JSN. But I think it's just going to be a matter of just gritting it out and playing our game and stopping theirs and staying in the game. I think we have a shot for sure.
Let me say this. To be honest with you, been watching a little bit on the Raiders or the Sea Chickens, and to be honest with you, the Seahawks against the Rams last week was not because the Seahawks won that they played great. That's not how it is. The Seahawks didn't just come back out of a glorious offensive win and win.
Yeah.
No, that didn't happen. They won that game by better or not, more like chance or luck. That's just what it is. The Rams kicker missed. Sam threw some interceptions. I'd have to say this: the Raiders' defense is the more of the unit I'm worried about instead of their offense. That's the fact. The Raiders' defense is more what I'm worried about than the offense. Can our offense handle their defense? Should be our question, not whether our defense can handle their offense. I think our defense can handle their offense. I'm not certain our offense can handle their defense.
I don't know. If I'm being honest, seeing how good Jackson Smith and Jigba has been, like, you can't take that guy for granted. You really can't. And look, I'm glad that Mike Jack is going up against the team that traded him for a bag of chips. But we are going to need all hands on deck to stop this team. And I think that Jackson Smith and Jigba is really going to be a problem. He's very shifty. To me, he's kind of similar to a Chris Olave. I know they both went to Ohio State, but you can't sleep on that guy. And say what you want, Sam Darnold also can have that Baker Mayfield type of energy where he's like, hey, man, look at what I'm doing now. And the Carolina Panthers gave up on me. They moved on from me. And Sam Darnold is going to another Pro Bowl this year. So I'm not sleeping on this team. On this
me neither. Me neither, Cody. Go ahead, Pick. I'll go after you.
Yeah. Jackson Smith and Jigma only had 8 catches for 96 yards last week. All right. Kenneth Walker had 3 catches for 64 yards. Okay. And the Rams aren't known because they have elite corners. Okay. So I'm not saying sleeping on their offense. That's not what I'm doing. I'm just saying this Seahawks team is beatable, but as so many people all want to quote how bad the offense or about how we can beat the offense, and I'm just saying their defense is better than their offense.
So go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm done.
We could paint it how we want to. You could look them up, and they're in high categories all over. This is a good team. Like, we can't downplay them. We can't take them light. We got to take them serious. They got something they're coming in here to play for. We definitely got something that we're trying to play for. Defend the bank. We're questioning some similar things, but one thing I'm definitely questioning is our DC. Is he going to be able to play defense to win the game instead of being so lackadaisical or lazy and not step on their necks? That's what I want to see.
I'm gonna be honest. Finish your point, Pop.
It's been times where I think that all of a sudden we just let off the gas, and when I'd rather be driving on diesel, punish them. This is our West Coast rivalry. We got a history with these guys.
Yes,
and
man.
and unfortunately, some of y'all may disagree with me, but Sam Darnold is way better than Baker. He's proved that in the last 2 years.
I agree.
He don't. He. There ain't no ghost that he's looking at no more. He left that in New York. There ain't no more ghosts. So we can leave that facade wherever you found it. You may tell yourself that and make you feel better, but he's balling. Now, is it pretty? No, it's not. Do I agree that they played against some top tier teams? No. But they're a more complete team than we are at the moment, and I just don't think we should take them lightly. And I'll be very quick, I also want to make sure that Canales calls a good game, because sometimes he gets a little too cute. He has to come in and be focused. Some of these miracle plays, it's by the grace of God that he gets them off. So what are the coaches going to do? I have questions. I think we can beat them. Yes, I agree, Pickle, they're a beatable team, but it depends on who's going to show up. And that goes with coaching as well.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think we're not even talking about their coach is a really great coach too. To the Evero point, I think it's important Pop brought that up, and the way I see it, guys, is I think he's kind of just going to die on this philosophy ship he has. I don't really think we're going to see any changes drastically to his defense this late in the season. I think we're just going to have to kind of ride it out the way it is. Sure, I would love to run more. Did you guys watch that Lions game yesterday?
Yes.
That defensive coordinator is just like I wish we had a guy like that, right? Where he's showing the same look every time, but they do different things out of it. Evero's just we're missing some pieces to bring more pressure and stuff like that. Um, I will agree. I'm not sleeping on Sam Darnold. I think he still makes some boneheaded decisions like in the Rams game. I mean, he threw 2 picks straight to the defenders. Like it was bad. So like I do think he's solid, but I do think our defense has been solid against the pass and the run this year. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah,
listen, this has been one of the better run defending football teams all year. So it's like I want to get the running game back on track, but it's hard for me to believe that all of a sudden, even with Chuba and Rico playing their best game, that all of a sudden we're just going to rush the fuck out of the ball. I just don't think
yeah,
that's likely. So
me neither.
I think that you're going to have to depend on Bryce and T Mac to push the ball downfield. And I think that's going to be, if we win, that's going to be how we do it. We have to play sound defense. We have to pick off Sam Darnold. Now, I do agree Sam is better than Baker Mayfield, but one of the things that they both do, Pop, they will throw the ball to the other team. And
That's a fact.
that is for certain. So,
And that's where you got to you got to
yeah,
take advantage of all their mistakes.
yes,
Every all their mistakes you have to score points on. I don't care if it's a touchdown or 3 points. You can't even though they only got like 3 targets that they go to. They got a good run game too. You have to outscore them though, because they can score. It's not
yeah,
like they can't. You
Yeah.
have to score with them. So you have to make them pay. I don't know if you can slow the game down, which that's what you were just saying. I don't think you can because they can score. You have to you got to call your best game. This is the most important game because it's the next game. You have to call your best game on the coaching staff, and these guys got to go out and execute. I know who's gonna show up, and I know who's not gonna show up, just off of just consistency.
I
You
mean,
know what
3 Go
Sam
ahead.
Darnold hasn't seen yet though is he hasn't seen the bank like packed and yelling at him. I
That's
don't know,
true.
man. They've got to travel across the country.
They're already
I just
here.
well, yeah. So I don't know, man. I see him getting a little nervous.
Yeah, I mean, like the games Seattle's come here in just what history tells us is they're always close games. And I will say, I think this game we're gonna have to take more shot. We're gonna have to be more aggressive. You know, I don't think 3 points on some of those drives last week. We got stalled out for field goals, and I think there was a couple questionable calls that didn't help us. But this week, I don't think field goals are going to win this game. I think that we're going to have to
I
take some
agree.
4th and 2 shots. I think we're going to have to maybe go for it if we're at like the 4-yard line on 4th and goal. Try some different things. Um, so yeah, it's going to be an interesting game, but I totally expect us to go balls to the wall and play like we got our hair on fire this game for
yeah.
sure.
Hey, by
I
the way,
agree.
shout out to Panthro. He says Sam relies a ton on Jackson Smith. He was confused for 3 quarters when the Rams doubled him. We need to do that for 4 quarters. Rams stopped that in the 4th. Not sure why. This is a good comment because I think Ejiro Evero is very stingy in terms of he doesn't want to move off of what he feels the defense does well. Do you think that they're going to look at what the Rams did to try to take away in Jigba and say, okay, we're going to match that and try to get after Sam Darnold and, rush him, make him get the
Absolutely.
ball out of his hands to a double team Jackson Smith?
I think they're gonna dial up some special blitz. I mean, I think you're gonna see a Morrig coming in with his hair on fire, trying to get to the quarterback. I believe that. But doubling Jackson and Jigma, I don't think that's not Evero. He don't double anybody. Matter of fact, he takes your number one corner off his number one. What are we talking
Right.
about here? The man is stubborn in his ways, and he wants to run the concept of defense that he wants to run, and that's what has been our biggest gripe. You know, you paying $100 million corner who has definitely came out here and said, "Hey, I want to take on the number one," and you disrespect him and say, "Nah, you're not traveling, you're not going anywhere." So why would I think all of a sudden, like I called out for the Tampa Bay game? If you ever watched the 704 Charlotte Bound show, I said Mike Jack would be on the number one wide receiver. And what did y'all see last week? Mike Jack on the number one wide receiver, Mike Evans. Come
Yeah.
on, guys, let's
Yeah.
wake up. We
They're
know
gonna move it.
who our
They,
DC is.
yeah, they are going to move their number one wide receiver away from Jaycee Horn, and they'll never have to worry about Horn following them.
Yeah, I think it goes back to what I said a couple of minutes ago about like I think we're just gonna have to. This is just who Evero is at this point. Like we're just gonna have to accept it, and it frustrates me too because, but also a positive knowing that if we get a different, if we upgrade a DC next year, I think the defense has a lot of potential. Because some of the metrics I've seen this year of like low havoc rate, just Evero, it feels like we're in the same look a lot of the games, and I felt that was a big problem in the Saints game. And I feel like if we get someone else in here, they'll know to clean up some of these like these issues that you know the average fan can call out.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, the day that I see Evero double anybody, it would be the day he has an afro. Okay, let's.
That might be a good look too.
I'm
And that
gonna.
man
might.
don't have not a one hair on his head.
I called him Tito Jackson.
Yeah, if I see a double from Rivero, I'm going to be screaming that it's not his defense. He's not running the defense anymore.
I'm telling you,
He may
nothing
not
is
be
more
running that.
deflating of a player's confidence is when you don't give him the chance to show up. He has put more pressure on a rookie to go out here to make a play than the guys he's paying the big money to.
Mm-hmm.
You're
definitely don't
dropping
care
Derrick
about
Brown in coverage.
Not a damn
What was
bit.
that for? You put no defensive line up there.
I mean,
You got Charles Smith Wade. It's
Pop, you're not wrong.
I'm not knocking Evero fully.
Right.
He's called some great games, but he's also called some stuff that's very suspect. Go ahead, Pickle. My bad.
In the key win last week with the key interception, it was not Derrick Brown. Derrick Brown was on the field, but Ashawn Robinson and Bobby Brown were on the bench. The guy who
I know
it was Cam Jackson who took the offensive lineman directly in the lap of Baker that forced Baker to throw that pick.
Yeah, dude, shout out to Cam. He was. You're right. He
That's
was
Cam
the one.
Cornbread
That's
Jackson.
great for him. It's great for him.
Cam
But
might
it's
be a
another sign that Evero doesn't care about contract.
Right.
It's his system, his way, and fuck everybody else in the world.
Hey man, let me welcome in Chooks back on the free for all. Chooks, how are you, brother?
Good man, good man. Waiting for this. I mean, it's been a long time. A little bit sick.
Oh, sorry to hear that, man.
I know, man. You just passing it over here.
Damn. Yeah, man. I got that bug going around here, but
sorry.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that the Panthers, week 18.
Yeah, man. How you feel about this matchup, dude? What do the Panthers need to do to come away with a W? Now, we tend to be a win-loss team. So if you go by that, we're getting ready for a loss. However, whenever the Panthers are big-time underdogs, and right now we're 7.5-point underdogs at home, the Panthers come away with this big-time upset. So what are you looking at in this game? What do the Panthers need to do to win this?
Turnovers.
Yes.
Very simple. Sam Darnold, it will turn into that old Sam Darnold. Just wait. Just watch. Be patient. And there's going to be chances in this game. Sam Darnold's going to give you 2 turnovers. Can you capitalize on them? Can you capitalize? Don't turn it into 3. 7.
Nah, you gotta take what you can get, baby. I trust me. I love the positivity. I'm not going against you, but you got to take advantage of it. I don't care if you get 3. I don't care if you get a safety. You got to get every point you can off of any of the mistakes because it's going to work in our advantage.
I feel you. I'm not mad at it.
But hey, you're right though, Chooks. We did say earlier, Sam Darnold will throw some interceptions. Like, especially
he'll give you 2. He'll give you 2.
And by the way, especially late in the season, even last year with the Vikings, Sam Darnold down the stretch, like he was incredible to start the season. And then down the stretch, Sam just shit the bed, if we're being honest. He was not playing good football.
Because the Vikings, they aren't who they thought they were. Their offensive line was trash. I'm being straight up honest. That's what it was.
Their tackles are great, but their inside interior line is trash.
That's what I'm saying.
Interior. Their tackles are good. Yeah. Their tackles are good. Their interior line is trash. And
We gotta get.
cautious warning. And I've been talking about the Lions all this time, right? You know why the Lions didn't make the playoffs? Look at the Lions' last two drafts.
Horrible. Well, and it's because Chooks, and it's because
They lost their OC and they lost their DC. Yeah.
Dan Campbell doesn't switch his philosophy. Like all going for this fourth down every play isn't working, and then like they're playing so much man coverage. All these players on defense are getting hurt.
So from what I'm saying to it, Dave,
Cody.
Dave, if you win these 2 games, make the playoffs, this is probably where you're going to be your toughest offseason ever. This is going to be your toughest offseason. Even if you make the playoffs. If you make the playoffs, because this offseason
it's the most important one.
It's the most important one. Can you give me back-to-back winning seasons? Can you give me back-to-back winning seasons?
Yeah, absolutely.
Can you give me a home? Can you give me a home? Can you build off something? Can you open the window and get something, a championship in the window? Not be like Dan Campbell. Because if I'm a betting man, Cody, if I go next year, the Packers and the Bears are the favorite to win the division. They're not better than the Lions are not better than the Packers and Bears. They're not going to be better than next year.
Do you think Dan Campbell's a bad head coach?
No, I don't think it's a bad.
But he's over aggressive.
No pickle. But Brad.
But he's over aggressive. No, he's not.
The GM messed up. Look at the last 2 drafts. Horrible. Their offensive line is shit. Look, their offensive line was the greatest.
But they lost key guys in their coaching staff. I believe they lost their.
And by the way, hold on. And to be fair,
hold
on. To be fair, the center literally like right before the season started just retired. So
wow.
That's where you have to have good solid backups. The reason why I say that it's not against Dan Campbell. It's more of a comment to fans. Sometimes you get what you pay for. You get what you ask. Okay, everybody loved Dan Campbell because he was a rah-rah guy. He wasn't a good defensive coordinator. Never was. Never tried to be. He wasn't an offensive coordinator. Never tried to be. Till this year, when he tried to play offensive coordinator. He's the rah-rah guy.
He had to.
The cheer guy.
He had to. He lost his guys.
No, but he also hired an offensive coordinator, and offensive coordinator wasn't doing
promoted within,
same difference. He hired from within. Either way, it's the same difference.
I mean,
you have to hire. If you're the head coach, you have to hire someone like that.
Right, what you do. But I'm just saying. Bottom line is, he lost both his defensive coordinator and his offensive coordinator. He lost both coordinators, but he's a rah-rah guy. So if you're a fan and your team's rebuilding and you want to hire the rah-rah guy, understand what will happen if you have great seasons. You lose a coordinator. You either have to hire a coordinator, or a good coordinator, or you're going to drop a little bit.
It's hard to bounce back when you got such a good staff, and then other teams they're gonna
Yeah, I know.
what I'm saying, but
when we went after we went to the Super Bowl in 15, we lost our defensive coordinator.
I just don't think Detroit.
Ron immediately went to the secondaries coach and hired the secondaries coach as his head coach, as his DC. We lost him.
I don't think the Lions are going to get a championship ring with Jared Goff, because as soon as he gets to the playoff, he no shots fired at him, but he turns into a blonde. He just does dumb shit.
Hey, but you know what though, Pop? I feel like if you took out Jared Goff and then put Sam Darnold's name in there, you might be talking about the same dude, man. Like he did turn into a pumpkin when it comes to the playoffs.
He do. They both start doing some goofy, crazy stuff.
I know.
Really time.
Yeah,
the lights get too bright.
I think I hear everyone's opinions. I just think that most of they were so injured. But with the Panthers talk, what Chooks was saying, listen, man, I think this team should go out and get Maxx Crosby next offseason.
Okay, tell me who you willing to lose, Anthony. I want to hear this.
I mean,
I do want to. Yeah,
well,
we talked about that. I want to hear your opinion, Anthony.
Let's be honest. We're going to be either picking like 18 or 19. So I'd trade that pick for him. I'd give up. I mean, I don't know what it costs, but I do know that his contract, he is like one of the best contracts in the whole league. So you're probably looking at like a first, a second, and a player.
I would say 2 firsts, honestly. Cowboys gave up. Cowboys.
I agree with Pickle.
It's going to take 2 firsts.
But he's not Micah Parsons. Micah Parsons was traded when he was like 24. How old is Micah Parsons? 24, 25?
26.
He's 26.
Okay. So he was 25 when the trade happened, I think.
Crosby will be 29 this year.
Crosby's currently 28. So, yeah, I understand that. But if nobody...
We're talking about guys in their prime, y'all.
Are playing in their 30s, playing well into mid-30s now. So,
I'll say this.
My point earlier, though, is we can hope and we can push and we can scream. But if you're the GM of the Raiders and you're saying that you're the Panther GM and you're going to offer a first, a second, and a player, then the Jets call you up and say, I've got 3 first-round picks next year, 2 first-round picks this year, and 2 second-round picks. What do you want?
Well, honestly, Pickle, I think the Jets don't make those type of moves because there's like all the owners in the league meetings probably tell them that no one wants to go to the Jets in all seriousness. But I will say, guys, like they were in on Hendrickson and Metcalf last year. Like I know that.
No way.
Hold on.
I just gotta say what you just said right there. There's no way other owners are telling them.
I was joking,
like,
bro. I was
about to say.
I was trolling, but like, I know for a fact, like just from the people I talked to last year, the team was about to trade for DK Metcalf. The team was interested in Trey Hendrickson. Like, if this team, if we need a piece, like Dan,
I do think in the offseason they're going to try to make a move to really bolster their rush on the edge. If that's Hendrickson or Maxx Crosby. Now, but okay, I do want to bring this up real quick to anyone who's saying, hey, man, if the Jets say we're going to give you all this, and this, dude, Maxx Crosby might say, if I get traded to another team, I'm going to retire on that team.
I'm not signing a contract extension there.
Right. Remember what Antonio Brown did before he was traded out of the Steelers? They were going to send him to the Bills, which ironically would have been fucking awesome. Right. That would have been incredible. But AB said, no, I'm not going to fucking Buffalo. You better put in a trade somewhere else. Maxx Crosby is in the same ballpark where he can do the exact same thing. He can tell the Raiders, I am not going to fucking New York to squander the rest of my career on another rebuilding football team.
Should Maxx Crosby be fined, though? Should he be fined?
Yeah.
Fine for what?
You're going to go
because he caught up.
Trade you, just like Antonio Brown. Listen, the Steelers were too nice to Antonio Brown. Antonio Brown should have never been given the treatment that he was the god of football, and that's part of the problem why he got his ego up.
Yeah, but if a player says, "I am not going to play,"
under contract, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
now he can retire. He can retire. He can retire. Fine, retire. And then nobody gets then the skit in that scenario, or this scenario, no matter what Crosby does, the Raiders will always own his rights. If he retired, big deal. If he retired and 2 years later he came back, the Raiders will still own his rights.
This is the thing.
Hold up, Pop.
Well, then I need to introduce someone. We got someone else I got to introduce.
It's Pickle. It's about a mutual respect thing.
You're right. I understand that. I'm just saying.
I know.
One at a time.
These football teams don't. you're overthinking it if you think that they'll short themselves a first round pick, an extra first
Facts.
round pick,
No, that's not what
just
I'm trying to
to
say.
satisfy a player's desire.
Go ahead,
I
Anthony.
don't think that's what Anthony was saying though.
That's not what I'm.
Go ahead, Anthony. I'm interested.
Overall, I just want to I do think that this team is going to be in those conversations, especially in
I
a
believe
season
too.
where we probably shouldn't have. We're definitely overachieving, and if we have a division title on our resume in the second year, you don't think Dan is gonna maybe put his balls on the table for that? I mean, remember he was in the front office in Buffalo when they traded for Diggs in year 3. So who knows? Maybe he makes a big deal next year, or a move next offseason. But to the point of with Crosby, I'm saying he's been a Raiders whole life. He's given it all there. I just think it'd be more of a mutual respect thing that they more so because in any trades, right? For example, when Tyreek Hill was traded to Miami, it was the Jets and him, the Jets in Miami that were on the table for him. And I'm pretty sure it was the same deal, but he wanted to go to Miami for state income tax. So you realize teams are everyone that's in on those type of players, they're gonna all have to offer similar deals in its own right to even get a seat at the table. So I'm not saying we're just gonna short the Jets or short the Raiders by 1 first-round pick because we're better than the Jets. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying there's definitely going to be a mutual respect aspect that he's going to get to be hey, if I have to choose between these two teams, I'd rather go there. You know what I'm saying? That kind of thing.
Right.
And that's why winning.
But hold up, boys. Everybody wait. I got to welcome in my boy, White Chocolate Espresso, back to the free for all. What up, dude?
Let me put some salt.
Kev, what up, dude?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound like you're in a hallway, auditorium.
Yeah, you sound like you're in a hallway, but we hear you.
He's in the closet.
Are you in the bathroom, bro? Straight up, we won't make fun of you.
Are you with Diddy?
Yes, we will.
Kev, what you got for the show, man? What do the Panthers need to do to beat the Seahawks? Or if you want to talk on the Maxx Crosby thing, you can go ahead with that too.
I mean, play defense and try to get Sam Darnold the fuck up. Really overthink the shit. As far as Maxx Crosby goes, I'll be down for it as long as Alvaro goes.
Yeah,
That's my biggest thing too. Real quick though, folks, let me ask you this: would you rather trade for Maxx Crosby and give up draft picks, or sign Trey Hendrickson in free agency?
I'd sign Hendrickson.
They're both going to cost the same thing, I think.
I love Hendrickson.
Trey Hendrickson can cost you more.
Well,
I don't think he's ever gotten a real big contract yet. I mean, looking at, I need to double check. So don't
remember he was on the
take that as the
Saints.
gospel.
Remember he was on the Saints.
Yeah, he was on the Saints, and then I think he hit free agency.
Okay, he hit free agency.
He got like a 4-year 60. It was a cheap deal. It was a cheap. But
right,
that's what I'm
saying. He's looking for his pay. He's looking for his payday to end his career type money, and he hasn't gotten that yet.
What Kev say?
I was going to say to afford Icky and Kane Mays and Trey Hendrickson?
Yeah, that's the question. Are you going to be able to afford everyone? But the Panthers do have a lot of money to spend. Next year, we're going to have almost $50 million in free money to be able to spend.
And like $4 million more dollars that we got this year. What's the difference?
I'm not spending any big names. I'm getting like just basic defensive guys because he's not going to use them right.
Like, yeah, but no, Kev, we're talking in the theoretical that he's gone because I don't see Evero getting a contract extension.
Right, his contract expires in February the 2nd.
I wouldn't be surprised if he does, though.
Yeah, honestly.
But that's the point, though. If he does, then let me just say this: if he's given a contract extension, we have to question
Dan Morgan.
We have to question the validity of Dan Morgan because if
We
Dan
do.
Morgan gives him a
who I want?
contract
No,
extension,
you got to question Tepper because Tepper wanted
You know who I
I
want?
understand
Tepper
that.
wanted
Let me get.
Tepper
But
wanted him to be
but don't
here.
we
Yeah,
realize?
but
That way,
that's my point
Canales
though.
can focus only on offense. So you got to understand the money man does have the overall say so, the veto of who stays and who goes.
Well, if you're not
So
under contract, if Evero doesn't
Yeah,
need
yeah,
Evero
Barrett
doesn't need to
doesn't want
sign
to be here. He
anything.
don't have to. And
he
Yeah.
listen,
does no Everett don't have to sign anything. But I'm saying like
I
if the money man say,
Barrett,
hey, I'm gonna pay you two more million, which Everett already makes more money than Canales. He's not gonna get that
He
type of money
does?
anywhere
Wait, wait,
else.
wait, 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 wait,
Yes.
wait, wait, wait.
yes,
Yeah,
he makes
Everett makes
more
more
money than
money.
he makes
Canales?
$4 million
He
a
makes
year.
more money than Canales. Yes, he
Are you
does.
Isn't that
serious?
Makes about $4 million
insane?
All
a
right,
year.
get this
That's
fucking guy out of
crazy.
here, bro.
That's
I
the
No
know,
but that's the
man.
way.
truth.
I'm not a fan. I'm not a
Yeah,
But I
fan.
want to
and
ask.
he
I want to
actually
ask
is the head
Chris. I want
coach
to
of
ask
the
Chris.
defense.
I want to ask Chris a question because he hasn't spoken in a while. I'm not trying to overpower the show, but I want to ask Chris this question because it's kind of thought provoking a little bit. Do you feel, since we're talking about good old Crosby, the one that don't slip you the pill, do you think he should be fined? Reason why I ask you this is because I heard Anthony say something about respect. But doesn't respect go out the window when you insinuate that the team is tanking?
Well,
Now you have drawn in. Now hold on. Now you have drawn in other eyes onto the organization and into the organization of something that is so foul that you wouldn't want to have that on you. You
Okay,
what did
talking
he say though?
hold on,
investigation?
hold on. Can I
No,
answer
hold
a
on.
All
question
he
though?
said.
You're hold
All,
on. Let me get it out.
Yeah, Chris.
You get now you got prying eyes on the organization. Basically, he didn't say it, but he said it without saying it. You know, with
bro,
him
he
being
just said he
angry.
don't give a shit about the number one pick. That's not really like, bro. That's just him keeping
But
Yes.
it real.
So
why hold on? He's not injured. Why would they tell him to stop playing football for the next two games?
That's not his decision.
It doesn't make sense though. So what is that saying? Like
we're just
everybody's
making my
looking at it
Yes,
like
listen.
that's saying they're tanking. That's not saying it's Max Crosby's fault they're tanking.
no, that's
The-
not you're Anthony, you're
Yeah, but
missing what
that's
I'm
not what he's saying.
saying.
He's not saying Max
Anthony,
Crosby.
so he's
Oh my God, Anthony.
insinuating
Yes. But
you're
I'm
insinuating
that's why I'm
that.
asking Chris what he think since he's bringing those type of ac- accusations without saying it. Do you think he should be fined? I mean, because the respect is out the door once you kind of say that about your organization where you're playing.
Yeah,
That's
I
my
he
guess
question.
did
I
say
guess
that.
it depends, man. Like I mean, if I don't know, I wouldn't like a player walking out on my team. I don't care if the coach and the staff decided that he should sit out for health reasons. I mean, that's kind of
Chris, stop it. Because if a man is healthy, has no injuries, and
I
you're
don't know
telling
his
me not to
situation.
play, I can just go to Roger
Oh,
Goodell
he's
and
healthy,
say,
Chris.
I can go to Roger Goodell and say, so I'm healthy. They don't want to play me,
Y'all
but you're
talking
trying
about
to
both
stop
sides' gas
tanking.
now. Now I'm getting ready to burn your
All
ass. Go
right,
ahead.
I'm about to bring up the clip of Crosby and what he said, just so that way there's no.
This
And
is a Cam
why
Newton.
you do that?
This is a
Yeah,
Cam Newton
if I'm Maxx
situation.
Crosby, find me. I swear to God, I'll
This
take
is
it
a
to Roger
Cam
Goodell
Newton
so
situation.
fast.
Hold on. This is what Crosby had to say.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about the pay. Like, to be honest, I don't play for that. I don't. That's not my job. My job is to be the best defensive end in the world, and that's what I focus on every day. And being a great leader, and being an influence, and being being that guy on a consistent basis for my team. So, yeah, that's their job. That's the front office, the coaches, that they do that. But that's got nothing to do with me. I've learned that lesson in the past. I'm not trying to. You can't control everything, and that's not my job description. My job is to be the best in the world at what I do, and that's wrecking the game.
My thing
Cody,
is,
he sound like a Carolina
yeah. No,
Panther.
and that's the leadership that we do want in the locker room. We don't want to take no games off. However, what I do understand though is that he might not even give a fuck if they fine him, because if he feels like he's out the door, that means whoever picks him up is going to pick up what $28 million worth of incentive.
I sent it in the chat. Yeah, I mean his contract is so team. Like that's the one thing is like his contract is so team friendly.
But Anthony, I'm not worried about the contract. I've said that earlier that the contract is nothing wrong with the contract. What I was asking Chris, do he think that he would get fined because he's insinuating. He just said it right there that the organization is doing what? Y'all heard it. They're tanking for
Well,
the
they
first round
asked him.
pick.
Well, what is he supposed to say? I love the number one pick, and I'm glad I'm sitting out. Like he's
You're
kind of
not
gonna
supposed.
lose. So
You're
he's
not.
supposed to sit there and not say anything.
Well, hold
All the
on. Let me
Raiders,
wait,
all the
You're
Raiders.
missing. You're
hold
missing a
on.
major point.
We're gonna go Christensen and then Pickle. Go ahead, Christensen.
Dude, I guess I'm not fully understanding his situation because we started talking about this where he said I thought he was declared to have been injured, but he said that he could play in his opinion. That's what my assumption was, and right now I would if I'm just saying if the team thinks that it's not worth him playing to further injure himself going in the next year, then I don't know. I think it's not really team friendly if he's out there throwing a temper tantrum over it. Personally, I mean, I'd like to see that he wants to play for sure. We need that
But
on our
Chris,
team.
where
I
did you
want
hear
that.
injury? Where did you hear injury? I didn't hear anything about injury.
I heard that on
There was. So listen, the Raiders are using a knee injury that he does have as an excuse to sit him.
Yeah,
So
Bullshit. Y'all know this shit. Y'all know that's bullshit.
I know,
Well, yeah, but the
that's-
Giants.
they
If this is
have
how
it
we're,
now.
Boy, let me
if this
stop.
is how
Let
we're
me
keeping it,
the
the Giants.
Let's go right after Pickle. Let me go.
They
go
bet
down
you
the
for
list.
trade value.
So
All
go
right.
ahead.
Okay. Y'all, there was a time when Cam Newton limped all over the field. Crosby limps all over the field. He goes to sit on the bench. They put a knee back on his knee. He's been doing it all year. Now, like it or not like it, he's injured, but he's been playing through it. Now, like older players do. Cam Newton tried that, different position. Cam Newton tried that. Everybody in Panther Nation kicked and screamed when he went IR that we should have benched him for his own good. The Raiders are benching him for his own good. Now, does it profit them on the side? Yeah, it does. It really does. But nonetheless, he's injured. And now the Raiders could present the league and say, we got a trainer right here that says he shouldn't play in a conversation. We got a doctor says he shouldn't play in a conversation. And you all know doctors can be bought off by these toners easy peasy. Now, Crosby can cry all he wants, but like the draft, it's out of his hands. Now, they could say this is for injury, and he's limped around all year over a sore knee. So, it is what it is. But to me, you either agree that a team could bench a player for their own good, injury-wise, or they can't.
Nobody's calling.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, Christian and then Ant.
Okay, sorry guys. I just wanted to say this that if I'm a Raiders fan, I don't want to risk his injury going into next year, and I don't want to fucking beat the Giants either. I don't want some team to trade up in front of me to get the only possible quarterback in the top five.
Exactly.
Yeah, I want but to answer your question, Pop, is like, no, I don't think that what he said is finable either because he's a passionate player. He's one of our leaders. If he's on our team and he's speaking his mind, he's upset that he wants to play. But dude, they're 2-13. Like nothing they could do right now is gonna help him.
That's true. That's true, Chris. But I've heard Panther fans get mad at people for taking plays off. This is a man saying, I mean, only him and God know how his body is. I mean, a doctor can tell you this, that, and other. He wants to play. If you're hold on, if you're willing to bleed silver and black on that field for the team and be a leader, like he said, he want to be an example. Most players don't even say that. Most players don't say they want to be a leader and be an example and be the best at his position. Most players, you don't hear a lot of that's what you want. And to take that away from him and to throw the organization underneath the bus, that says a lot. And to walk out, come on, man. Like that to me, I'm not get past the fine part. I was just doing that to kind of like bait. But at the end of the day, I mean, that's showing like, hey, I'm not happy here. And that's all blatant disrespect. We can sit here and say, "Oh, they're trying to take care of him and all this other stuff." That's fluff. Read between the lines, guys.
Well, I think we're ultimately agreeing on the same thing because, like,
it's trade value.
Well, yeah, but then again, the Giants should really be looked into tanking too. Because if you looked at who they ruled out half the team. So like it's a tanking match for whoever it is. So like either way, this is just getting
Yeah.
overblown.
That is the truth.
This is getting overblown at the end
Can
of
I
the
ask a
like.
question though? And that this is a legit question. I do not know the answer to this.
Yes, I would have brought this up.
But hold on. No, hold on, Pickle. My question is, okay, let's just say Maxx Crosby says, all right, well, fuck it. I'm going to go home. I'm not going to be in the facilities. I'm not preparing for a game. Whatever. Fine me. What would be more expensive? The fine that he would receive, or correct me if I'm wrong, but he's not receiving a game check if they sit him on the bench, correct? So they're
Facts.
already saying that they're not paying him the money that he's going to be owed anyway, that he would be for playing that game. So
Or incentives.
if you're Maxx Crosby, why wouldn't you just eat the fucking fine?
Well, yeah, exactly. Because what I'm trying to argue is like it's not his fault. Like you see, he's passionate about playing. Like this is a situation that they put him in. It's not like he's the one that left willingly. Like the team was in playoff contention or he wasn't on IR. Like the team is just said fuck you. So like at
There
the
you
end
go.
of
Come
the
on
day,
with it, Anthony. Come on.
at the end of the day, it's like I would kind of take the fine too. I mean, you're on injured reserve.
That's what I'm saying. You might as well
yeah.
just look off and say,
But
why am I
Anthony,
even
what's
here?
the
I'm not preparing to play a game.
facts? But what's the bigger picture? He threw the organization underneath the bus. He talked about ownership, the GM. Most players do not say that in interviews. That's what I was talking about when you talking about the respect. The respect is gone. It don't
No, I
matter
was
if they're.
talking
It
about
don't
like
matter
I was
as far.
talking
I know.
about no, I was talking
Like
about like the respect. Okay, now I get what you're saying because I was saying like
right.
so I get it now when you were saying like they would fuck him over and send him to a team like the Jets. I get what you're saying because like I was
Yeah.
just
That's all
saying
I'm
like
saying.
they had a mutual respect. Yeah. I would think they would because I mean he's been in the silver and black and he's like I mean the Raiders have 2 winning seasons in 23 years.
You
Like
think
that's
from a player
crazy.
perspective, he's like, this might be my last game. I may never be able to play again, and you're gonna sit me out. Like, I like, what are y'all doing? Like, I'm supposed to be your pride and joy. I want to play. We don't have anything, but he's playing for the love of the game. Like, that's the type of like what Maxx Crosby wants is kind of like what your organization should be trying to push, as far as the culture and the pride of that team. I don't get it. So to me, when he says what he says, it's throwing the team underneath the bus as far as okay, there's a big problem here. Don't just stay stuck on the fine question that I'm asking. I wanted y'all to look at what he's saying about the organization and the owners and GM. That's really the big part of the pie.
Yeah. Let me get Kevin. Kevin's been waiting. Go ahead, Kev. Man, look how I throw it to Kevin. He's just not even looking. He's like a receiver.
Yeah, he missed that dunk.
Yeah, bro. Come on, dog.
I'm at work. Listen, what about his bonuses? Like, you don't think I play
Man, fuck that job.
But like that's kind of what I'm asking, Kevin. Like if they're benching him, then like every contract is but every contract is incentive laden. So if he got if he reached a certain amount of sacks or tackles for loss or whatever in a season, then he could get bonuses. So maybe he's like, well, fuck it, man. Like I don't even give a damn about the fines that you're gonna give me. If you're gonna sit there and tank, then I'm not even gonna be around this organization. And now I'm letting you know that I want out the door before the start of next season.
That first round pick is more important than me going out here playing 2 games.
Yeah,
that's what they're saying. F you.
So let's say they play him and he fucking tears his Achilles in the next 2 games.
I just read it a while ago. Y'all didn't listen to me.
No, that's a good point, Christian. Because, like, if you're the Raiders, that is what they're thinking and what they're saying. They're like, one, so they're also being, calculated that if for whatever reason, because they need a brand new quarterback, they need a lot of shit on that football team, okay? Yep. So if they know that they're going to trade Maxx Crosby Well, it's better to be trading for a pissed off, motivated Maxx Crosby rather than somebody who's injured and who could potentially be injured to start the next season. Like, love it or hate it, the Raiders are protecting their assets. And I have always said, longtime listeners will vouch for me, tanking does not happen on the football field. It happens in the front office, and that's what they're doing. They're tanking from the front office because you will never ask a player to take plays off or not give 100%. You will never tell a coach to call a bad game. That shit doesn't happen. It comes from the top down.
It's why we didn't get Bryce Young for an 80% discount, by the way, but I'll keep that.
Yes, no, you're correct. 100%.
That's why I said, should he be fined? Because he's insinuating that even though he's injured or has a slight injury, that he's insinuating that they're doing that before to tank. That's something that's like, these guys out here gambling but still playing in the NBA, doing stuff like that. It's like I wonder would they come down on him about that. But I mean, hey, at the end of the day, I don't think he's going anywhere. I think he's just having a bitch fit, and that's that.
Y'all remember what Bobby Smith?
Wait, who?
Oh yeah.
Wait, who?
He only had to lose that game to get the first round pick overall, and he won and got fired like 24 hours later.
Right. According to Over the Cap, on March the 15th, Crosby and the Raiders, basically the new contract, the 3-year contract he signed, the 25th and 2025 and 2026 salaries were increased to $32.5 million and $30 million are fully guaranteed, regardless. Now, 2027 salary of $29 million is guaranteed for injury only, and will vest to full if he's on the roster on the 3rd day of the 2026 league year.
Yeah.
That ties into him not playing on injury.
Hey man,
his contract's already guaranteed. He ain't playing for bonuses or anything.
So look, let's put a pin on this specific conversation with this. Because shout out to JD, he's dying to talk about Maxx Gordon, and I do think we should. But I do think that this is a situation that Panther fans need to monitor. I think that Anthony had a point. The Panthers, they were in on Trey Hendrickson. Ultimately, that didn't happen, but I do think that Dan Morgan wants to upgrade this team from a pass rushing perspective in a meaningful way this offseason. If you look at what Dan Morgan did last year, every single deficiency that the Panthers had, he attacked it in free agency and attacked it in the draft. If you look at the deficiencies that this team has right now, we are not rushing the passer effectively enough. So I do think he will try to upgrade the team at the edge position, be that Maxx Crosby or Trey Hendrickson. Personally, I would prefer Crosby. He's a little bit younger, fits multiple different defenses more, and that would be the thing.
Great run stopper too.
Yes, fantastic run stopper. Have to have it. But let's move on to this performance, right? And we're talking about Sam Darnold throwing interceptions. And I do think part of the reason why he would do that is if we're getting consistent pressure on Sam. Nick Scorton, correct me if I'm wrong, y'all. Nick Scorton against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers had the best performance of his entire career. Nick Scorton, you saw the flashes of who the Panthers want him to be for the rest of his career. Between Derrick Brown and Nick Scorton, can the Carolina Panthers come away with more than 2 sacks in this game? I'm going to let Anthony go first because he has to jump off soon. Yo, Anthony, you there? All right, well, jump on it, whoever wants it, man. Man, y'all be missing some fucking layups, boys. I mean, it's the truth. Hey, Pickle, your microphone's low. Say something.
All right, I'll speak up a little bit.
God damn it. All right.
To be getting fucking nice. Now speak up. All right.
Turn
Yeah.
the mic down.
Nick Thornton could be a stud. He's just got to develop. And shout out to Princely, who was a stud for one training camp practice when the offensive tackles wasn't in pads and got a lot of hype for it. Yo, bro, where's the hype at now?
Evero killed it.
Hype, bro. You know.
Damn Evero.
Evero's dead already anyway. So
Here in Carolina, probably.
Right.
I don't know, man. Can the Carolina Panthers pressure Sam Darnold? Because the Seahawks, they do have a good.
The Rams did. They got 4. The Rams did, and plus, as what's the name said a while ago, that their tackles are pretty good. Cross ain't playing. Their left tackle ain't playing.
Oh, really?
At all in this game.
I don't know, man. I don't have a lot of faith.
I mean, I don't see why. Now, can we get pressure? That's up to Evero. Really is, because our front 4 will have to get the pressure because Evero ain't smart enough to bring up a bunch of blitzes.
Jaycee Horn got it. He's got a stud against that kid out of Ohio State. What's his name?
Yeah, but no, JC won't go up against him. Now Mike Jack will, because
You mean
they know Mike Jack from a couple years ago. So they're going to put Jackson Smith and Jigna against Mike Jack. JC lines up on one side of the field and he don't travel, and Evero don't want him to travel. So the Raiders are going to line up. If I'm the Raiders, I'm going to put Mike Jack. I'm going to put Jackson Smith and Jigma up on our nickelback. What I'm going to do, I'm going to line him up in the slot and burn Child Smith Wade till there ain't no Child Smith to Wade.
Yeah, but you're right. You're right, Cody. We do need, and Dan did it last offseason. I agree with you. I think he's going to do it again. We do need like a really good edge rusher, because I just don't think another Patrick Jones type or Wanham type this offseason is going to cut it. We've got to get more pressure. We need at least another Scorton.
Just don't listen to Brandon Tillis. Brandon Tillis told us Wharton would be great.
Again, I think Wharton and Princely would be good. You just got to get rid of the coordinator.
Well, and I see. Well, no, I agree, but I would like another one and still have Princely to come in, or compete to start, and have the other guy, whoever comes in. I just think we need another guy. We're not doing it. It's just not cutting it right now.
Yeah. I guess.
Yo, is Kevin like plunging a toilet? It sounds like.
Diddy's banging his head against the wall.
I thought Kevin's job was more of a daytime thing. I didn't know what.
No, man. Like I think that we have to turn the football over. I think we have to force Sam to do it. I think that they're gonna want to take shots. Dude, I'm gonna be disappointed if we don't utilize Jaycee Horn against Jackson Smith and Jigba. Like, look,
we're not going to.
We're not going to.
I know, man, but dude, look. Like, remember in the Cowboys game when Mike Jack was going up against George Pickens. George Pickens, and he was balling out. And then Jaycee Horn, he went to Evero and said, "Hey man, fucking put me on Pickens." Like, dude, all these games from here on for the Panthers are playoff football, including this Sunday, because we have a chance. We have a chance to clinch shit up if we beat Seattle, and Miami does us a favor. We might be talking about sitting players out in the final game against Tampa Bay if that happens to us. So if we're able to dominate this game and actually put good on good in this performance, we can get out of here with the big time W. But if Evero doesn't, that just further cements that we need to move on from homeboy.
I heard an interesting thing. Shout out to I think his name is Trek Shiesty. He was on another podcast, and I think he said if we win against Seattle, lose against Tampa, but Atlanta wins all the way out, we still go to the playoffs. I thought that was a crazy scenario. Crazy scenario.
Say that one more time.
If we win against Seattle, I believe,
Yeah.
and if we lose to Tampa, and if Atlanta wins out, we still get into the playoffs.
Whew. Hey, but how about this? Let's take care of our own business so that we're not depending on Atlanta for shit.
Yeah.
How about that?
How can we depend on our bird?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like that don't even sound.
Rams, we can beat Seattle.
Well, the last time we depended on the Falcons to win, they did. Because they beat Tampa once. And
Are y'all out on Princely?
We couldn't beat.
No. Dude,
He's a rookie.
Prince is a rookie. Like, who could be out
So
on
is
him?
Gordon.
That's what I'm saying. Like, but by the way, even us, like, not to backtrack, but even if you wanted Maxx Crosby or Trey Hendrickson, that doesn't mean that you're giving up on Nick or Princely. Like,
That's
straight
why
up.
I was just checking the temperature. That's all.
No, dude, I still have a ton of hope that those dudes can be a part of a vicious rotation for Carolina.
Let me tell you a guy that Kevin. Let me tell you a guy.
But hold on, Kevin, then Pickle.
I would say not to backtrack again, but also to piss off Cody. That's why I didn't want to cut Clowney. We drafted a player. We drafted a defensive end in the second round and the third round. You can't count on the rookies in the second or third to be like max stars.
That's a clown statement.
Hey, look at him. Clowney got 5.
Drop the fucking rock on him.
5.5 sacks, more than anyone on this team right now.
Why didn't he do that last year?
Yeah.
Or
he had 5.5.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Espresso. 'Cause we met in person. We met in person. Great guy. Let me ask you this: was it more Clowney just such a great player, or he just didn't fit Evero's scheme?
Both. Like, I mean, he had 5.5 sacks. He was our leading sacker. Why would you cut the leading sacker and keep the rest of the shitty?
But Kevin,
so that's a problem. You was tied. Go ahead. You already know I'm about to go with this.
But I'm saying, did you really think that he wanted to be here? Because I don't. You believe that?
Yeah. Because he didn't
say it again. What did he say? What did he say?
It took him the week 6 to get signed. So yeah, I think he was surprised, and
he just didn't want to work out, lazy ass. That's all.
I
You want to go through OTAs and none of that?
Hey, bro. Let me welcome in another. Let me welcome in another South Carolina fan, JD, back on the free for all. JD, what's up, dude?
Hey, bro, this is the one time you didn't need to introduce me as a South Carolina fan after the season aired, did you?
I mean, your name is JD, Jermaine Dupree, so it kind of fits.
Evan, you're wrong.
Hey,
Sean Robinson led our team in sacks last year.
No, how many?
The whole thing with Clowney, man. I made my peace with it by understanding that Dan and company probably went to Clowney before they cut him and tried to get him to rework his deal, because there was an article that came out that said they tried to get him to rework his money. He didn't want to. If the writing ain't on the wall at that point, big dog, you made your decision. So as a Gamecock fan, it bothers me. Like, bro, I wouldn't see you succeed with the team, but you wanted your money respectfully, get your paper. But I mean, on top of that, and then I think a lot of people forgetting that we lost Pat Jones. I was watching the documentary that the Panthers put out yesterday on Christmas, if I'm not mistaken, but I was watching it yesterday night. And if I'm not mistaken, Pat Jones is in the clip of it. I think Scourton had just made a play in the backfield. And he was like, man, I want to headbutt you so bad right now. Like, bro, like you need to, I don't know if that was him or not, but Pat Jones, like he was looking good for us prior to the injury that he suffered. So losing Clowney, like, it bothers me as a Gamecock fan, but I think Jones remained healthy, he would have definitely helped with this defensive line. Like he was making some plays before he got hurt.
So that's why you don't cut Clowney. Depth. And also, what did we do with the money we cut him?
Nothing. That's exactly what they wanted to do with it. Nothing.
I mean, do we really think that we would have been a much better team this year if we had?
Yeah, I think Clowney would have outperformed. I think Clowney would have outperformed Wanham.
Snaps last year with the same amount of sacks.
I do think
how you want to get extended?
Clowney
doing less. You want to get extended for doing less.
In the year
He
that
barely
Clowney
had to practice. He had veteran days off. You wasn't consistent on the field. You didn't play every game, and then you want to come to the board and say, you know what, I want more money. Can we restructure my contract? It was a show and prove it deal.
That's what bugs me about it. Like I would have really preferred for Clowney, like bro, just your money, the production team said that's as a fan, that's what I would have wanted. But again, like looking at it from his perspective, like, hey, I signed the contract. Y'all presented this to me, and this is what we agreed upon. I understand. Like, I guess I see it from both perspectives. Dan and company probably went to him and was like, hey, can you do this for the team? Yada yada yada. He's already signed his name on the paper initially, and it says he's gonna get X amount of dollars. If he ain't willing to rework it, the writing was on the wall. But I really do believe that Clowney would have outperformed. At least in regards to sacks, like actually getting to the quarterback. One of them hasn't done what I hoped he would do this year. And he flashed last year in like 7-8 games. Yeah. And he's been healthy for most of this entire season. And
we should have kept him.
The biggest play he made came off of a play Derrick Brown made.
What's the edge that everyone hates that we drafted like 2 years ago?
The edge that we drafted 2 years ago
Johnson?
that we hated?
Yeah,
DJ Johnson.
Yeah,
y'all remember him?
Scott
DJ Johnson.
Yo, DJ Johnson.
I call him
right now,
Dookie Juice.
DJ Johnson's probably putting fries in the bag.
Bro, Federer got rid of the wrong fucking DJ and then tried to replace him with a bunch of inferior models.
I know,
bro.
man. Could you imagine?
That's something else I wanted to talk on, bro.
Yeah.
Of all the receivers to do what happened for the Bears, right? The 1 month DJ Moore. Like, I know some fans will feel the way that they do because he's no longer a Panther, but you are not about to tell me that the Carolina Panthers wouldn't be a better team. Bryce Young wouldn't look the same way if DJ Moore had been this.
Could you imagine Bryce being able to throw to a receiver like DJ? They're like tailor-made for each other.
I'm telling you, talk about a yards after catch savant. Like we didn't see DJ.
Put the cherry on top, my brother. You lost not only DJ, you also lost Brian Burns. You lost both of your stars.
And
both first round picks. That's terrible, bro.
Let me ask you a question.
Oh my God.
Let me ask you a question, Pop. Let me ask you a question. Considering what we just said, how good Bryce would be with DJ Moore, and I know you're a fan of Brian Burns too, but do you acknowledge that we made a mistake not sending Burns to the Bears instead of DJ Moore?
Well, one sin is no greater than the other. We made a mistake, period, for losing both of them.
But if you had to make one of those sins, which
I ain't gonna do that. I see what you're trying to do with my lawyer, and I'm not. And I plead the fifth.
I'm just saying,
all I
if you're
know
gonna
is
trade up for if you're gonna trade up for a quarterback, it would behoove you to have a number 1 wide receiver.
I'm gonna do you like Jaycee Horn just said the other day. Next question. Next question.
We got his answer, man. Because he literally said it. We made a mistake by losing both. If you just gave him Burns, you wouldn't have lost both.
Burns was never going to do what he.
I still don't think Burns was that high on their roster. Once they realized they could talk Scott Fitter into anything, they decided to switch to the player they wanted better.
Pickle, the first player that they wanted was Burns.
Yeah,
that's all fan opinion. They got no base.
No, that's what. That's what Scott Fitterer said. I'm not making that up.
Yeah, he said that. He said that. Pickle for real.
Fitterer said that the Bears wanted Burns first. The Bears or the Panthers did not want to move on from Burns. So then that's when they said, what about DJ Moore?
Well, there you go. Scott Fitterer is an idiot.
Oh hell yeah, we can agree on that.
blame Vern for a lot
let
of
me
this.
tell you. Let me tell you
And he's
another
still in the
guy.
NFL with the Washington Redskins.
Yeah, good luck to Washington. You know, let me tell you another guy currently in our front office that we don't need to listen to this coming offseason. Period.
Oh, okay.
And he manages the money. Brandon Tillis told us that Cheryl Wharton was going to be the thing. He was worth all the money we were giving.
He can make one mistake. Come on now, stop it, Pickle. You've been super critical.
Well,
Come on, Brent.
Only one.
Okay. Hold on. Out of all the other free agents that he signed, had they been bad? So where's he batting out of one free agent? It's not his fault that Evero doesn't start Bobby Brown.
But
because I think Bobby Brown should be a starter.
But by the way, isn't Brant Tillis the contract guy? So I'm giving Brant Tillis credit for paying Jaycee Horn. And I'm not saying that Dan Morgan didn't do that too. But if you look at how we were able to pay JC before the corner market exploded, like you have to give Brant Tillis some credit on that. Not everyone's going to be a hit. By the way, look at Trevin Wallace, like what Pop said earlier. He's out for the season with another shoulder injury. You could put that against both of them. But judging from what both of those two men have done in their short time, dude, I'm not going to nitpick. Those dudes have been awesome in a very short amount of time. And I'm excited to see what they do in the future contract-wise.
I mean, the draft picks, you got to give it to them. The draft picks, we've been hitting on our draft picks this year.
This might be one of the best draft class in Panthers history.
It is the best. It is the best.
Bobby Brown looked pretty good the other day in place of.
I agree. We need to play him way more, don't we?
I agree.
Yeah, well, I've been saying that all year. But guess what? Evero doesn't listen to me, and he don't listen to none of us. He's a nose tackle. And if you want to win this Seahawks game, he better be a starter. I don't want to see turkey leg Wharton out there who trips over his own man and pulls a hamstring.
He hanging out with Wallace at the bar in Charlotte.
No, they say he's practicing. I think Bobby Brown III has proven that he should be. If you gotta pull out Derrick Brown to get a breather, there goes your guy. But if you could put both of them up there, man, listen. Man, I would love to see a pack so I just see Derrick Brown, Bobby Brown, Prince Lee on one side and Scorton on the other. Oh my goodness. Woo! Or Wano. It don't matter.
I'd rather see
it's similar to the offensive line with K. Mays. Like Bobby Brown has earned the starting position from his play on the field. Like Wharton, I feel like Wharton should be brought out in packages. Like if you're trying to get to the QB,
facts.
And even then, I feel like Bobby Brown he's as a fan watching the game, I feel like Bobby Brown has flashed more in my unprofessional opinion. I've seen him make more plays.
But JD, let me ask you this. With your professional opinion, why would you pay a guy starter money, but he's not a starter? You're paying Bobby Brown starter money. Actually, his contract is longer than I think Turk Wharton's. I think Turk Wharton's only 2 years. You gave Bobby Brown 3 years. Starting money, and you got him sitting on the bench. Can somebody riddle me that, Batman?
I think it's Ashawn Robinson.
Yeah, Ashawn Robinson. Ashawn Robinson.
His contract is coming up.
No,
I know, but I think that's
he's got 2 more years left on his deal. I'm like with you, Pop. I thought this is his last year on the contract. But I looked. Somebody said the other day he wasn't, and I thought so. I looked. Because I was going to prove him wrong, and I realized I proved him wrong.
I say his contract's coming up. I mean, I think this is his last year, but I mean, even that, like after this season, this upcoming season, I think it's only. But he didn't get a 4-year deal. What do you? Ashawn Robinson only got a 3-year deal.
Hey, bro, time out. I gotta welcome in my boy Kyle back on the free for all. What's up, bro? How you living, man? Hey, Merry Christmas to you, brother.
Yes, sir. Merry Christmas to everyone in Panthers land, especially this wonderful panel steering this ship into the abyss of fucking winning this fucking division. Let's fucking go.
Let's go,
my goodness. I'm so psyched. When we beat Tampa last week, I was beside myself. but I understand that we had to check 3 boxes, and we've checked the first one, and we can't get complacent because
Yeah.
we still going to check 2 more boxes to punch our
Yeah.
ticket.
Kyle, let me ask you this real quick, give you an opportunity to speak on it. What do you think is the key for the Panthers to beat Seattle this Sunday? Now, the Panthers are in a bad little trend of winning a game and losing a game. So if you're keeping count that way, we're on track for a loss. However, whenever the Panthers are major underdogs against one of the better teams in the NFC, we give our best performance and we shock the world. The Panthers are a 7.5 point underdog as of recording this. What do you expect from the Panthers this Sunday, and what do they need to do to win this game?
So it's what I expect, and it's what I think they need to do. And the whole key of this whole thing is the fact that the Panthers are one of 3 teams that has seen doo-doo Sam Darnold in person, live in their building. There's 3 teams in the NFL that have seen the worst that Sam Darnold could ever be. And one of them is in our building. He was there for more than a season. So people that are there, that were there with him, will understand how to make him see ghost. You know, like I have absolute faith in this defense to be able to put Sam Darnold into positions where he's not comfortable. I was watching something this morning. They was talking about we run cover 3 and cover 6 the most of like almost any team in the NFL. And Sam Darnold has been real good against cover 3, cover 6. But Evero, they was talking about him, how he runs the cover 3 out of a post-snap motion to cover 2. So he'll align the coverage and then change the play post-snap. And cover 2 against Sam Darnold, he's thrown a lot of interceptions. So I have a feeling that we're going to focus on some 2 deep stuff and not really give him a lot of man looks, play a lot of zone. I think Sam Darnold, if we get after him, if Nick Scorton has another fucking awesome game, I think Sam Darnold's going to show his true colors. He's going to show his Panthers colors, his Jets colors, his fucking can't start in the league colors. This past 2 years has been a mirage. You know, Sam Darnold looking fantastic with a top tier offensive coordinator running the show. But I think we're one of 3 teams that knows how to beat Sam Darnold at his own game. And I think if we come out and play stout, I don't think they can catch us.
Yeah. No, dude, I agree. We have to make Sam turn the football over. Chooks, welcome back to the free-for-all, bro. Jump in, man.
Yeah, I just feel like in a sense, I like the word you say, mirage, because these last 2 years have been a fairy tale for him. I saw a stat sometime, like he's the most successful quarterback next to Peyton Manning and Tom Brady for having the most wins with multiple teams. That's crazy. So I just feel like in the sense where, to be honest with you, that offensive coordinator, Clint Kubiak from Seattle, he needs to be head coach. Brian Brian Flores needs to be a head coach. You know why? He's probably not going to be a head coach, but
he's there.
And pretty much the Vikings, basically in the sense, you know, Kevin O'Connell is pretty much a one of those quarterback gurus in the sense. Yes. So
he needs to get
yeah.
Let me ask y'all this. This is a good question for the whole panel. Are we playing the best defense in the NFL this Sunday? Because I do think there's a case to make.
Yep.
That the 2 best. So for my money, the 2 best defenses in the NFL right now are the Seattle Seahawks and the Houston Texans. Those teams are savage as fuck right now. So, I mean, literally, does that change anything knowing that we're going up against one of the best defenses in the NFL, one of the best run defending teams in the NFL? And right now, the Panthers are not running the football very good.
That's why I was trying to figure out, do we go for 7 or we go for 3 when we get these turnovers? Because in the sense where if everything goes according to plan and we do it, do we make capitalization of, hey, when we get these turnovers, are we going for 3 or are we just being aggressive with 7? Because Seattle's offense, have you noticed they've been slowing down a little bit? They struggled with the Colts, right? They struggled with at home. Of course, that stadium is crazy. They should have lost that Rams game if they had Devontae Adams in the end zone, but that's either here or there. But they have been like fading a little bit, that offense, but that defense is still uptick. My thing is that maybe the Panthers should go for 7. You need to act like you're winning this game. I do not think the Tampa Bay Miami game is going to be a blowout. I don't think it's going to be a blowout. I think it's going to be to the wire, whatever case may be. I don't think Tampa Bay's got it.
I think so too, and that's a good point that you make, Chuck. It's like, is that we are going to points are going to be hard to come by, and I know you might want to say, well, we've been a really good 4th down team, but dude, if you're able to get field goals, you should probably take them. You know what I mean? Like, and look, have to. I said this on the Tuesday show. Like, if the Panthers end up losing out and not making it to the playoffs this year, we're going to look back at that 4th and 1 against the Saints and not kicking the field goal. We're going to look back at that as our season being on the line. Like, the fact that we failed to convert on that 4th and 1 and didn't ice that game up against the Saints, like, we could have already been NFC South champions by now.
I'm so happy that we're playing this game here and not in Seattle.
Hey, hold up, y'all. My
I know y'all boys
I can't hear no one. Hold up.
I'm so happy that we're playing this game here and not Seattle. I think that Canales would have had too many fonding memories of being in that good old Seattle weather and mountains and scenery, that he would have lost himself a little bit. And just being home and just being stationed keeps him a little bit more focused. I think Canales should be his best play calling yet, even though it's gonna be a hard game. But just to prove to Seattle Sea Ducks that y'all should have kept me and promoted me to head coach instead of letting me go after y'all let go of Carroll. I was supposed to be the guy next up, but you didn't do that. So now let me show you why y'all didn't promote me. So he should have a chip on his shoulder,
right?
Of why he should coach his ass off.
And Mike Jackson too, right? And I agree. And one thing else though, we need to happen Sunday. We need Panther fans to go back to the stadium like they did last week. That's what we need. We need that that force word in there. We need that weapon in the stands. That's what we need.
Speaking of we need Panther fans to go in there and wear the all white jerseys and wear ghost masks. You want to troll?
That's it.
It made me almost a tear in my eye because I saw the stadium rocking. I saw the stadium. It gave me 2015 vibes. It was
all the players said that was the loudest. Some of them said that was the loudest that they've ever heard the band.
Oh no, that ain't nothing. That ain't nothing compared to 2015.
I know, but these players, they haven't been around when there was a real culture around this fandom. So they're just now starting to see what's capable of being done when you have these Panther fans just out in abundance, bro.
Remember when Jonathan Jones reported that he thought the stadium was going to like it was shaking. The actual stadium.
Yes. Right. A lot of Jonathan Jones was one of them, but a lot of former Panther, whether it's media or players, said on socials this week that it was amazing hearing that. They said, Greg Olsen was at the game because he did the game on Thursday, so he was at the game. And he said it was amazing, simply amazing. It brought out the old school vibes, where Panther fans were literally dominating. He said there were Bucs fans there, but they were quieted down long before they could do anything. So
one thing I do want to talk about. One thing I looked at this morning. I was listening to one analyst show or whatever, and they was talking about how most teams, when you run a nickel corner, That's usually your CB3. Like we don't have, like most teams don't have a designated, like you're the best nickel corner we have and you play nickel. Like but there's a lot of teams that are using a safety, and which brings me to my point. Emmanuel has been having a fucking awesome season as a safety, working out the nickel, covering slot receivers, and Dave Canales has to figure out how to use the slot this week.
Well, he's also they said he's almost like a linebacker, because in the running game he's as physical as a linebacker, but he can cover like a corner, and that's the problem up there.
He's a monster.
He is what Isaiah Simmons was supposed to be.
Right, and we got to shut his ass down.
Speaking of Isaiah Simmons, does he get activated in a 53-man roster this week?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Can't elevate him from a practice squad anymore.
He played last week. I think he played the week before. So I mean,
well, that's what
I don't know if he got a grasp of the defense yet. I mean, but are they listening to him, Pickle? Are they going to play him where he asked that he wants to be played? That's the bigger question.
I don't know.
I know he's on a healthier rotation slot.
He's on the practice squad where they elevated a couple guys every week, but you can only do that 3 times, and he's out of his elevations, but he's still on the practice squad. So
where would you play him at, Pickle? What position?
But at the same time, Wallace is out. So does he have?
I know where I want to play him. I know that we're not going to.
That's what I'm asking.
Play him where Trevor Wallace plays. Why not, man? Why would you even pick up the guy if you don't intend to play him? And I know everybody's got a bunch of Clemson jokes to make, but dude, that dude has all the physical. How about this? The dude has more physical talent than Trevor Wallace.
But is that where he wants to play? But is that? I mean, but he might feel like he's a free safety.
So,
I'm not really sure because he never went into detail exactly where he wants to play.
He did say when he was with the Giants, he said when he was with the Giants that Arizona tried to play him too many different places, and that he wished that he would have played linebacker more. So I think that they should have. That's what I'm saying.
We might got one in. We might got one.
I would like to. I would love for a world to turn around and he shows out in the next couple games and becomes our.
Are you saying, Cody, that he actually can be the Jeremy Chin that we was looking for, that we had, that everyone didn't know how to use?
Well, I ain't gonna get my hopes up for no shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, yes, the fuck he could, but are they gonna give him the opportunity to fucking do it? Ask me if I trusted Vero to utilize a player with the talent level of an Isaiah Simmons. Fuck no, bro. Do I think he could? Do I think he could? Yes. But do I think they will? Not no, but hell no, bro. I'm just keeping it real, man. Keeping it a buck with y'all.
That's a drop the mic moment right there.
I just want I want Canales to rotate every wide receiver we have active on Sunday into the slot position. And I want each one of them receivers routing up fucking Emmanuel and having him run all over the field on every single play. That's what the fuck I want. I want that dude tired out, wore out, running all game, trying to make tackles. Because don't
he play safety though?
Well, so he's playing safety, but they also use him as the slot corner. And he's been playing in the nickel for the last couple of games. So that's why I'm saying if we use a healthy rotation of starters that all run different kind of route concepts, that also all break off the ball differently, I think that's going to be part of our success. Shutting down that playmaking safety. We shut him down because I seen his jersey more times than not making tackles in the Rams game when I watched that. So I would prefer to just run him and run him and run him and run him.
Guess what I'm doing with that? I'm putting fresh legs out there. My squirrel on cocaine, Jimmy Horn.
Right, Jimmy Horn.
Horn. Run him, go routes.
Everybody.
We better utilize. By the way, you saw against Tampa how they can utilize Jimmy Horn. Like that, there was even a play where Bryce got pressured, didn't see Jimmy Horn wide open to the right. Like there is a place on this offense for Jimmy Horn to be really successful. Like
We
I
said that
want us
last
to
season,
use,
Cody.
yes,
He's
I
one
want,
spot on this team.
especially like I want the Panthers to use Jimmy Horn Jr. like the Saints used to use Derrick Brown.
Yeah, but
Or Rasheem Shaheed, the one that got
Like
traded
a
to.
little scat
Oh, I
man.
forgot about
Seattle.
him. That's
No,
their
no,
secret
Yeah,
weapon
he
right
yeah,
there.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
he
yeah.
got
Yeah,
a
I
he
forgot
got a
about
kick.
him.
He
That's
got a
what I'm
return for
saying.
touchdown last week. He
He's a
got a return
problem.
for
Listen,
touchdown last
That's
week.
I know. Forgot
Rashid
all about him
Shaheed
too.
has a. That's who you got to watch out for. I'm telling you, the only reason why he's not the number 2 because he's trying to probably adjust to the playbook. If he all this, because he's only been like 3 weeks. If he's figured out that playbook by now, it. I mean, we're all Panther fans.
Uh-oh.
Rashid Shaheed has scorched us every game that we played, and he's been available. He
Uh-oh.
is a problem. Telling you.
Cody, your boy is going to play in the snow game tomorrow.
Who?
Your Clemson boy is going to play in the snow
Oh,
game.
it's snowing in New York.
It's 7 to 11 inches before 1 o'clock.
Yo, that'd be cool to see my Tigers playing in some snow.
Okay,
Yeah, we're
Cupcake
playing
handle it?
we're playing in Yankee Stadium. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, can Cupcake handle it?
Yeah, Penn State ain't shit.
Oh, okay. Though they don't fire the head coach. He worked for somebody else.
Yeah, I mean, if we lose, we fucking. Well, we did lose a bunch of people to the draft, so I don't know, man. We'll see.
Right.
We will see.
Well, we didn't lose to the Carolina Panthers.
Is Cupcake playing?
Yeah, he's gonna play.
Oh, okay. I see.
He's still trying to improve his draft stock.
Yeah, well,
I will say this: if we beat Seattle this game, Bryce is guaranteed to get that check. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. If you can draft one person out of Clemson in this draft class, just one,
Not gonna happen.
who would it be?
Oh, I know. The D tackle.
The D tackle.
Absolutely. That's who I want.
Which of the other?
White
Peter
chocolate.
Woods is a beast.
Yeah, white chocolate. If you can draft one person out of South Carolina for the Panthers,
Yeah, I want to hear white chocolate then JD.
Yeah,
White
talk to
chocolate then JD. I want to hear. Go ahead, Kev.
Got one person. Yeah. I don't know. Our team
Do you even know anyone from our team this year?
from Clemson.
Yeah,
What is it? TJ Parker, whatever his name is.
Parker. Show some respect.
TJ Packer.
It ain't happening. Isaiah Simmons has a better team than the Pro Bowl than he had after that Clemson player.
Yeah, keep
I'm
plunging that
assuming he
toilet.
doesn't know. Yeah, he doesn't know. I want that D tackle for Clemson.
Keep on plunging that toilet, bro.
That'd be pretty wicked to draft a D tackle with the first pick. There'd be some.
Wow.
Could you imagine Peter Woods?
They would be.
Peter-
Yeah, but
I'm not doubting the player at all. I'm not doubting the player. It's
I
just
should go.
it seems overloaded.
Bro,
now.
imagine.
He's at linebacker, stuff like that.
No,
That's all.
listen. Imagine Peter Woods
take that linebacker in the
next
second
to
round.
Derrick Brown.
That's what I'm saying.
And
Listen,
then you
Cody,
go
I
get
got a whole
Maxx
philosophy.
Crosby in free agency.
Who's next to DJ
Cody,
Wan?
I got the whole philosophy in my head.
Let's
You know
do
why
it.
you're not getting sacks? From when you keep rotating Bobby Brown and then Turk Wharton. Man, forget all that. You have not given Bobby Brown his guy. He's the Batman, you ain't giving him his Robin. Okay? Jaycee Horn has Mike Jack. That's his Robin. Who have you given him? And you're not starting there, Bobby Brown. Man, imagine, think about it. You have you got your star Latulele right beside Derrick Brown. You getting the pressure up the middle. And that means everybody else coming. Your Princely gonna get there, Scorton gonna get there. Wanham is gone. You don't even need him no more. whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then you go get your linebacker in the second round. I'm telling you, you go get that guy right, that 3 tech right beside Derrick Brown. That defense gonna be nasty. Then you gonna get your sacks. It starts from up the middle, man. I'm telling y'all.
Yes. Pop, I've been saying forever, the interior is more important than your edges because that's what breaks the pocket.
Right,
If you
because
destroy the
the quarterbacks
pocket,
can't see.
yes,
Put pressure on them. They ain't got no lanes.
100%.
We were
I'm
just
an
talking about.
Anthony Hill guy.
So add to that play that Ransom made last Sunday. That play, like it's a team sport. But if I'm not mistaken, it was Cam Jackson who got on Baker and
Yes,
got his
sir.
hand up, made Baker
sir.
launch it, and for one, rookies making plays, but talk about collapsing the pocket. Like, hey, if you added any talent there, and for certain it's going to be. It doesn't even need to be a home run hit out the gate, but adding someone that can develop into that home run hit from the interior pass rusher is always gonna.
Yes.
It's funny how they don't get as much interior pass rushers don't get as much attention as edge rushers do.
They never do. But if JD, go check him out from Clemson. Go check him out.
Like,
He is a problem.
Really sitting and thinking about it, man. Like I would love for the Panthers to bring in someone or a player develop into a KK, like a double-digit sack guy from an interior position. Like
now you seeing my vision. Now you saying because if you do that, your linebackers ain't got to be the greatest linebackers because the interior is getting there.
Hey, the reason why I try to hop on and listen to everyone, and it's for reasons like that. Like it really never dawned on me that if the Panthers are able to add to that interior pass rush, I personally, I was saying in the chat just a little bit ago, I'm really high on Scourton, like to the point where you can call me crazy, but I see Scourton has Myles Garrett levels of talent to him. Now, in my opinion. He's 21 years of age. The young man genuinely has not grown into his body. If he puts it all together with the engine that he has, that motor, like he doesn't quit on plays. He's a rookie right now. I done seen Scourton in the backfield almost getting to the quarterback at the height of Brian Burns. Like the best Brian Burns ever was at getting to the QB. For all the pressures Brian Burns ever had. I'm seeing a rookie Nick Scourton do is a 21-year-old. He just recently turned 21. And it's like if you compare an interior pass rush, even if it's a rookie, somebody who's going to create havoc in the middle of that D line. And if Scourton, even if Scourton isn't Myles Garrett, even if he's cut from the same cloth, if he can develop into a consistent, I personally feel like Scourton, even if he's not Garrett, the young man is a problem in development. Like you don't, as a rookie, doing what you're doing.
The sky's the limit for Nick. And he had the best game of his career against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Bro, if he can continue to ball out late in the season when all these games are ostensibly playoff games, dude, the sky is the limit for this young man. And there's a reason why he was considered to be a first-round talent, even though we drafted him in the second round. That's why the Panthers moved up to draft him.
Well, too bad we won't draft a Clemson player. It'll never happen.
Can't hear you, big bro. Your microphone dipped out.
Hello.
Yeah, there you go.
I'd like to have one of them Tennessee corners from Jermon McCoy or Colton Hood.
We need some linebackers, bro.
Well,
by the way, Avion Terrell, AJ Terrell's younger brother, probably a better prospect than his brother. Come on now, I'm just saying. That's enough. There's a couple of players, and I know Kevin, but there are some players that might be in our range that could be in consideration for us. So I'm just saying, man, just look out.
Yeah, it's the middle linebacker for me. I feel like if there's one position, if you gave a letter grade or like a number grade out of 100, I think positionally, middle linebacker is our weakest spot.
I agree. I agree.
Preferably, if we're picking in the late teens to early 20s, and we had a good season this year, and we're picking, right around middle of the draft, middle to end of the draft. I feel like most of the skill positions, your quarterback, your wide receiver, your corner, most of those players are the best players already going to be taken off the board. Maybe middle linebacker, there might be one off the board if there's a really good one. But I just want somebody that hits as hard as humanly possible, and then I'm going to draft them.
Yeah,
for me, that would be the biggest need, and I would address my biggest need in the first round.
Yeah. And you know what? To that point, though, like I said, we're going to be picking in the late teens this year. So if we make the playoffs, we're going to be in the 19 to low 20s. If we don't, we're somewhere between 16 and 18. So from that metric, I think a linebacker is a good draft pick in that range. I think a corner is a good draft pick in that range. I think I was about to say safety, but low-key, we're kind of good at safety with the Ransom and Warwick. I'm okay with that, the way it looks right now. Maybe another defensive lineman in that spot. It depends on who's available, But
the first linebacker last year, the first linebacker went off the board to the Eagles at pick 31. So one of the top linebackers could be there. Maybe there's a couple from Ohio State.
Hey, I stand
Anthony
corrected.
Hill, so.
Hey, we need to stop. I stand corrected. We're picking 32. My fault.
Yeah.
My fault. No, that is my fault. I didn't even.
Oh man.
I didn't even think about that.
You just didn't want to jinx it.
Yeah. I mean, but you're right though. We are.
We were talking about the draft happening right now today. Not with it.
Yeah.
No, we're gonna win the whole fucking thing.
And besides, what are you fucking talking about? We know our first overall pick is going to be a punter. We know that.
Really take a moment and think about this for a moment, right? If the Panthers play their style, we have yet to see the Panthers play their style of football for 4 quarters. They got 2 opportunities to go play their style of football, and if they do so, they punch their ticket into the playoffs. And we all know that you get there and crazy stuff can happen. Can you see a scenario in which the Panthers play their best football for 4 more games in the postseason? Because that's really what you're asking them to do, to play Panthers football. Yeah. You get into the postseason, just do it. 4 games.
Look, I'm so happy that you brought that up, JD, because if we're able to beat Seattle, I'm sorry, dude, there's not a one team that's in the playoffs that I look at and say, oh, no, we're not beating them. Who?
Oh, no, it's not
Rams.
just that.
We beat the Rams. We beat the Packers. If we beat Seattle, that's a statement right there. The Bears don't scare me like that.
You not scared of the Bears?
Why would I be scared of the Bears?
If the Panthers beat right now, are the Seahawks not ranked the number 1 team in the NFC? The Rams were ranked the number 1 team when we beat them. I'm right there with you, Cody. Beating the Seahawks this Sunday, especially if they do it in the match, as far as the keys to the game, I feel like it's as much as Canales and Bryce have to do their thing. Evero has to coach. Evero has to be in his bag. Literally. You do not give Sam Darnold opportunities to push the ball down the field. I think if you give the Seahawks opportunities for big plays, it plays into what Sam Darnold is really good at. We all know he has an arm. He can push the ball down the field. You need
and he can run. He's athletic too. He can run.
You need to keep everything in front of you and make Sam has to beat us the way that Bryce has shown he can beat teams. Play a game free of mistakes. That's what Sam Darnold needs to do in order to beat the Carolina Panthers. You need to force him to play a mistake-free game for 4 quarters. And we all know Sam can make mistakes. And if he makes one, You can force them into making multiple. That's how you beat a team like the Seahawks. It's more so on the defense than it is. Again, Canales and Bryce got to bring their A game. The offense
I
got to
said,
show up.
JD, I think it's balanced. They're not where they're at without having a good overall team. Like, I mean, we're Panthers fans. We're cocky. But that's just how we are because we always been the underdogs. We have to respect Seattle. They're not 11 and something for no reason. Like they're a good team. But you're right.
Oh,
I
for
agree when
sure.
it comes to
For
the point
sure.
as far as we have to play discipline and any advantage that we can get, the crowd, y'all got to be there. I won't be able to be there, so I won't be able to scream with y'all. But I'll be screaming from my TV. We have to take full advantage. The coaches have to be at their best because this is the most important game. But I'm scared in a not scared, but I'm worried in the fact that if we give our all just towards Seattle and then fall off for the Buccaneers game, like I'm okay. I'm like I won't be happy if we lose against Seattle, but I really want to beat the Buccaneers again. Do you know how long it's been since we swept them?
Yeah.
They are the
Yeah.
most cockiest team that bought their Super Bowl and act like they're just top shit. Like,
Bro, up until last Sunday, the Panthers had never beat a Baker Mayfield led Tampa Bay team.
right? They came in winning in 9 games. They won 9 games out of 10. Think about that, guys. 9 games. They're in our division. They've won 9 games out of 10 times we played them. Baker, when do you see a quarterback and a cornerback talking shit to each other? Come on, guys.
Well, I'm saying, like, if we're looking at this, I think we have a 1-game lead on Tampa Bay right now. So even if we do drop this game to Seattle and they win against the Dolphins, if we play Tampa well and beat them again, we still win the division. Like, so I'm not, putting all my eggs in the basket that we have to beat Seattle. I'm just hoping that we keep this game close. You know what I mean? We play a good, clean game. There was a game earlier this season. We had 3 interceptions in one quarter. So, like, things like that. I think if we just get in there and get it done, I think we'll be all right.
I think so too, man. I think so too. Like, this is a game, to me, it's very winnable for us if we bring our A game. But can I also be real with y'all? I don't want to look. I'm not trying to pee in your cornflakes, man. I just also want to just be real about what we know the Panthers to be. It's the most Panthers thing in the world to have this division come down to the final game of the season. Like, it just is.
That and the referees.
Hey, man, like,
hey, I said it. Yeah, I said it. I knew y'all thought about it. I said it.
Like,
Anyway.
the cardiac cats, they never fail to appear, even when you
Cardiac
expected
cats
them
are
to
finally
not be
back,
there.
though, Cody. They finally back, though.
I know, but that cardiac means that your heart is beating at the final minutes. Okay, so it could be the final minutes of the season, and our game is on the line. I don't know. I'm just saying.
That's a fact.
You're making me nervous, Cody.
I know, but no, it's not me, Christian. The Panthers are making you nervous.
It's the truth. But what will we be as Carolina Panther fans if we weren't nervous to a certain extent? Like, whether you're saying it out loud or you thinking it in your head, you are worried if you lose this game, it may come down to that one game in Tampa to seal the deal in their house. And I mean, hey, it is what it is. I'm not scared of anybody. I think there's some teams that's better than us, but on our best day, they haven't seen us, the best of us yet. I agree with my coach. I think we can beat anybody. Just depends if we're gonna show up.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm so disappointed at the 2 Saints games, the Niners, the Cardinals, the Jaguars. We could have had those, man. We would
Don't think about it, Chris. Don't think about it, Chris. See what you doing? You see what you're doing?
No, I'm just speaking truth.
You are.
You're right. Whoever said it, like it's just a matter of who shows up.
Mm, mm, mm. It's been a great season so far. I know. I will say that.
Yes.
Has
Hey
been a
We
man,
good
were not
shout
season.
out
talking like
to
this freaking 10 weeks ago.
dude. That's what I'm saying, dude. You have to enjoy it while we have it. Hey man, shout out to Anton McClanahan. Keep pounding, brother. We appreciate you. Shout out to JD. No problem, bro. I appreciate you jumping on.
JD.
Look, I want to ask y'all this. Can we dream for a sec? So look,
Absolutely.
I was being the realist and I was saying, hey man, the most Panthers thing in the world would be for this to come down to the final game of the year, which it very well might. But let's just dream a little bit, man. Like, let's say the Panthers do what the '07 Giants did, and we make it in as a team with 7 losses or whatever the fuck it'll be, and we end up making it to the bowl 10 years after we lost it in the same place where we lost it. What team from the AFC would you most want to play? Because there's a bunch of really good storylines.
Jaguars, the Jags.
Listen, that's what I'm saying. There's a bunch of
Tell the
really
people who
good.
are in the AFC,
There's
Cody,
a
because some people may not know who those are.
so look. As a matter of fact, hold up. Let me bring up the AFC playoff picture real quick.
So the question is, who do we want to see go up against us in the bowl?
Yes, this is the. Let me bring this up.
Be the Toilet Bowl or the Super Bowl.
Don't start, Pickle.
I knew Pickle would go pull his shovel out.
All right. Let me bring my boy White Chocolate back in because we need him for this one. So in the AFC, we have Drake May and the Patriots. We all know that would be the story. CJ Stroud and the Texans are at number 7. The team that came into the NFL with the Carolina Panthers, who's never been to a Super Bowl, led by Trevor Lawrence.
I don't
The
think
the Jacksonville Jaguars are at number 3. How about the Panthers North? Keep rumbling. The Buffalo Bills, probably built the most like those 2020 Panthers teams with Josh Allen under center. You have the Denver Broncos. Sean Payton as their head coach, the last team to beat the Panthers in the Super Bowl. You have the Pittsburgh Steelers and Aaron Rodgers, another quarterback who's probably on his final year of football, much like Peyton Manning was his final season with the Broncos. Last but not least, you have the Jim Harbaugh-led, I almost said San Diego, Los Angeles Chargers. The Panthers could have had Jim Harbaugh. The Panthers could have had Justin Herbert because they wanted to trade up for him in 2020. There are a bunch of storylines that would be one hell of a story for the Panthers. So let's dream a little bit, boys. If the Panthers make it to the Super Bowl, what team do you want to see?
Ooh, who want to go first?
I'll
Denver.
go. I want
All
to see the Bills. I mean, I don't want to see Denver specifically because I don't want the rematch. I just want to. I want a fresh crack at it. And if I could think of any team that's lost more Super Bowls, I would put the Bills there. So I mean, yeah.
I go Denver or Houston.
Tell me
Denver
why.
and Houston.
Tell me why Denver and Houston.
Denver, you get the 10-year matchup, anniversary type thing, get our lick back. With Houston, I mean, matchup, the media hype around it, like the first overall pick, second overall pick, and the Super Bowl. Who should have been
3 years?
Bro, Panthers Twitter is going to be a dumpster fire. if it ended up being the Panthers and the Texans, dude. An absolute dumpster fire.
I'll tell you what.
I would like to
Go
see
ahead. Go ahead, watch out. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Part of me wants to New England too, just to get the lick back from 03.
Oh, you took it from me. You took it from me. No, you stick with your pick. You said the Texans. I'm
you're gonna have to
saying the
give your reasoning
Patriots.
too.
I'm saying the Patriots ever since the great Drake May did his Superman celebration. Listen, I wanted Drake May to be here too as well. I didn't have any
Same, I
problem with it,
did
but
too.
he felt like he was supposed to be a Carolina Panther. But ever since he celebrated, I'm not totally mad at it, but just the history with the
Yeah.
Patriots.
And,
If we're gonna spin the block, Cody, if we're gonna spin the block, we got to start with the first adversary.
yeah,
It's the
yeah.
Patriots, and then we come back and get Denver Bronco next. You know what I'm saying? That's what I
So,
want to do.
and another storyline pop to go on top of that is Cam Newton was on First Take earlier this year saying he's not a believer in the Patriots because the Patriots haven't played nobody. When you look at the Patriots schedule, they have only played 2 teams that are above 500.
Yeah.
Wow. Ain't that
Schedule in
interesting?
the league.
You know what's so funny, Cody? I've heard Carolina Panthers say the same thing about our own team. They
That's
talk that way.
what bro. They said the same thing about the 2015 Panthers. They said that we didn't play nobody.
Right.
You know what's funny, Cody, is I'm looking at this and I'm like, the only team that would kind of scare me would be Denver. But I'd like to see the Patriots, Jags, or Bills because I feel like they gave us their best football and we didn't give them a fraction of what we could do. Houston scares me a little bit because of their defense, but I would just, if I had to pick one, I'm gonna say I'd just love to face the Steelers so we could send fucking Aaron Rodgers to retirement. I'm so sick of him.
That's the game I'm.
But dude, listen, man. Like, I'm not one of these people who's like, oh, the writers of the NFL script. That they're gonna have it out for the Panthers. But dude, I would have that feeling in the back of my mind, the same shit that happened with Peyton Manning. The NFL got to see him out his final fucking game with the Super Bowl. They would be the same.
Absolutely, Cody.
With Aaron Rodgers,
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. I'd rather hell no.
And Mike Tomlin never having a losing season. Bro, that just, dude,
It'd be another excuse for Buffalo. They ain't never got a ring.
Low key, I might want to not see the Steelers out of any team on the list.
I don't want to see the Steelers. I don't want to see Buffalo. I would love to see the Jazz and Panthers because it'll be the battle of the cats.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm telling you right now, Cody, listen to me. It wouldn't happen because the NFL loves Peyton Manning. The NFL hates Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, yeah. He didn't want to take their shots.
Yeah, they hate motherfucker.
Yeah, maybe that's a point. I don't know.
Is that why the Patriots got rid of Cam?
But here's the deal, though. Here's the deal, though, Kev. Even in spite of all that, I still think they would rather see Aaron Rodgers go out with another Super Bowl before, so that way they can send him off and not have to deal with any more storylines surrounding Aaron Rodgers. He can drive off into the sunset and fucking start his own conspiracy podcast or whatever the fuck he would do. You know what I mean?
And it's called Into the Darkness.
Yeah.
I would also love to play just because we never beat them. So imagine we finally beat them in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, no, that would be cool. Panther Pick, are you still there? So he's All right, tell me tell me the team you would want to see in the Super Bowl if the Panthers made it.
Earlier I said the Jaguars just because it would be a storyline. Them and the
I like
Panthers
that, Pickle.
came in at the same time. Neither one's won the Super Bowl. But the storyline that would intrigue me more would be Bryce versus Stroud in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
That would be a different storyline in itself. But
Absolutely.
Overall,
but I wouldn't want to see that.
yeah,
Same, dude. I would not want to see that too, man.
yeah, I would rather see a Jaguars and the Panthers in the Super Bowl.
I'd rather
Can
see-
you imagine a means pickle that you see Bryce Young hugging on the Super Bowl trophy, and is CJ Stroud like letting them because they're best friends? That'd be crazy. The disrespect, like Bryce Young can't be here no more after that. Like it'd be over with.
Can you imagine? Can
The
you
shit
imagine
that I would get on Twitter
between the Texas fans and the Panther fans?
Oh.
Over who's the better?
Have the Texans? The Texans have never been to a Super Bowl, right?
No,
hell no.
no.
They were a
So
guy
I think they've only been to the playoff once.
Right, exactly.
Well, they've been a couple times with Deshaun.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. A couple times. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think-
lost. They lost. They played Buffalo in the playoffs one year. They lost to the Chiefs another year. They were in the playoffs.
They barely made the playoffs, but under Stroud, they've been to the playoffs.
Playoffs every year. Every year he's been on Texas. He's been to the Super
So
Bowl.
the Texans and the Jaguars are the only teams on that side that have never been to a Super Bowl.
Those would be the teams I pick. If to be honest, if
has the Chargers been to the Super Bowl?
Yeah, the Chargers went to the Super Bowl. They
what year?
Back in the 70s.
Hold on.
It had to be
Right.
No.
Hold on.
Never went in the Rivers era.
Chargers Super Bowl. New line.
1995.
Oh, Dan Fouts. He played.
They lost to the 49ers in Super Bowl 29.
I think in the 80s, right?
Yeah,
1995.
No, 1995. They had
why I don't remember
they had the
Stan
Damian Tomlinson on that team.
Stan Humphries was the quarterback.
that nobody talks about. Imagine that.
So yeah, the Chargers have been to a Super Bowl.
That's back when you get scored 14.
But do they got any rings?
They do not. They have no rings.
No rings.
Neither do the Buffalo Bills.
I think somebody gonna get one that doesn't have a ring.
I tell you who it won't be. It won't be Kansas City.
Hey, I'm gonna be real. The most fun Super Bowl that I would have the least amount of like pressure going into it is Jacksonville.
Mm-hmm.
Like I feel like the Panthers and Jags, like that would just be a fun matchup. And either way, like obviously I want my fucking Panthers to win, but
You would have a consolation prize.
Come on, you know.
Nothing would make it sweeter than us and the Patriots, though. For me, just for me, for my.
No, I feel you.
Me and you being from the city, like oh
yeah,
my God.
no, yeah. I do 100%. Beating.
Are we all in that we want to? Are we all in agreement? Are we all in agreement that we all want to play the Bears in the NFC Championship game?
Yeah, no. You know what? Let's do that. What NFC team would you like to see in? Yeah, this isn't even a question. It's the Bears.
Right?
This isn't even hard. Like to beat the Bears, dude. Let me tell you the most poetic timeline. If you beat the Bears in the NFC Championship, and then beat the Texans in the Super Bowl. That way, you beat the quarterback that you could have had in 2023 and 2024.
All right. If you do that in the Super Bowl post presser when Bryce comes to the stadium, you have to play Vince McMahon's song "No Chance." You got to.
Yeah.
I want to
face. Play that
and he has to do the Billy stuff.
I don't remember that song. I'm trying to think of it.
I would want to face any team that is seated lower than us in the NFC Championship.
So I think if we were there, though, I think the Eagles beat the Rams, and I think I think Green Bay beats the Bears. So, and I think the Eagles win that. So for me, for the championship, for the conference championship, I would like to go against the reigning Super Bowl champs and beat them to get there.
I want a home.
We might have to play Seattle twice. Like
That's what I
within-
mean.
Yeah, like within
Yeah.
a couple weeks.
Oh, if we beat them, then they might. We have to play them anyway. Too.
How much
Well, that
alcohol do
would
y'all got to
depend on.
purchase to watch all this to go through? If the
Dude.
Panthers keep moving along,
That
that's what
would-
I'm questioning.
Dude, for the sake of for the sake of C3, bro, ever since I have been on this pod, the Panthers have not been to the Super Bowl. Like literally, I mean, to the playoffs. They were in the playoffs in 2017, and then I joined in 2018.
Right, y'all.
So,
Yeah.
bro,
So
I
now
just
we know who to
wanna
blame.
make
Somebody's
sure.
Panther. You said the
Yeah,
Hawks. He said I want to beat the
I-
Hawks in the NFC. Who the hell is the Hawks?
Seahawks.
Seahawks. Oh, okay. I thought he was talking about basketball or something. I'm like, what?
All right, let me ask y'all a question. In the
Mm-hmm.
NFC, what is the first team that's listed on the screen that's going to lose in the playoffs?
The first team?
Yeah, the shocking. I just to say the team that's going to shock you the most by losing in the playoffs.
Oh, that's going. Oh, by losing. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
that's why I
it's
should've
easy.
said it.
I'm gonna say
Bro, I'm gonna be real.
I would say the Philadelphia.
No, hey, Pop, I'm gonna be real.
Rams game.
The Broncos are the most fraudulent one seed, literally that I can remember. They have come so close to losing so many games. Their offense stalls out on a regular basis. There are times when Bo Nix will just miss absolute layups. Dude, they damn near lost to the fucking Raiders this year. Like,
I think New England's going to be bounced out badly.
You said New England.
Yeah, no, New England-
I agree. I don't think who people think they are. They're not. I don't have no
And by
faith.
the way, a lot
Matter of
of
fact,
people
not to
think
talk about my money. I got money on them. A dude bet me the other day. Don't know him from a grain of salt. $100 that his New England Patriots gonna make it to the Super Bowl.
You'll never see that $100, bro. Listen, no, I should say that I agree with you that New England won't make the Super Bowl. I believe the Eagles and the Patriots are going to be the first two teams, or one of the top teams ejected in the first rounds of the playoffs.
I'm just trying to remember. Outside of
You'll be beat by wild card teams.
Patrick Mahomes, when is a second year quarterback ever went to the Super Bowl? Just trying to think of it. Like I'm like, well, has that ever happened?
Yeah.
Patrick Mahomes?
Yeah, but Ben Roethlisberger won the Super Bowl in his second
year?
Yeah, his second year.
Oh, okay. So that's two. So once again, it's a phenomenon. It's not something that regularly happens.
Right, but it does happen.
It does. But I just don't think the Patriots are like that to go through this right here. I don't know. This is it's possible though.
Yeah, Denver almost lost to Kansas City in their fourth string quarterback. Shout out Panthro. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I understand the Patriots, they haven't played a lot of good teams, but I can't blame them for that. You have to play who you have to play, and they get the job done. And for most of the season, they've been the one seed, and Drake May has looked incredible, and he has been in the MVP race. He might still be the MVP for all we know.
Who gonna get bounced out first, Cody?
Bounced out. Oh, bro, I'm gonna be real. I kind of think the Eagles. I kind of think
the Eagles are flawed.
And dude, Jalen Hurts, like I feel like Jalen Hurts, sometimes he's a decent quarterback, but sometimes the dude just fucking makes the most ridiculous interceptions. Like he's like another version of Sam Darnold. Like he's either a world beater or you're like, how is this dude a starting quarterback?
Guess who I think? I think the 49ers.
Oh, I see what you did there, bro. I see what you did there.
Hey, so check this out though. So if let's say this is the playoff bracket, we beat the Niners. If the Rams and Packers win, we could see home games throughout the playoffs.
You said if the Rams and the Packers win.
So the Rams would come into the bank.
Yeah.
And then if the Packers beat Seattle, they would have to come to the bank if we beat
Right.
the Rams.
Ah, shit, son.
Yeah,
Right.
that's true.
Right.
So that's what
But
I
I
want to
mean,
see.
the Rams, I can see beating a team because they almost beat a few other teams. The Packers, I just don't see the Packers being that good of a football team. I don't. Of those two, I think the
I can
Packers
agree.
lose to the Bears easy.
Yeah, you're probably right, but I'm still gonna be
I
rooting
mean,
for 'em.
it could. I mean, anything's possible. I once bet a guy $20 that the Giants would lose in the first wild card round of the playoffs because he was a Giants fan, and my Panthers
Well,
weren't going to get there. And be
so
damned if
Pickle,
the
who's the
Giants
weakest
didn't
team
win
on
the
the
Super
left?
Bowl.
Who's the weakest team on the left?
Patriots
Are they though?
No.
or Steelers.
I think the Steelers.
The Steelers. The Steelers are
Even with
barely
Aaron
hanging on
Rodgers.
there.
I mean, you got one guy punching,
Let me ask
knocking
you
out.
this.
Well, the Steelers, they have to win their division without DK Metcalf.
Right. Well, you take the Steelers as they are now. Can they handle the pass rush that the Broncos or the Patriots or not the Patriots, the Broncos or the Texans is going to bring? They
Nope.
can't. I mean, they can't handle it. They can barely handle what they got now.
You got the Broncos, the Jags, no, the Broncos, the Texans, and who else we got there?
We have Buffalo, we have Chargers.
I mean,
we
two
Yeah,
of the vicious
three of
matchups.
those teams got great defenses.
Yeah.
Like let's just be honest. And if you look on the right side, it's questionable defenses over there. We know that
Yeah.
Chicago got a great
Right.
defense. Philly is above mid tier for sure.
There's better offenses in the NFC, better defenses in the AFC.
There you go. And that's why I made a hell of a statement this year because everybody's been like, man, why has the scores been looking the way they've been looking? I said because there's better defenses in the NFL right now than there is offense. Nobody's blowing nobody out.
Right.
Oh, Pop, they said that the kickoff rule the new kickoff rule might be attributing to that because since teams are more likely since they're more likely to return the ball instead of starting at the 20, a lot of teams are starting at the 30 or the 40. So they're not having to, they don't have as much field to have these big time over the top plays.
That's true too. And the pressure on the offense is not as much as it is on the defense going up the field because if the kicker comes out and gets stopped at the 20, then it is what it is. If the kickoff makes it to the neutral zone or the right zone, right, you still take it up to the 30.
Yeah.
Is it a 30 or the 35? So it's like it's no point of you even running the ball back. Just let the ball just drop an end zone. That's a dumb rule. You have literally killed people. You killed the integrity of the game to a certain extent. Is it more safety? Which I do. I believe in safety. This, that, and other. But there's something that needs to change.
Hurt. There's still a bunch of players that are getting hurt on the kickoff. Of course. I watched a video about it. So it's really not even having its intended effect.
It's not progressive. It's not progressive.
I'm not honestly, I kind of want to go back to the old way, if I'm being real.
I absolutely do.
I listened to the radio this morning and I heard an article. They were talking something very interesting. They said this year, more teams are inquiring about blocking tight ends and fullbacks. Just more teams are running more now than they have in many years. And running backs, of course, but they said don't be surprised if fullbacks or blocking tight ends make an increase in coming back a lot more because so much of the spread offenses that we've seen over the years, teams are just starting to figure them out now. And a lot of teams are going back to running the football more.
Hey, man, we got Chooks back on the show. Chooks, give me the team that if the Panthers made it to the Super Bowl, what team would you most want to see in Santa Clara, bro?
You know what team I want to see, Cody. You know
I
what
don't.
team.
I really don't. I need you to tell me, man.
It's 10 years to the day, the same site, No,
Yeah.
I want the Broncos. I want the Broncos.
And you know what? I'm gonna be real.
Why?
But Pop, I said this earlier. Okay, that cleanses some demons. Listen, I know the Pats were the first, but I'm talking about like there are some people that are fans of this team now that were not alive when that shit happened, bro.
Right. What?
There is
Hold
a
on.
large
No, but
Cody.
I'll explain why. I'll explain why.
Brady got you twice. Brady got you
I
twice.
know.
I explained.
He got
I
you with
explained.
New England, and he got you right here in your own
They
division.
won
That's
it. Get
twice.
the Broncos monkey off their back. And what I said earlier is that this Broncos team, bro, their offense is not good. I'm telling you. It's not. I
No, they're
know
not good, Cody. If you
defense-
watch the games, they're not good. Bo Nix is not good.
That's what I'm
You
saying,
got
dude.
you got to
This is
go to
not.
the very first chapter of Panther, chapter 1. Kick the Patriots' ass first. You got to get the Broncos too. Don't get me wrong, but chapter 1, Super Bowl challenges, you
Pop,
get
it
extra
also
XP. You got to
doubles.
get the Patriots.
Can I,
Pop,
Pac? But can I say my reasoning?
yeah,
The
go ahead.
first
Go ahead,
one
brother.
was remember the famous call? Yes, Panthers fans, there is a Super Bowl and we're in it. We was excited to be there the first time and we lost a close game. This Super Bowl 50 was some fishy ass shit. Caught that shit.
Yes.
There was some things where how the fuck can you have the best quarterback in the league, the best top 3 tight end in the league, the best corner in the league, the best linebacker in the league, and like the best running game in the league, and the Broncos. People say Peyton Manning got a second ring. He didn't do shit.
Did you have the best coaching in the league?
The better coaching than whoever that dude was. I don't even know who he is. Gary Kubiak. His dad. No, Ron Rivera was better than what he's not. He wasn't better than Phillips. Wade Phillips won that.
He couldn't have been better when you had Rimmers out there going against Von Miller.
I mean,
it
was working for 17 games. It worked for 17 games, man. It worked for 15-1.
No. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We talking
It
about
worked
D
for
game.
51. If Luke Kuechly hits a pass in the fingertips, we're undefeated. We're
But Pop,
undefeated.
you have to
Stop
admit,
it. It was good
Pop,
for 17
but
weeks.
Pop, you also have to
It was
admit
good for 17 weeks.
Pop, the fact that it's also in Santa Clara, like it's in the same spot that we lost to the Broncos. dude.
Yes,
I get it.
It's 10 years. 10 years.
I'm not saying I don't want get.
Hold on,
Listen,
one more
I'm not
thing,
saying
bro.
I don't want my get back. I do want my get back.
Also, look, bro, the last time that the Panthers were in the playoffs, you know who eliminated us? Sean fucking Payton.
Yo, let's be
Telling
real.
you, bro.
Let's stop the BS. Our Carolina Panther team is not good enough to get all this y'all wanting to get.
All right. Good night. Yeah.
But can I be realistic though? That's what I said before. If the Panthers win the division,
great. Thank you.
Win a playoff game.
I had to.
And let's do that. They have to draft well. This is when the drafting, because we'll be drafting the 20s now, is rare air. Anybody can draft a top 5 talent, top 10 talent. Is what you do on from here on out.
Troops, I ain't ready for that
saying?
conversation yet. I'm not ready. I got 2 major games coming. I'm not ready for it yet.
We gotta stop talking about the draft, bro.
I ain't ready
we're
for that.
talking about playoff football.
Okay,
None of us thought this team would be anywhere near the playoffs at the end of the year.
We never thought
bro.
that.
No, not at all. So
10 weeks ago, we wasn't talking like this.
Yeah, right.
After the Patriots game, y'all was talking that fire the whole team.
No, don't say y'all. We. You a Panther fan. We. You speak French.
Yeah.
We wanted the whole team to be fired into the sun after that Patriots game.
Bro, no, not even the Patriots. I thought after we lost to New Orleans the first time that we were done. But this is the division, man. Like, hey, if the Giants can win the way they won, what was it, 2007?
11.
Yeah. I think they went 8 and 8.
But when was it? Yeah, but was that 2007 or 2011?
I think it was 7, but they defense was so crazy. You had a superb game manager.
Yeah.
Like yeah, like I mean, Eli got one, but that defense was nasty.
I'll say this, man. I'll be disappointed if we don't make the playoffs because we had opportunities to get there that we didn't take advantage of.
Absolutely.
Now, if you look back, be like, yeah, we played better than we did the year prior, and we had some progress. So overall, I'm not going to be like hating on the team, but I'll be disappointed. And then if we lose in the playoffs, I'll say, okay, yeah, I think we all agree we aren't ready for the playoffs, but you have to have this mentality, man. If someone can, why not us? We got it. They could do
Facts. Talk that talk, Chris.
They could do it, man. Like they just have to play their game, and we haven't seen a lot of their game this year. So, especially in here, I'll say this about Bryce, man. He does turn it on. I'll say 2 things about Bryce, 2 compliments. He turns it on at the end of the year, end of last year, and now right now. And the scheme that Canales and Bryce have when they're clicking. It's like I almost seem like sometimes these top defenses don't really scare me because they just play a different style. Like if
They
you
don't
guys know
see
what
it
I'm saying.
coming. They don't see it coming.
Like
Oh, man,
last
real
year.
quick, shout out
last
to
year.
David Hawk for the $4.99 super sticker. Appreciate you, brother. Go ahead, Christian.
Yeah, this the comment brought to you by David Hawk. Dude, like he tore up the fucking Eagles last year and the Chiefs. Remember that? So I don't know, man. I'm just saying we can, and if we don't, I'll say okay, we're not ready yet. But we first got to get to the playoffs.
All I say is, and this might sound very controversial. Shoot, don't come at me because I know how you feel sometimes.
He's not on it. He dropped out the show, but he's probably still listening.
Well, whenever you get back, you can holler at me on the 704 Charlotte Bound show, or you can holler at me over here, whichever one. If we don't go to the playoffs, I mean, I never was on the train for Bryce, but I'm totally out anyway. I'm out. Like never was really in. I mean, my pinky toe was wiggling, but I'm a root for him because he's on my team. But other than that, yeah, 3 years. I
So
mean,
how
I've
about
seen
this?
two.
So Pop, me and you have had the same opinion. Like we have not been big fans of Bryce. Hey, I'll even add
We have a
Christian
right
to
to.
yeah, I'll add Christian to the combo because I know he hasn't been a Bryce fan. Pickle's been up and down on Bryce, but I think Pickle's been fair. But
He's been in the pickle.
Yeah, he's been in the pickle this whole time. But what I will say is like if Bryce wins a playoff, so for example, let me paint the scenario. Let's say San Fran comes into the bank and we just fucking patty whack them.
Yeah.
Do we have to be like, all right, man, Bryce, he's it
For 1 year. Yes, I'm cool with them picking up his 5th-year option.
Yeah, that'll happen.
That's just where I'm at with it. If he wins Seattle, I mean, I think he's already gonna get the 5th-year option. To me, it guarantees his 5th-year option if he beats Seattle. The Tampa Bay game, there might be a statue put out there by a home fan or a fan made fan somewhere out there in front of the Carolina Panthers for the Bryce, saying lovers. If he beats Tampa and goes out there and goes to the playoffs, but at this time in this era of where we at in this predicament, it's playoff or nothing for me. But I've had that type of energy this whole year. It's playoff or nothing. There's no reason why other quarterbacks starting their first year going to the playoffs, second year they going to the playoffs. I mean, sorry, CJ Stroud set the bar high. I need you to put it all out on the line, ankles and all.
And bro, how about if the Texans make the playoffs? Stroud will have been to the playoffs all 3 years of his career.
And that's why I think he's going to be extended this year. I don't think he's going to get a 5th-year option. I think he's going to get a contract now. Because why would you? That's why they drafted the way they drafted. That's why they got all them rookies and things like that, because they're building for the future. They know they got their franchise quarterback.
Yeah. I think they really like their coach too, man.
Oh, I love him.
Yeah, dude, he's awesome. I love that guy. He's a really good defensive coach. Like that's what Pickle talks about when he's like wanting that defensive coach to have that mentality that just doesn't go away. Like no matter what the offense does, you know that defense is coming to kick you in the dick. You know,
You know
and
what?
it's like
What also
that's what they
makes
do.
Texans organization great? He has NFL played coaches on his team.
Yeah.
So you're not, it's different. Like, you ever had somebody teach you about something that they never experienced? It's kind of hard for you to respect them, right? Because like, well, you've
Yeah,
never
yeah,
done
yeah.
it.
It's like why are you
You know
talking?
what I'm saying?
It's like a virgin telling you about getting pussy. It just don't work.
Right. Like, what? Like, what is
Yeah, it's
it?
like
What does it feel like?
yeah,
Or what, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, yeah.
you're not gonna respect. That's D'Amico Ryan. He has other guys that's played on played in NFL. Know what it takes for your body, the mentality, the culture, what we're trying to do. Um, and whether people want to respect Canales or not, but he actually does have a ring, guys. He does.
He does.
Canales got a ring. He got a Super Bowl ring, I believe so. Somebody
Yeah,
Google me.
yeah.
Google that. He has a
Oh,
ring.
with
Yeah,
the Bucks.
Seahawks.
with the
Yeah,
Seahawks.
it's the
He was
Seahawks.
with them for like 15 years.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, yeah. So he's seen.
What about
See,
that?
yeah. See, like we're used to that rah, hard nosed type of coaching. But did that give us a ring? That's why I'm so willing to give Canales more time, because we didn't get it a ring that type of way of coaching.
And
And
this they
I'm not old enough to not be open to change. If he's bringing out a philosophy where we can win one under his wing, where it's still underneath the tree of Steve Carroll, who got a ring, right? Steve Carroll got a ring,
Yeah.
right?
Pete
He's
Carroll.
his protege. Pete Carroll, my bad. I don't
Yeah,
know why I
yeah,
want
yeah.
to call him Steve. Pete, I mean, it works, right? Give him
No, it
time.
does.
I want to see it.
No, I hear you, man. Like, dude, there's a lot. Dude, the NFL is in a good spot in
It
terms
is.
of young, talented quarterbacks. Like, dude, you can go up and down. I mean, outside of the Steelers, obviously, but you look up and down the AFC, bro. They got some fucking quarterbacks, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And even in the
Argue with
NFC,
somebody so
bro,
bad
like,
about that.
bro,
Dan
even in
Morgan's
the
got a Super Bowl ring when he was the executive of the Seahawks.
yeah.
Same time, in 2013, Super Bowl 13, or it was 2013. The Seahawks, they beat the Broncos.
So Cody,
I,
your
I'm a,
original,
I,
your
I
original.
know what Baker Mayfield would never get a Super Bowl while Bryce Young
No,
is in
fuck
this
that guy,
division.
bro. I can't stand Baker Mayfield, bro.
Tyler Show
Like,
will
I
never get a
really
Super Bowl
fucking can't.
while Bryce Young is here.
What were you gonna say, Christian?
Michael Penix will never get a ring while Bryce Young is here. I'm not
No.
trying to big up Bryce Young to that standard, but you're not beating him.
Well, Michael Penix might not even be the quarterback fucking next year, dog.
Right.
Am I lying?
No, you're not lying.
It might not.
He has not been good. I dare Red Swarm to show up.
Yeah, I hope. They, yeah, I'd like to see the Falcons fire their coaches just so I can watch them burn.
Demetrius Sanders, I like that comment, but Luke's in the box, but he's scared to come out and coach.
Did y'all see the
Luke's
clip
not
of him?
interested in being a coach in the NFL.
Did y'all
guys.
see the clip of him
just
calling
not.
the interception?
Yeah, he did. They did a good job up there. Yeah, Luke's more apt to go into broadcasting than he is coaching. He's had 4 different teams. Ron offered him a job when he was with Washington. I know. I've heard by his own mouth when he was on XM radio a few times. Luke was talking, and Sean McDermott. Sean McDermott's offered Luke a job 3 different times.
He ain't the only one. Your previous 2 coaches try to get him too.
Right.
Biscuit
He's
head
not
ass.
interested in
What's his name?
Matt Rule.
Matt Rule.
Yeah, and Frank
yeah.
Wright both. But he's not. Luke's not interested in coaching.
Hey, but you know what though? Luke is also young. Like, I'm older than Luke Kuechly, bro. Like, he could spend the next 5 years doing broadcasts and then decide, you know what? I might throw my hat in to be a coach. Like, Luke has time. Luke has money. Luke got out of the game early enough to keep his wits intact before that CTE set in, bro is good. Like, bro's living a good life. He can
He
do whatever the
is,
fuck he
but
wants to do. He can be in
you
a
sitting in
million
that
different
booth.
CPI commercials.
He's sitting in that booth for a reason.
He is, and
Luke, bring your smart ass
I'm
and
saying.
come and be a coach.
I'm saying.
he's teaching.
Stop playing. Bring TD with you and Greg Olsen.
He's teaching
Come on.
Greg Olsen's. He's teaching Greg Olsen's son to be a linebacker.
I'm trying to be nice.
But he's not going to be a little kid forever. But Greg Olsen's son, you know what I'm saying?
Well, maybe he follows him.
They can learn right there at the facility. I ain't got time for that.
But y'all see what
Bring
I'm
your
saying?
ass.
Like he's still in his early 30s. Like, bro has enough time to do whatever the fuck he wants.
Dude, is he even married?
I
No.
think he has a girlfriend. I don't think he's married.
Dude,
homeboy, he needs to fucking have some fucking male heirs, bro, so we can draft their asses in 20 years.
Well, that's a good question, Chris.
Start
I remember him having that one
Start
little. They had a little.
reproducing, man.
Yeah.
He had a little series where it was him, Thomas Davis. It was almost like NFL wives type of thing.
Yeah.
But he was the only one that wasn't married. And then I'm curious to see. I mean, I don't get into all the drama stuff, but I'm curious to see if that same girlfriend who was a nurse is still around.
Superman needs to have some kids.
Wait. Luke had a girlfriend who was a nurse?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But how do you know shit that I don't? That's why.
Well, you gotta tap in. You gotta tap
I
in.
probably should be in a
Cody, I'm
podcast.
Superman, but Chris, Superman did have kids. He had
Not
like
cat,
6.
dude. Superman was always weekly, bro. I don't know. That always kind of
he was
bugged
Captain
me.
America. He was Captain
Yeah,
America.
he had 5 kids and like 5 wives, bro. He got them. They're not inheriting his castle. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, man.
Luke was Captain America, baby.
Luke was always Clark Kent to me, man. But hey, you know what? They're both Superman. How about that? Just different.
You right. One on defense. One on defense. One on offense.
So Cody, I wanted to bring this up, but I'm almost scared to because your original question was about Bryce. You were saying if he wins a playoff game, like you're all for what exactly?
Well, like, okay, if he wins a playoff game, then I'm like, all right, you have to build around Bryce in every way that you possibly can. Like, you know, I'm hopeful that he can be what he was drafted to be. I never felt like Bryce was going to be some superstar quarterback, but I think that he could be a Brock Purdy who has been running the 49ers to an incredibly efficient level for the past few years and has done a very good job. And I think that Bryce can be Brock Purdy, maybe even a little bit better. A lot of people felt like I was insulting Bryce when I compared him to Brock, but I wasn't. That's a good 49ers team. They've been a good 49ers team. And if Bryce Young can at least be that, like, I would take Brock Purdy over Jalen Hurts if I'm being real. We've seen Jalen Hurts win the Super Bowl. So if Bryce can be on that level, then yeah, why not build around Bryce, say that's your franchise guy, and move on and do everything in your power to win with Bryce. Whereas for the
after he continues to be successful, because right now, I mean, I don't think they're not building around Bryce. I think they're giving him everything that he needs.
100%. No, I agree 1,000%. I think that they've done a lot to protect Bryce, to put weapons around him, but especially if they win a playoff game this year, give Dan Morgan another offseason to go through the draft, go through free agency, attack the needs on this team like he did this last year. And yeah, man, we could have a really good thing on our hands. But it's got to win, though. This year they've been too up and down, and Bryce has been very inconsistent. Like, Bryce averages probably between 150 to 170 yards a game. Those are not superstar numbers.
It's not, and then I don't want him asking for superstar money either.
Right.
That's what I'm saying, because eventually we're going to have to decide if we're going to pay him superstar number. He's not taking a pay cut.
Cody, I would say
he won't ask for top of the market unless he deserves it. He's got to win in the playoffs, and if you don't win in the playoffs,
But
I don't
Pickle,
give a
even
damn
that's
how
not
many
how it
times he
works.
goes in the playoffs.
Yeah, it's
Well,
not.
that's
Pickle,
how
that's
it
not
works in my book, and
right.
that's how
But
if I'm doing
that might
negotiation.
be how it works in your book. But did they pay Brock Purdy? Like
Did
no,
they?
nobody would put Brock Purdy on the level of a Josh Allen or a Justin Herbert or a lot of these guys, but he's still got paid more than both of them. So that's
And-
going to be what it is for Bryce.
And
Facts.
that's because the San Francisco guy who did the contract's ignorant.
Trevor
Because
Lawrence.
Brandon Tillis did the
Say that
contract
name.
for Patrick Mahomes, and his contract's not exorbitant. And I don't expect Bryson to be. But all that being said, by the time Patrick Mahomes got his first contract or his second contract, I think he'd already won a Super Bowl or two. So what I'm saying is I'm all right giving Bryce the 5th-year option. I think he's already got that anyway.
Sure.
Can I ask y'all one question?
Giving him no contract extension until I see playoff wins.
It's a yes or no question for y'all. Is Canales y'all head coach?
Yes.
Yes or no?
He's done. He's right
It's
along
a yes
the
or
way.
no? Is it a yes or no, Pickle?
No. If that's
Okay,
the case, no.
well, put your balls on the table then, Pickle. That's all you have to say.
Christian,
No.
yes or no?
I don't.
Yes or
Yeah,
no?
if I had to pick one, I say yes.
So
There
the
you go.
reason reason why I say yes, Pop, I am not saying he has been perfect because perfect
Of course.
he is not, and he has
Ron
not
wasn't
been.
perfect. John Fox weren't
Right.
perfect. Frank
But
Wright weren't perfect.
the credit that I do give Canales is that he will make adjustments. When we
Facts.
lost to the 49ers, we did not run the ball. What did we do the very next game? Ran
the
the
ball.
fuck out the
Here's my
football.
argument. Here's
So
my counter to that.
my last thing is that says to me that Dave Canales is willing to do what needs to be done. Remember, he also benched Bryce Young last year. That was the guy that he was paid to come in and try to get the most out of him, and he benched him. So what I do know about Dave, he is willing to do whatever needs to be done in order to win. And I think that's all I can reasonably ask of him right now. And we are better this year than we were last year.
I 100% agree.
I'll counter with just one thing. Yeah, I see that, but he seems to be like in this weak window period. I want to see those adjustments like in the middle of the game. I want to see him against the 49ers and say, look, our defense is getting turnovers. This game's for the taking, and our offensive passing game is doing nothing. Like I want
to
to
put his balls on the table. I know.
Yeah, I want to see
I got you.
adjustments like during the game, man. Like he just and let's not forget all the times where, and we could probably think of many examples of different situations where he's saying one thing up until
And
the
does
game
another.
and even post game.
Yeah.
And then he'll say that, we're doing this. And then come Monday's fucking press conference, no, I made a decision. We're going to change it. It's like, dude,
No,
I don't know.
you're not wrong.
He has like these windows of week-long periods where he's just stubborn. And like, that's what I'm going to do. And then, he can adjust, but I'd like to see it, a little quicker than that.
And then remember that game where they moved T-Mac around a lot and they put him in the slot?
Have you seen
But
it?
then the very next game, they leave him at X the whole game. So,
I think teams prepared for it. I think because see, one thing about Canales, if you ask him too many good questions, he tells on himself.
Yeah.
Unlike Matt Rule used to tell you exactly what the game plan was, and we used to get our ass whooped. So when he's saying it, y'all remember that? Come on now, where we at?
At some point, we need to not speak his name anymore, man.
Yeah, that's like Voldemort. We don't even.
But I had to go there, Chris. I had to go there just to show you the growth to where we at as an organization,
that name
right?
fucking just gives me.
All right, so hold up. Pickle's the only one that said no. Why no, Pickle?
Well, yeah, I've been trying to say that because his inconsistency. That's all. Listen, y'all love to say about Bryce's inconsistency, and I agree.
Facts.
But David Canales, like you said, he'll make adjustments. He did. He said we needed to run more after the 49er game, and he ran. The very next week after that week, he forgot. He forgot. We're gonna ball up against the Saints. We took them for granted. We didn't play hard enough, and we're gonna be go. So then he
ain't
went
worse
to
than
play
Frank
the
Wright. Oh, I
Saints,
forgot
and
he was on the
he forgot
sideline.
again. I mean, come on, man, you forget more than I do.
You know what? I'll give an example for Pickle.
Analysis and while ago, I'll lower your blood pressure, Shane. While ago, somebody in the chat said Bryce has to start better in the beginning. I'm like, dude, don't put that on Bryce. Can Bryce play better at the beginning of the season? Yes, but so can the entire flipping offense and defense, including the coaching staff. So,
my thing is,
as long as we're going to, Canales is going to be here. Expect slow starts.
But my thing is like we're not going to upgrade the coach in the offseason. You know what I mean? Like who's floating around that's going to give us a better chance than Dave?
I didn't say nothing about
right. But I'm just saying, like if we, if especially if we do make the playoffs, like. Even if we lose out. So, Pickle, you were saying earlier, like, no matter what happens, you have to count the season as a victory. Like, we have almost doubled. We've almost doubled the win totals from last year. And now you have this scenario where going into next year, you can take everything that we've done. Most of our players are locked up except for a couple, like Icky. But most of the players are under contract. You have a bunch of young players. You have a young core to build around. Like, there's no reason to not see if Dave Canales can improve upon that, even more so by giving Dan Morgan another year of free agency and draft picks. Like, you should be excited about what next. No matter what happens the rest of this year, you should be excited about 2026 for the Panthers.
Caveat. If we just fucking lay an egg 2 weeks in a row, I'm going to be extremely worried about next year.
That's fair.
Well, hold on. All right, hold on. Let me throw a caveat on that. What if it depends on who does what, though?
What do you mean?
So he said, if we lay an egg, it was a very broad statement. Does that mean, what if Canales called great concepts, but certain people don't deliver on those concepts? Are you going to? Okay.
Yeah, I'm not going to be the fan if we lose against Seattle, or even next week we lose against the Bucks. Who's going to be screaming to fire this guy and cut this guy,
right?
And rebuild everything, and everybody's trash. But you're going to have them out there. They're going to be everywhere, and you're going to have fans that you ain't seen in a couple weeks come out of the woodwork and with excuses on where they've been, just to shove it down everybody's throat about how great they could be with such and such coach or something like that, because that's just what they want.
Well,
I'm not going to be that guy, but and listen, Canales signed a 6-year contract. 6 years, folks. If you think he's going to be gone after 3, you need to smoke you another cigarette.
Hey, Matt Rule said you needed 7.
Oh, I just want to make myself clear.
I shouldn't have said that name. My fault.
I said
that name is like Voldemort around here. My fault. Right,
it is.
I want to make clear that I just said I would be worried. I'm not going to be the type that says, dude, fire him. Bryce is our QB next year. At least he's one of them. And then Canales is our coach. Even if we lay an egg, I'm just saying, if we do, I'm just going to be a little worried, because I expect to at least see something out there in these next 2 weeks. I think at the very least, dude, and here's my honest opinion. And you know,
so you've been lying this whole time, Chris? Man, I thought you were better than that.
I do care that if people don't like it, I do care, but I think my truth is this team has to, no matter what, if Bryce looks great or lays an egg the rest of this season, we need to replace Dalton. And if something should happen to Bryce next year, we need to have a viable option and someone we're developing, man, as a backup, a low key, maybe replacement in the future. Because I do think that although Bryce is good and I've complimented him, I think he limits our offense, man.
What if
I agree.
we use a 5th round pick on Cade Klubnik?
Not Klubnik.
Don't want him.
Let's go.
If
Don't.
that's what Dan and fucking Dave do, then okay, I'll be like, dude, I'll give him benefit of the doubt for now. But I don't
I
know,
Yo,
think
man.
y'all
I
some
think I
hating ass
think
motherfuckers, bro.
it's
What?
not it's not that I think
You know what? Your coach needs
Klubnik.
to spend less time smoking, more time winning, bro.
Shit.
Wow, shots
Who's your
fired.
team, bro?
I think Klubnik is not saying that every quarterback cannot prevail in a system because you have to be in a system anyway to run whatever offense that they call for. But I think he's a special type of quarterback that needs to be like he reminds me of a quarterback that Sean Payton would work with. Like I don't know, he just gives me that type of vibe. Like he needs to be with that type of coaching. What we need as a Carolina Panther is that can you play backup? I mean, not backup, backyard football when it's time to need. When the pocket crashes, do you have the athletic ability to get out the pocket? Do you have the arm to be able to do that? I'm not saying that Bryce got that. I'm not saying that at all. But that's what I think of Klubnik. I think he's a very systematic quarterback. If everything else crashes,
But
it ain't gonna work out that great. But I mean,
He has the
I think
arm talent, but he
was
doesn't have
brought
the
here
he doesn't
just to
have the
be a head coach.
procedural
He
ability.
was brought
there you
here with
go.
most of
Mute
his
your microphone,
offensive
big one.
line.
I got you. I'm gonna mute you. He doesn't have the procedural ability. So, dude, we could have won the opener against LSU. He missed so many wide open receivers against LSU. That shit was embarrassing, dude.
Because they got tape on him.
But yeah, they got tape on him, but also Garrett Riley, the offensive coordinator we brought in. Let's just say he's not here no more, bro. So I don't know. He's the type of player that you would develop, but he's not someone that you're gonna hand the keys to right away.
Absolutely not.
Which is why I said like if it's a 5th round flyer, yeah, why not have a backup behind Bryce?
I don't want a fifth yard, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure where Chris is angling at as far as like what if we draft a quarterback, which like where he's leaning on when it comes to like the seesaw as far as does he want this guy to come in to take Bryce's job or just that nothing, because I believe in my mind if you're going to play good, you're going to play good. It don't matter who's behind you. There's no threat to me in my mind. Whoever's coming behind you, pause to play. Either you're doing a job or you're not. I don't think it makes you play better because this guy right here.
Yeah, and like I agree with Luke. He's like we have our quarterback. I'm not even trying to argue that. But would you rather draft a cheap quarterback in the 4th or 5th round or whatever, or have to go out and spend free agent dollars on like a Mike White or a fucking what's the dude?
Sam Howell.
Mike
Sam
White was just
Howell,
happy just to
like-
board the plane. Like he don't give a fuck. Like,
Yeah, I know,
he
but
don't-
still, why spend money on a player that you could just draft in the 5th or 6th round? Pay
I
him
want to drive a
$100.
quarterback in the 3rd round.
Yeah,
I do.
I understand what you're saying, Cody, immensely. I do. I honestly do. A lot of teams do that. It's very smart to do that. But at the same time, if you're a head coach and you sometimes I don't think Canales wants that. I know we as fans.
I know you keep talking about the veterans. I know where Pickle going with this.
It makes better financial and cap space to do that. It does. But Canales has experience developing veteran quarterbacks. He don't have a whole lot of experience developing rookies. And right now, whether folks want to admit it or not, he's doing real hard to get Bryce to where he wants him. So,
but Pickle,
now,
I want a BLT, right? I want a BLT,
right?
But all I see out there that's available is tomatoes.
Yes, yeah.
It don't matter how much Canales wants. You know what I'm saying? Some bacon, some bread. It ain't no. It's nothing but tomatoes and free agency.
But go ahead. I'll go after Christian.
You're not driving.
Yeah, I agree. Like
driving, she goes to the steakhouse.
Okay.
Canales, what my opinion is, Canales may want something, But if Dan's doing the drafting and the signing,
Right.
Dan may give him Pat White and say, "There's your quarterback. Draft a quarterback in the 3rd or 4th or 5th round, and say that's your developmental guy." And they're both making the pitch.
I got a point I want to make, but I'll go after Christian. Go ahead.
So
yeah, with what Pickle just said, I would be cool with that. I would like that. If I wanted to argue Pickle right now, I would say, just to be devil's advocate, I would say, dude, I'm not sure I believe Canales, because when he said that he preferred veterans, maybe he does, but he was also coming into a team, first-time head coach with a second-year quarterback. He wasn't going to say anything that would put Bryce's position in question or
there you go.
Possibly hurt his confidence. But I also, and then again, as and I was struggling to keep up with Poppin with the BLT thing, but I agree. I think there's going to be better.
That was a bad analogy.
No, but I got you, man.
I was saying like free agency, right? If you want to get a veteran and look at it, there's none good.
But look,
tomatoes left.
Can I make another? Well, hold on. Let me make another.
They trash.
Right?
Those tomatoes at them. They trash.
You might want like a steakhouse, porterhouse steak. You know what I'm saying? But let's say this, right? The Panthers
like T-bone.
The Panthers, whatever your preference is, you might want a filet mignon. But if the Panthers are in the market for a quarterback, bro, sometimes a filet of fish will do, brother. Sometimes a Big Mac will do. And why I say that is if you're hungry and the Panthers are hungry for a backup quarterback.
You don't shop when you're hungry.
Right, but you're not going to buy a T-bone steak when you're looking for just a serviceable meal to get you through. Like, we're not hunting for franchise quarterbacks, like Luke said in the comments. We need a backup, because can we all agree?
We do need a backup.
Nobody wants Andy Dalton to be backing up Bryce. So that's what I'm saying. If you're going to have to get a quarterback somewhere, just get what's serviceable, man.
Well, then you got Mike White. I mean, what we complaining about there?
And that's right. Why not take a kid?
You're going to have to pay him.
Hey, get this scouting staff that we have now. That gave
Kid
us
litter?
This scouting staff gave us one of the best draft classes we've seen, maybe best of all time. Get them looking at QBs you can get in mid to late draft, and find someone you like and develop them. Like, I get that maybe Canales doesn't like to develop, but he did just develop Bryce, or is in process of, and he was almost a rookie. So let me ask you this, Chris. Why didn't he develop the guy that he got out of didn't want to be in Detroit? Now he's with the Jets. Who came from Tennessee? Why he didn't develop him? He had so much praise about him, but then they let him go. But then you got Mike White, who went and did absolutely nothing.
But that is a good point. Stephen Bailey also says it too. Rookies, they take years to develop. Whereas part of the reason why you had Andy Dalton was because if you felt like you had a contending football team, you knew that you had a quarterback that was ready to go right away in the form of Andy Dalton. So that is why you would pay somebody like a Mike White. But
I'll devil's advocate that one.
Right. That's what Canales said when he was on the podium talking about Hendon Hooker. Because somebody asking him, I think it was Sheen. Anyway, somebody asked him point blank, why do you not prefer to get a young drafted or undrafted quarterback as other teams do? And he said, well, for those teams, you got to bring in somebody that's never called defensive plays, that can barely read a defense, and you have to teach him every tiny little thing that you want him to do, as well as your rest of your other team. Now, he said, or you get a veteran who already knows that. And he was talking about Hendon. And it's quite obvious by his discussion that he liked Hendon Hooker in the draft when he was getting ready to be drafted. Of course, Seattle didn't draft him and he moved on. Excuse me. But it took him time on the practice squad for Canales to realize, okay, Hendon Hooker doesn't read defenses like I thought. Because he was never taught to read defenses in Tennessee. They still don't teach that shit in Tennessee. And they don't. But Hendon Hooker, like other college quarterbacks, is used to looking at the side and for the coaches to do everything. You know, in the
Facts.
pros, you can't do it that way. So Hendon spent all that time with the up there with the Lions thinking, and I'm assuming Canales thought that Hendon Hooker would be taught all that by the Lions.
Right.
And for whatever reason,
Mental reps.
it's not filtering through the mind for Hendon Hooker. So the Canales moved on and kept Mike White. Because
It's
if you
crazy.
remember back
Three weeks
then-
to being on the team. It's pretty early
exactly.
to me. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? That's
I
kind of
agree.
wild.
But, you know, you had Pat White. For one time, we had Mike White and Hendon Hooker both on practice squad. And they just added Mike White, and he wasn't on there not a whole week. And all of a sudden, he was a backup instead of Hooker. And then the next few weeks, Hooker was out.
Boys, real quick, before we go any further, bro, you can ask everyone on this panel. Normally, at around the 2 hour and 50-minute mark of this show,
Yeah, we out of here.
I'm packing boys up.
I've been waiting for this shit.
Get the fuck out of here. Bro, we are going on 4 hours
Over
and
4.
5 minutes.
Or guess we ain't getting no buzz tonight.
We have 67 viewers and 39 thumbs up.
Shout out to y'all.
Bro, hit the thumbs up for your boys. Please and thank you, man. We appreciate it. That helps out this pod more than you know. Please hit that like button. Share the podcast with someone else. Bro, we're just hanging out, having fun, talking Panther football the day after Christmas. Hey, man, we hope y'all have enjoyed this. That's
Man,
what we're doing.
give Cody his last Christmas gift. Hit the like button.
That's
Subscribe.
all. Hit the like.
Put a pickle in the chat.
Come on,
Show
man.
him support.
It's free,
for the
man.
what you call it, pickle? Is the black and blue?
Yeah, black and
Blue Black
attack.
Attack podcast.
No,
No,
Blue and Black podcast.
Yes,
Give Chris.
I'll take the eggplant. You could do pickle for pickle.
He likes
I'll take the eggplant.
He loves it.
He likes eggplant. He's healthy.
Peach.
How about
healthy.
this? Peach.
No.
Trader Joe's. You know what I mean?
And by the way, Christian's also our combine bun watcher. So, you know,
That's different.
but
you got to be big in the ass, man.
Yeah, they do.
Wow, that's how I like them.
They have to be big in the ass, or else they're not a Panther. And we don't make the rules. That's just what it is. But boys, what I am going to do is get your player of the game. Get your final score.
What time it was.
Oh, but you want to go another hour, Pickle? You know you
I can't shit. I've been tired my whole life.
I mean, I just heard Pop stir the fuck out of another drink.
I did.
I know. I heard you.
I'll be here as long as you're here.
I'll tell you what. I have like completely. I damn near quit drinking, but tonight I just feel like just endeavoring in some nice little beverages with my guys over here, and I got some great news today. So I'm kind of celebrating on the low without. I guess it's kind of clear that I'm having a couple drinks, but
I need to do that more often, man. I need to have. If I'm gonna be on here, I need to have a drink.
Hey man, let's
celebrate. Chris, why are you not? Usually I have Jake. Jake usually have a beer every time I'm over here. I don't know where you at, Jake. Bring your ass.
No, I'm gonna do it one more time, Pop. This is for your good day, man.
Thank you, man. Look, I prayed on this, man. I needed it, so it worked out, man.
And you received, man.
I did. I believe in it.
But I am still.
I'm gonna say, dude. I think we win 26-20. And I'm gonna say player of the game is Bryce Young. Even though, hey, dude, I know I'm bipolar, but that's been our team this year. So I think we can pull it off. And I ain't just saying that because I'm being a homer. I do think we can beat them.
As you should be.
Love that, boys. Like also just if we beat Seattle, like straight up, we have to be considered the most dangerous team going into the playoffs, right? Like we're the team that nobody expected to be there from the worst division in the NFL, really.
Mhm.
You know, where I mean we're playing with house money. We've beaten
Mhm.
some of the best teams in the NFC in the form of the Rams, beat them, Packers,
Mhm.
beat them. If we beat Seattle, like bro, you don't want to fuck with this Carolina team. And we're at
Scary.
home. And we're at
Mhm.
home with the rejuvenated fan base. Come on, I'm talking to someone. Come on,
I
man.
hear you.
Panthers need to do this shit for
I'm
the
feeling it.
culture. For the culture, bro. We need to do this shit.
Yeah,
God,
for me to chime in,
do your thing, bro.
put your hard hats on. It's time to get it done. You know what I
Oh
mean?
shit.
I'll tell you this: if we win these next two games, there's no way that Canales shouldn't be nominated for head coach of the year, and that's just being
True
fucking
facts. True
fucking
facts.
facts. I don't think
True
anybody else have said that on
facts.
any podcast, but that's the fucking truth. However you feel about Bryce is how you feel about Bryce. And y'all know where I stand with it. But for him to get where we were from last year with the worst defense ever in NFL history to an 8 winning team to now to the playoffs, oh yeah, you got to be the head coach of the year. I mean, he got a challenger with the Jaguars. I get it. So that's a lot. That's a lot. He has challengers. But I mean, the story will be so golden. It will be so golden, especially with the path that we've been through as far as the carousel of coaching. This is just another team that sits in front of us, and we gotta play who we gotta play. They're coming to the bank, and I don't feel like anything that they could deposit is gonna go through. Stay focused, and in
Say that.
the words of Ocho Cinco, keep pounding, bitch.
Keep pounding, bitch. Woo! Bro, I'm telling you, man, this would do so much for this team if we could pull this off for this fan base. Like going into next year, I'm saying what Pickle said. If you're already counting this season as a W, imagine how excited we will be going into next year, having won the division. Bro, I'm telling you, it'd be
Oh, and
incredible.
my player of the game,
Yeah, say that.
Mike Jack.
I'm glad I'm not the only
Cringe.
person that does that, bro. Every time he makes a play, I always hit that.
You ain't gonna never be by yourself when you're a Carolina Panther fan. You ain't never be
Pop,
by yourself.
you gotta go higher pitch than that, bro. I mean, you really gotta.
I'm a alto. You know what I'm
Yeah. I feel you.
saying?
It's
Yeah,
that baritone, bro. I got you. I got you. I got
you a tenor.
Hey,
You know
we ain't the
you.
king of pop, man. We ain't the king of pop.
Oh man, CPG is sliding in at the final moment.
Yeah, I know you guys are probably wrapping it up soon. I just wanted to come say what's up to everybody.
I appreciate you, bro. What's up?
What's up, CPG?
Give me your thoughts about this game, bro. What do we need to do to get the W, man?
I'm hoping we can channel some of that energy Sam Darnold used to put up when he was here in Carolina. Use it against him this time. Oh man, coming back to Carolina and some of the games he had while he played for us. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Hopefully he has a bad game. He didn't have the greatest game last week. 2 touchdowns, 2 picks.
No, he didn't. And dude, I'm telling you, Sam Darnold at the end of the year falls off a cliff. He just does.
We just need to play Carolina Sam Darnold and get Bama Bryce in the same game.
Relax on the Bama Bryce now. Relax. Relax. Yeah.
Hey man, how about this? I don't even want Bama Bryce. I want Carolina Reaper Bryce.
There you go.
Like I want
That's
me
it.
and Pop to just not even be able to talk no shit at all.
Facts, my lawyer.
Like, just
oh my god.
make us just shut the fuck up forever.
Please.
Like just do it.
Hey,
Like,
I'm kind of glad you
just
showed
do it.
this
Be
picture.
Nike.
Has anybody besides me thought about the fact that we just beat the Bucks with that field last week, right? And I was at a game when Baker was our quarterback. We played the Cardinals, had the OG stuff on the field, and I started thinking they did that on purpose because Baker plays like shit when we got the OG Panther logo at midfield.
Yep. That is the truth. The final home game of the year will have the throwback logo, the throwback end zones. Fire, by the way. But dude, that lets you know they're listening to Panthers Twitter. Give us the permanent black helmets. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, just make the eyes and the teeth match the actual logo.
Like, come on, man.
Or just give me
That's
the
what I
icy
was saying.
white,
The
all
helmet would be
white,
perfect if the logo
all
was
white
I'm gonna
jersey
show
and
you
like
what
the
I mean.
actual logo.
Please, just give me the icy whites, bro. Give me the icy whites, man.
I'm gonna show you what I mean because I have exactly what you're talking about. Hold up.
I would
Pickle,
love
give
that
me.
to be the new primary. I've heard
Cause
you say it
Detroit
before,
kind of
Cody. I
stole
think
what
that
we
would
could
be a
have been having.
great primary helmet.
Give you the who wins the score and the player
We're
of the
we're
game.
supposed to be Panthers anyway. Shouldn't our helmet
Well,
be
hold on.
black?
Let me show y'all. Hold
Yeah,
on.
but Detroit already got it though, so we got to go icy white. You know what I mean?
I want a blue helmet.
What about a
I'm
black
cool.
helmet with a blue
I'm cool with
face
that too.
mask?
That's kind of what we got now. Just other than the face guard is black. I mean, I don't want to change anything with the black scheme, but I mean, I think the silver helmet should be like celebratory on like special occasion, like a some type of anniversary or something. You know, Ring of Honor type of event, something like that. Because I mean, that's just that. Because you know, it is what it is. But you know, we're going into a new era. Hey, let's switch it all the way up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and then that way you can have legit throwback helmets. Like, you could do our literal old helmets with the old logo, bro. That shit would be incredible. Hold
Fire.
on, I'm gonna show y'all what CPG and I are talking about in terms of this. This right here. I got it. Hold up. So you know how the black helmets that we've been wearing, they have the blue eyes and the blue teeth. No, we need our logo on a black helmet. We need
Yeah,
this. This is
with
what we need. This
those blue
needs to be,
stripes. Yeah,
yes, this needs to be our full-time helmet. And then whenever we do alternates, that's when you can switch it up. You can go back to the silver. You can go back to the throwback logo. Like literally the old logo on the helmet. This is what we need. Panther fans have been asking for this. That's going to signal the shift for this team, bro. We need this.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. It's
Tepper's
not
already
that
kind of
far
made his
off of
mark
what we already got.
with the
But
uniform.
it's
To
the
be honest
fight.
with you,
It's the cherry on top, Pop.
it's but for that uniform specifically, yes, I agree on that. But I mean, outside of that, not because I would love to see that more.
And Tepper's
But it,
already
you know, what
changed our
I'm saying if
uniforms up since he's been here because
Yeah.
he just
we used to
changed the
always have
blue,
silver pants with the
Well,
white.
we mix and match a lot more than we ever
yeah.
used to.
Yeah, it used to always just be white, silver, black, black.
Hey, David Hart became a brand new member of the C3 Legion. Shout out, David. We appreciate you, brother. Yes, sir.
Man, I
I
wouldn't
do
if they
wish
if they,
they'd go
if they
back
didn't
to the
want to get
blue
rid of the.
socks with the all black uniforms though.
That's cool too. I mean, yeah, look, if they didn't want to get rid of the silver helmet, cool. Keep the silver helmet, but make it all the way silver with blue stripes, a blue outline. I don't know. I mean, I'm tired of the silver pants, the silver helmet, period, because it's just like, you know, all
Yeah.
right, new era.
Like
I would love to see it all.
silver's like not a part of our colors. It's
It's
black,
not.
white, and blue.
That's why I would do an all white helmet,
See, I
a
don't
blue
love
face
all.
guard,
I've seen
and
some
had
schemes
that same
all
Carolina
white.
Panther blue right there on the helmet.
I'm not a fan of the all
I
white.
think black helmets would look the best on us.
The blue
With the all
helmets
white
are cool.
jersey?
Yeah, I know, but
Trying to tell
There's a
you.
lot of teams that have black
I'm
helmets and wear
I'm
all
not with
white
the all
stuff.
white. I like
No,
this
I'm
though.
not.
This is fire to me.
But we kind of already got that though.
But no, I'm saying just the eyes and the
The only thing you changing
fangs.
is throwing that. All you doing is changing the logo on the helmet. Outside of
Yeah,
that, it's
but
the same.
that's the cherry on top, bro. I'm
Well,
telling
that's
you.
like when they
But you
first
already
told us.
got that. That's what I'm saying. You need an alternate, like.
You know what Cody's saying is that this should be the standard. The
Yeah,
Super Bowl
This
helmet.
is
I
this
agree.
is our main helmet.
The
And
silver
I
then
should be
agree.
a
whatever other
throwback.
wild shit you wanted to do, you can like they let NFL teams have like 3 or 4. Yeah, they're having like 3 alternate helmet games a
And
year.
that's what I'm saying. I think we're focused on just
And all
one
Cody's
particular
asking
thing,
is
and
on
I'm
par with the
saying
Panthers
we
brand
should have
anyway. Like
more.
when we
I
got the
agree with
we
you,
were the
Pop.
only team that
I
when they
do.
did Color Rush, our Color Rush
Mhm.
jersey was our alternate. They just gave us pants that matched the jersey.
Yeah.
That's it. Did y'all see the Seattle joint? They got the fluorescent one that
It was
color
on
shift the
par with
Yeah,
chameleon.
the
I don't know how I
Oh
feel
my
about
god,
it.
that
Like
was no,
I
that was
liked it.
fire.
You mean the darker helmets and the darker
And it It's like chameleon. It
yeah.
changes, and in the numbers on their jersey, the lettering on their jersey changed too. That is so crazy. I'm
Yeah,
like,
that
man,
was pretty cool.
they like Oregon over there. Like, man,
I
that's
thought the
wild.
same thing. I thought about the Ducks. Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
they're in the same region of the country, so that doesn't surprise me.
But
But yeah, man.
for the Detroit Lions, because they pretty much stole our whole
Atlanta's
color
got
scheme.
black helmets.
Oh, one more thing before we get out of here. There's a bunch of teams that now do the all black uniforms, and they don't make a fucking bit of sense. Like, have y'all seen the Miami Dolphins when they
Yep,
have
I
all black
agree.
uniform? That's the dumbest shit in the world, dude. Who's
Why would the
another
hell would you
one?
wear all black in Miami? That sounds
I don't
crazy.
think the
But
Cardinals
you remember
should
like a
have all
decade ago,
blacks.
they
They
voted
don't. They
our All
shouldn't.
Blacks the best uniform in the league about a decade ago.
But there's a couple of teams that have all black uniforms and helmets that have no fucking business wearing all blacks. They
They
just don't.
don't.
Black's not even in their color scheme.
That's
Black's
what
like
I'm
our
saying.
primary color.
Right. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like there
I'm
was
gonna
some
settle
other
this.
team.
I'm
So who do
gonna
we
speak
blame for
this into
this?
existence. I'm with Cody.
The
This
blue is our
helmet
secondary color, like the accent color.
this helmet should be our standard official helmet with that
Fact,
logo.
Because everybody
facts.
knows Panthers are black.
I
Yeah,
don't
and
think we
then
can hear
Yeah.
you, Chris.
the silver one should be a throwback, and we need a third, like a blue or white. I'm fine with either one.
Yeah. But I like this because it's so minimal. Like this is like a panther under the moonlight, and the last thing you see is this fucking cat looking to snack on your ass, bro. I'm not even saying pause. I don't even give a shit.
Check out that GIF I just put in the group chat, Cody.
In the private chat or the Twitter?
No, in the Twitter chat.
Honestly, I think Tepper's been trying to ease us into transitioning to the black helmets, honestly.
I think I'm agree with Chris. I think an all blue helmet that seals the deal for me. I don't got to have the all white. The
Well,
blue
pop. You know, I always
fire.
wanted the white, bro, because I really like the Bengals white. But
Yeah, that's
when
dope.
I
The
yeah,
Bengal.
but
Yeah,
when I look at concepts,
Siberian. Yeah.
if you look at concept of white helmets for the Panthers, it just our logo kind of doesn't really give it that pop.
Yeah,
That's a fact.
I don't like the white helmet with our logo.
But all blue, I
I
settle for
think
that.
black and silver look the best.
But then we be looking like the Raiders.
But that's what
That's what blue.
that's what Jerry Richardson wanted. He wanted the Panthers helmet to have the same feel and resemblance of the Raiders. That's why we have a silver helmet.
I'll say this
So
though,
like
man. When we wore the uniforms against the Rams, they looked pretty fucking nice with that win.
they did, man. Like
Okay, silver was it silver helmet, black jersey, and like
hey, I'm
basically
not
the old
even
school.
saying that I dislike the silver helmet. I'm saying the black helmet with our official logo, that's like the perfect transition to a different era of Panther football. But look, man, this is what we're going to do on Sunday. What you see on screen, the Panthers pouncing on these Seahawks. You know, cats eat birds. I don't know if anyone ever told y'all, if y'all have ever seen a Nat Geo documentary. That's how it works.
The biggest thing is
I saw a cat eat a bird the other day.
I think two of the
It's nature.
three biggest keys of this game is stopping Jackson Smith and Jigba and their running back K9.
And that
Kenneth
cat's
Walker.
got him in the. He's getting him in the fucking submissive prone position.
Yeah, he's about to
That's
take
right.
whatever he wants.
That's right.
He's about to literally play.
You notice how that sea chicken is just submissive from a get-go, right?
Yeah.
That's how they are, man.
He
That's
knows how to lay down on his stomach. He's like,
and
just
accept what happened.
Y'all
take
going a little
what
bit too far. There's kids
take-
listening.
take with that. Ain't no damn. Hey, fuck them kids. Ain't no damn kids listening to this shit. It's 11:30. Go to bed.
Yeah, it's time for the Panthers.
Man, they on holiday break. What are you talking about, Cody?
If
Cut it out.
they are,
They're
if
gonna
they
hear it
are-
somewhere.
If they are, this is an educational experience.
Yeah, but this is like Nat Geo. You learn something listening to us.
You know, it's crazy that our primetime record is what it is, considering Panthers hunt at night. They're nocturnal.
Hey man, I'm
That's what we
surprised.
need.
they
We need a night game.
Did we ever find out if they can flex Carolina and Tampa?
Honestly,
They
I don't
can.
want them to. I think
they
we play
will.
better in the 1 o'clock slot.
I think they can, bro. Because if you look at the schedule, Google says TBD.
So then, yeah, dude, if the Panthers
Mm-hmm.
are, let's just say, Panthers and the Buccaneers win on Sunday, bro, they're gonna flex our game.
They're gonna flex it.
From what I
especially
heard,
when-
they already confirmed the last 2 weeks for us were 1 p.m. games.
Plus it's gonna be a home, like it's going to be who determines who gets a home playoff game.
Mm-hmm.
Like other NFC teams are going to come to whoever wins the NFC South. Why wouldn't they flex that game?
Well, plus there's not
Money-
a lot of
money
games
talk.
that have playoff contentions.
If anything, they'll flex it to 425 for America's game of the week.
Yeah. All right, CPG, who's going to win? Give me your player of the game and give me your final score.
Oh, man. If I had to pick player of the game, I'm going to go with Teteroa McMillan. He's really close to breaking Kelvin Benjamin's rookie record, and I really want to see him get it done.
Yeah. You know, we haven't even talked about that. That needs to happen. We need to do everything in our power to erase Kelvin Benjamin from our collective conscious.
He's less than 100 yards away. He's got 2 games to do it.
Yeah.
But final score, a lot of our games have been close this year, so I'm going to say 27-24 Panthers.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Pop fell out. Yo, shout out Poppin', man. That was a great show, brother.
He had too much drink. That's what it was.
Panther Pickle, give me your player of the
Yes,
game, final score, and who wins as we close in on 4 hours and 30 minutes in this.
My player of the game is Derrick Brown. And he's going to get 4 sacks in this game and a 4th fumble.
Love it.
And the score is going to be 21-24. And we kick a game-winning field goal when they intercept Sam Darnold and return it to field goal range.
We got to get at least 1 interception off of Sam Darnold. We have to.
And that interception will come from Mike Jack.
Love it.
Sam knows better than to throw it at JC.
So
Like
listen,
that.
I picked I picked the Panthers on the Tuesday show. I'm gonna rock with the same prediction, man. I think the Panthers are gonna show up. We're underdogs. The best Panthers team is a slept-on Panthers team. I think we're gonna get it done. I think it's gonna be 34-28.
And let's
Carolina
pray that Tampa chokes for Miami.
And my player of the game is also going to be T-Mac, 2 touchdowns. That'll put him at 10 on the year, correct? He's at 8 right now, right?
I think he's at 7 or 8. Yeah, 1 or 2.
Well, either way, that'll be good with me. 2 tuds.
He's about to break all of Kelvin Benjamin's records, so it's good.
Mac. And yeah, shout out to Panther. You've been great in the chat, bro. Said 95 are going to be mad as hell. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you to Poppin. Y'all check him out over at the 704 show, the Bound Show. He was awesome tonight. Christian, my bro. Appreciate you, man. Give me your final thoughts. We kind of already did, but whatever. Have some more.
Man, I'm glad that we're just fucking. We got meaningful football this time of year. I'm crossing my fingers that it ain't over.
It ain't over.
Yes, sir. CPG, I appreciate you, man. Sorry we're having to get out of here, but yeah, man, I appreciate you. Give me your final thoughts.
I was just thinking about something I wanted to say real quick before I left, and you shut it down. If I don't know if anybody remembers, but Sam Darnold's last game in Bank of America Stadium, he had under 100 yards passing.
Damn.
Woo.
That was as a Panther.
Bro, let's do that shit again. You know what I mean? We need to.
So hopefully we can keep that going and ride into the playoffs, man.
Yeah, man.
Keep pounding.
Thank you to Bubblicious. That's a great show, gentlemen. We appreciate you, man. Pickle, give me your final thoughts.
Check us out at the Blue Black Attack podcast.
Yes, sir. Hit 'em up.
Mondays and sometimes, most of the times on Thursdays. Y'all check us out. Keep pounding and follow us on Twitter.
Keep pounding. Boys, this is the final free-for-all of 2025. Thank
See
you
y'all next year.
for the entire year.
Free for all.
Dude, it's been there's no better way, right? To the final free-for-all of 2025. We go 4 hours and 30 minutes. It's been an incredible show. Great discussion from top to bottom. Panther fans, we will be back for the post-game show this Sunday, back this Tuesday for the C3 Panthers podcast. And we will be back on Friday, January the 2nd for another edition of the C3 Friday Free for All. Y'all have a wonderful new year. Have a safe new year. And let's bring in this new year with the final dub of the regular season in Bank of America Stadium.
That's right. We may win tomorrow Sunday. The Bucks may lose against the Dolphins.
Yeah, we'll be in
so,
this.
So with 18,
we're gonna be resting players the final week.
But we still want to beat up Tampa. Why? Because it's the Bucks, and we enjoy beating them up
all the time. C3 Legion, we love y'all. Thanks for chilling with us all 2025. We will see you in 2026. My name's Cody Lashney. C3 Legion. Keep pounding.